Hello.
Hello.
Let's see. Alliance points.
Yeah, I already put alliance points, and I had some. What are the other ones? Anyway, the blue ones. I had some of
Yeah.
those too, so I put those in the bank. I think they do that just to, so you build them up, you forget about them, and then when they pop an event on you, you're loaded, and people kill you and make a killing.
um.
I think Bob's group leader.
I'm not even in the
But,
group.
oh,
Oh
well,
wait, hold
so
on.
you're
No,
not.
yeah, I'm not. I'm not in the group.
Nope.
I got an invite. Okay, give me a moment. I gotta think of something here. I know I've got it. Where is it? Here we are. I didn't
Oh, I
realize
got
those
my
were
crate.
Christmas colors. We got a crate?
I got my crate from the day, and I still have 10 crates, I think, from the ones I bought.
I don't know how I don't have my crate, and I watched I wasn't even that windowed out, I don't think. I was watching the streams, or at least it didn't know that I wasn't watching. I was driving, but no. No.
It's supposed to be an hour, I guess. So.
I think I think it was more than an hour for me.
I
I
still have 10 all makers and one Oberus crown crate.
Ouroboros. It's a word. Ouroboros. It essentially it's like a snake that eats itself.
It's a steak that eats itself.
It's a snake that eats
Oh,
itself.
snake that
Yeah.
eats itself. Okay.
It's I don't know what real world culture it originates from, but it's from somewhere. And they use it as the ESO logo because it's supposed to represent the alliances constantly killing each other
Three snakes
in a constant
eating
struggle.
themselves.
While there's a Daedric invasion, and it's like get a grip.
They do have a grip on each other.
Ah,
So all I need to do is earn one event ticket for my dailies. I did 20 items to merchants and crafting
right.
items with enchanting skills. So.
We're gonna be going to actually. Maybe I can just share this. Let's see here. Oh, never mind. I didn't pick it up on this character. We're gonna be going to do the Stone Falls one today. I will go there, and then you'll follow.
Do we have to see anybody first, or
No. I mean, you can, but it's not necessary. You can just pick it up there.
so we're gonna go to the event merchant, or
Just follow me when I say so.
oh well, I'm already. See where am I? I am at the Devon's Watchway Shrine.
Okay, well, if you want, you can just port to Brothers of Strife, I think. You know, where you always kill those scamps when you need a bestial Daedra endeavor.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm going.
And that's where I are.
Oh. Wow. I mean, like, that took so long. At times like this, I should remember the olden days. It used to take 30 minutes. Anyway.
Oh, I got I got the outfit from the fragments today. I went ahead and made it.
Oh, nice. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should wear that. I don't know. I like this. Oh, you know what? You just reminded me. I need to do my classic head marking. I do a head marking every year. Here it is. I like this one.
You're moving around, but I guess it's your grinny face.
It's
We're waiting on
yeah.
Mom.
Yeah, I guess so.
She's there. She is.
I think this probably looks Jester's Festival enough.
Oh, glasses.
Yeah. Well, no, I usually wear the glasses. How dare you mock me?
Oh, I didn't see him before.
Like, oh, you're wearing glasses.
Over your eyes.
Like a nerd. It's like, did you do something with your hair? There's a lot of people here.
Hey you.
No, actually, no, not Samuel. We'll be doing Yoren.
You there! Meaty King Yoren demands a word. You are no ordinary fool. Yoren knows a kind red spirit when he sees one.
Oh, this is what, go find
Must
the
trod
pig?
new ground where your feet can stand alone. I know just how to make you the sole hero of the day.
So-
Time-honored Nord traditions. Fighting, food, foolishness, and fortification.
A noble guest.
Fun? Close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes Yorun has
Oh, you gotta
trouble
go
wrestling
steal
all the
apples.
great words he knows. When it is Jester's Day, everyone is a child of Skyrim. Anyway,
Yep, hold on.
you are no...
They're in such a rush. Goodness. Okay, so... Oh. Wait, hold on. Give me a second.
This one.
There we go. Okay, now I can get the apples. Oh, would you look at that? Someone's already killed all the witnesses. We're good. What a
Oh
great
my
holiday.
goodness.
Never mind, I have actually been caught. I thought, you know, I should have. There are people over
Wow,
here.
Miri did not like that.
I've got a bounty.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's.
And Miri said, warn me when you're gonna do that, you despicable swit.
Whoa!
What? Wow. Thanks, Miri.
Here's the deal. If you get caught by a guard, pay the guard. Don't freak out. Pay the guard.
Well, I'm pretty good at running.
You know, if you run, it's worse. You know.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
I
that's
always
how it
get
works.
away. I've never been killed.
Yeah, I've never died before. All right, you know, okay, then go ahead, go for it. Let's do. Hold on, I gotta pick like a personality. Maybe. There's really no like guards here who are trying to stop me or nothing.
Are you disreputable also?
Friend,
Yeah.
a moment of your
Ah.
time.
We can sweep all this down the...
Yep.
Oh, you got caught.
Short
Oh,
chain.
I'm not.
I got caught too.
I haven't. I'm running.
I just paid.
Nice monkey. You got a monkey.
Yeah, I got a monkey.
Yeah, I mean, like, I thought all the witnesses were... I mean, because I was like, that's why they killed them. But they left some. Like, well, if you're... Why leave a job half-finished?
And now we're gonna do it again.
Well, I don't think this actually is a crime. But we will be chased. Time to save the pig, princess. Okay, now do we wait? I guess. Oh, that's right. We have to run ourselves. Let's go.
My pig? Who took my pig?
They just come out of nowhere. Make a left, make a left, make a left. In fact, follow the star. No, hold on, that's the crab. Follow the star.
The star's behind me.
That's weird. Everyone here is cheering us on.
Here, pig!
It's in company.
Honestly, if I lightning dash, I'd probably get out of here real quick, you know?
You'd probably lose the pig.
I don't know, though. Let's see if the pig can lightning dash. Alright, returning.
Oh, you have brought Yoren his bride to be. Or does this one's eyes deceive him? He is very intoxicated. Ah, she is tasteful, is she not? I could just eat her up. Much better. Your heroics have stirred my spirits. I must savor these tenderest moments, rare as they are. Now that you have hogged all the glory here, I think we will be taking this party elsewhere. Will you follow our folly of fools down this onerous path? To the afterlife
Hooray.
for great rulers! Sovereign Guard! No, wait. That is not it.
Are we
Volkergard!
supposed to follow him? or-
Queen Irene wishes to show us true cheeriness.
We'll do that next time. 'Cause that's also for tickets.
Today has seen enough boorish crime.
But yeah, I just kind of picked it up because I'll
You've
hold on
earned
to
your
it.
swill,
Yeah,
so
it started
drink your
springtime
fill.
flare.
And leave my bride and I to some private time.
Alright, let me see what I get in my crates. Or my boxes here.
I got a Caldwell's dagger style page, Jester's seeker suit breeches.
I got the jerkin.
I just
got
gave
the
that to you
Jester's
yesterday.
standard banner.
I got a Jester's coffer, but I already have, you know, quite. I think I have a couple of those. I've got
3 or 4.
I got Cadwell's Maul. I don't know if anyone wants a Cadwell's Maul, which is essentially what looks like a big pot, like a I don't know, like one of those tall tea kettles, very tall, on a huge stick.
Yeah, I don't have that, but I've just started picking up Cadwell's stuff. Let's see.
There you go.
Thank you.
Welcome. Alright, so now,
Yeah, you beat him with a coffee pot.
yeah, that's what it is, a coffee pot. I knew it was something. Yeah, the crates have some very shiny things in them. Very mage focused, obviously.
I'm back
Did you
up
look
to
at all the
12
crate
of
stuff?
12, so I'm gonna have to.
Yep.
Did you like the mage robe?
Oh yeah, I liked everything mage
I
related.
did like the
Yeah.
mage robe.
I'm like, I have to get this and this. I mean, look at that guy behind you. They got one of the big mounts.
Wow. Wow,
Oh yeah, that was.
Really lights
what
up.
is that?
that's like
It's
neon.
like, I think it's 1200.
That's what I said. I said it was like a neon light.
Yeah. $1,200 what, gems?
Gems, I think.
Sheesh.
I didn't spend all my I usually spend like all my gems and endeavors when a season ends, but I felt pretty content with the last season and what I had. So I'm sitting on 140 gems and 8,000 seals. I could nab a couple things. Anyway, I'm full up on tickets, I think. Yeah, no, nearly.
I am.
Oh, my goodness, I have 10,000 seals of endeavor.
What?
I've just been collecting them, I guess.
What? Yeah, you better. What?
Yeah.
How long does that take to get 10,000?
What? What you know? And I think 200 gems. Yeah, 200 gems.
Wow.
I've been really picky about not buying things.
Well, the season just
Well, I've
started.
been spending some of my Seals of Endeavor. I'm down to 7,900, but I'm at 638 gems.
I love that mystical quasi-griff.
You mean the most expensive thing in the entire crates?
Yeah, I like it.
That thing's like in the expensive tier, and it's expensive in the expensive tier. Like, yeah.
I
That's-
just think 6,000 away.
And I saw someone on Twitter being like casual. They were like, "Look what I got!" And it's like, good. What? The odds are pretty much nothing. How'd you do that? Anyways, I'm gonna pick up a Soar's quest. We can do that.
Ah, my partner in hilarity. Back for more pranks? I have a great one for you today. A big pranks, of course. There's no better way to celebrate than playing harmless japes on others. I consider myself a master, but there is only one of me, and there are many people in need of a laugh. I think you have what it takes. Interested? Now, what to do for next time? How about replacing someone's paint bucket with milk? The city's cats would rush over to lick the side of a house. Maybe too expensive, and we wouldn't want the cats to get splinters. Skirnd is a talented dancer with a great sense of humor. I rigged my most recent contraption to release a potent stink when activated. While Skirnd is dancing, find his seat and place the prank kit under it. It will smell awful. I hope someone faints.
I don't remember all the rewards that they have available.
Loves the Barney
this.
Mistral. He's almost always dead.
I think it was just. Did someone hit? Someone hit Dad with a pie.
Someone just hit me. Yep. I have pies.
I think he's attacking us, thinking that it was one of us. Whoever it is, I am spared. I'm spared.
Who's doing it?
Not me.
So let's go.
Did it share?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I saw that. Well, this was last night. Hold on, where did we go? Mistral? That'll be Canarthy's Roost. I saw that coyote again last night. Like, over, it's, you know, when I'm turning, it's always by that little lake, that little pond. And he's always, anytime I see him, he's over there. And he's just kind of looking, watching the road. He's just kind of staring with his ears up, you know, he's just like, very attentive.
Maybe he has little pups over there or something.
I'm there.
I've been enjoying the high quality video of the foxes.
Yeah. Just cutest thing.
She posted one of the kits noticed the camera and was like walking up to it,
Oh.
looking at it like. And we don't get foxes. Well, I thought I saw some kind of fox here once.
Yeah, there's foxes.
Yes, we're still waiting on that.
I'm not sure if they're red ones. I think they're gray around here.
Yeah.
But they can become tame pretty easy. I wouldn't suggest it, but
The Dominion welcomes all
they're
who
still
wish to
wild, but
join.
they can become tamed.
I don't know if it's because people feed them.
Yeah. I suspect this one has probably been fed quite a bit. That's why
Cannot
it's
be
comfortable
bruised
being
and
with around
delicious.
people.
Together,
A real, live
There's that Khajiit advertising the dog again.
do not worry.
That seems
It
like a
is
prank.
Safely caged.
Oh, hold on. That's not
For
up here.
prosperity.
No,
No, wait, it is.
Security.
it is.
Where?
Oh, we have to go inside.
Do we?
No.
No?
I don't see any marker. I don't know.
You will gain.
Oh, I see the marker. It's not working though. Because
Uh-oh.
he's there. Oh, that's why he's there. Okay.
Joining the Dominion isn't about what is taken from you, but what you gain from each other.
That's how it works.
Mine says talk to sores and laughter.
Oh, fantastic. You guys, okay. Alright, hold on. I shared... I shared...
I have talks.
Go-
Oh,
head
yeah,
to-
now I
head
talk
the way-
to swords because I guess you did it already.
No,
No.
he shared it, but we did not.
I am very
Look,
confused.
I completely... It's been a year. I forgot. So, what you have to do is when it's shared, you have to pick up the prank
Oh,
prize. Okay, hold on.
Dominion welcomes all who
so go back. Do we go back?
Yeah, head back to Stone Falls.
Hang on. Yeah.
You have to pick up the kit. It doesn't share... Okay. You guys just follow me. You're like, he knows what he's doing.
And just blindly follow you. We trust you completely.
Says I gotta talk to her. Who's the target? Where is it? I'll get the kit and find him. I gotta get the prank kit. Now I have the prank kit. I gotta go find Sterned.
Well, I guess I'll turn mine in.
Now I have the circle where he is, so.
Snake? No, frog. Sorry, I was just coming up with another prank idea. The perfect prank should be disruptive and shocking, but not terrifying or damaging. Even better if it's tailored to the person. It's a delicate balance, you know.
Now I have an arrow. Now I have to place
picked
this
the
stink
right
pot.
person for the job. I'm glad to see you survived the smell. How did...
I don't
Stern
know.
take it?
I have to wait till he goes, I guess.
Knowing him, I'm sure he took it in good spirits.
There we go. Now I place
Excellent.
the
Another
stink pot.
successful
There we
prank.
go.
I didn't see. I ran to
Now
the
I
way
waited for
shrine
him to
because I
come
was like,
back.
we
It's
need to go
not
back.
him.
Done. I
There
thank you
goes.
for joining. I'll put together another prank kit for
Oh.
you tonight. Come back tomorrow and I'll set you up with another. I'm glad to have a prankster partner. You understand me and the Jesters Festival in a way most don't. I'll have to think about what fun to set up for tomorrow.
Okay, now I go back to talk to her.
Scrib jellies.
Oh, this lady is spewing subversive propaganda.
Wait, what is she saying?
The lady about the minion, you know, she's
Oh yeah. Well, trying to recruit people probably.
right. Is that just another prank?
Yeah, I mean, like, is the dog thing a prank too? I've been peddled by
Okay.
someone.
I'm turning it in.
I like this outfit.
Jester's coffer.
That's the reward.
Got a bucket?
A bucket? Of what do you mean? Like a style page?
Yeah.
Do you already have it?
No.
Well, you
don't
got
think
the
so.
bucket hat.
Oh, that's a bucket hat. I
Yeah.
don't think I have
Is that Cadwell's?
it. I guess.
cauldron
Oh, it
hat?
says I already do have it. I guess I don't pay attention.
Okay, it is just called bucket. Yeah.
I don't know if I have it.
Really?
Put it in the
Thank you.
chat and I can see if I have it.
I don't know how to do that. Don't ask me to do anything.
Just right click on it and say,
Sorry, what do you guys need help with?
you right click on it
Okay,
and
just a
I
minute.
forget what's it say, put it in
Oh no.
link in chat. Just put link in chat.
He's just a respectful
No, hold on. What chat is she in?
Well, yes.
I don't know. Well,
See-
I guess you could put it.
See, hold
Do I
on.
push
You have to be
enter?
group- Yeah, no, you want to do G first to get
Oh, don't
slash,
even.
slash G to get the
Don't do
group
the
chat.
whole slash.
Just hit backspace and get rid of it.
Okay.
What do
You
you-
see?
Yes, just hit slash G and hit enter.
Look at me push slash
G. Which slash are you pushing?
G, and it says slash G. Now
And
what?
fine,
Now
hit enter.
enter.
If you press enter, nothing
Okay.
visible
And it
will happen.
disappears.
Nothing visible will happen.
That's right. It just puts you in a group chat. Now go click link in chat and see if it's orange.
The effect is invisible, essentially.
Now it's orange, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hooray!
So now
Yellow.
hit enter. Now hit enter.
Yay!
Okay. Now I am going to now look.
Do I have any like? I need
I do
some
not
kind
have
of
that.
firework. I don't have anything.
All right, I'll give it to you. Don't get excited. There's no way I could do it again.
Okay, but you just need to remember that it does nothing. Slash G enter. Nothing will visibly happen. Right? Because the effect is invisible. It just puts you in orange chat. You are now in orange chat until you swap. I think you'll be in orange chat maybe until you get off the game. So, like, that's it. You are now in orange chat. You're in group chat. Anything that you say will be to only us. So you can say whatever you want.
Nope, sorry.
What?
I drew my weapon. I was going to hit R, but it drew my weapon.
You guys.
I have to make sure. Well, you can't do it. You can't. I just want to make sure. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
We're funny to watch.
Yep. It's amusing.
The garrison's ever protected the pass, and it's ours.
It's the new generation's VCR clock.
Right.
Okay, so you say I could now? All I have to do is type, and it'll go straight to.
Right, because think of slash G enter as a light switch, right? The
Well,
lights are on.
It's not true. I have to do something in order to type.
Maybe
what
the
do I
lights
do?
aren't on. You press enter, and you can
Okay.
say things, right? You can say things. So, like, yes, like that. Anything you say now is in group chat, right? Now, if you if you do like slash S enter, that's say chat. Slash, I don't know. Slash G1 would be your guild. Slash Z is zone chat.
Oh, that is an actual bucket. That's not Caldwell's.
No,
hat. This
nope.
is just a bucket.
But
Okay.
the quote is from Cadwell, but nah, it's just a bucket.
I mean, Cadwell wears the
The pot on his
Kettle.
head. Yeah.
the kettle on his
Yeah.
hat. Yeah, the cauldron.
Alright. Well. And a fun time was had by all.
I gotta remember how those quests work. You have to pick up the packet. Okay. Are you gonna make a silly outfit?
I don't know if I want to be silly. I've got the little pajamas. Guess I should put those on.
No one's going to look at you and go, "What is this person doing?"
Especially during the Jester
Yeah.
Festival.
Well, yeah.
How silly!
They look
What a
funny.
silly person.
Silly folk.
So, I don't remember what's it called.
The pajamas?
Is that the,
Yeah.
is that the Mistral thing that you make from the
Oh,
fragments? or-
Jester's Daedra.
Yeah, Daedroth. Yeah. The Daedroth suit.
There,
Oh, I must not have that.
that'd be silly.
That's what you get for doing the cloth, right? Yeah, you could also dye that if you want, like maybe a color that you prefer. But
Was there a hat?
yeah, there's a hat to it as well.
What is that under?
It would be under. It's a costume. It's a costume.
What is it supposed to be?
It's a Daedroth head. It's a,
Oh,
Is it called DAY?
no, it's D-E-A. No, sorry. D-A-E.
Okay, I do not have that then.
Well,
Oh, yes,
I
do.
thought you got okay.
I have the Jester's Daedroth suit. I think that's what I just got.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay.
You can go and dye yours so that you guys don't match.
yeah, I'm silly.
I'm silly. Behold. Must do silly things. I don't know, let's see, what do I got here? For silly things. Juggling isn't that silly, it's actually very impressive. Yeah, you're not even 50 yet.
I guess
You
you
should-
have to
you
put
should-
the costume on before you go to an outfit station.
Yeah. Otherwise, it doesn't really know what you want to dye. And yeah, that means that you have to stand there in an outfit, but.
Alright.
Juggling is silly and impressive? It's both? Alright, well, you are the expert.
Somerset.
They're gonna start doing, like, some anniversary live streams on the 5th. And I guess if you watch, you get an emote of some kind.
Oh.
So. I think you need to watch, like. I forget how much, but they're gonna do 3 streams at different times. I think one might be like 1 p.m. But the others,
On the 5th?
yeah, I don't know what day that is. Some of them seem kind of unreachable. Like I will not be awake during that time, but I think there might be one in the later PM that I can get to.
That's Friday. Next Friday.
Ah, okay. Well, I think the 4th. I think the 4th is the official anniversary, and that's also when the anniversary starts. So. But yeah, I was watching the was watching the UESP was doing a stream, which actually is pretty good because that keeps our streams going. I mean, I was live last week. I wasn't scheduled for this week.
What are you gonna do anyway? You said
No,
you might
no.
do another one. Oh, you're not going to?
Probably not, because if this one was done, then that pretty much just takes that slot. I think, you know, we were like, okay, we were active this week.
That's true.
And it was a good one, you know, like major turnout, people showing up, a lot of people that I recognize. Yeah, it was. He was trying to remember. He's like, a lot of it was bringing back memories, and you know it is still difficult to go back to, because yeah, it is old and you're so used to so much freedom in the Elder Scrolls. And like with Arena, you know, with Arena you're not even looking around with your mouse, right? With Arena you're looking around with just the arrow keys, because they didn't use WASD back then. It was just the arrow keys. To my knowledge. And and there's no keys to look up or down. That doesn't happen until Daggerfall. And with Daggerfall, it's like you need 2 keys for specifically up and down. You're not looking around freely with your mouse. There is a mod for Daggerfall called Daggerfall Unity that enhances it a bunch. It doesn't change anything like lore-wise, and I think it keeps the sprites as well. But it allows you to look around with your mouse, and it's all very accessible. I started using that, because as long as it's not really messing with a lot of the core stuff in the game, I'm okay with it. Enchantress is here. She says, hi, family.
Hey, Enchantress!
Hi.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I did a bunch of games from 1994 to 2000 and I don't know when Legends was, 16, 17? And nah, that's what I did on Monday. It was like 5 hours.
Oh,
But yeah, it was fun.
that's a lot of Elder Scrolls.
Yep. A lot of this is hard. Some of the older games are hard. They're pretty relentless. But like another fun thing about old Elder Scrolls was how they would toss in a lot of these and thous. Because it was very like, you know, 90s medieval fantasy. D&D, you know, it's just totally D&D inspired. So there's just so much like, where is thou from? Like even the menus are using Old English, you know, or at least what they see as Old English. They're like, you know, would you like to save to thous to disk drive? It's like, just say the disk drive. It's funny, but
Yes.
yeah.
Alright. We're going to go.
Enchantress is probably gonna say night, so
Night,
in
Enchantress. I got beat her to it. Night, night, Enchantress. Alright, we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
I did do my daily, so.
No, I need to. Okay, I did one. I need to work on the others. Yeah, they're easy.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Yep, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
See ya.
Had a good
Welcome.
time.
Same.
Love you.
Love you too.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.
Bye. Look at this person. Look at their colors. Why are there so many cool looking Argonians? Am I weird for staring? Is that awkward? But yeah, I look like I'm making fun of myself with the way that I'm dressed, which is what I'm going for. I'm going for like an alternate version. Yes, good night to the fam, but not good night to me. Because I'm gonna try to stay awake. Hold on, let me get my stream manager. I'm gonna get my stream manager. Oh hey, hold on. Drops are actually on right now. I'm gonna replace it with drops. Because I can. It's just like this one, it's gone? Wait, what? You're sad? Why am I trying to stay awake? Because I've got a stream. I'm not letting go of my, I'm not letting go of my Friday night. What was I gonna do? Oh, I totally forgot what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, that's right, hold on. Okay. Alright, that should work. But yeah, these crates are really good. I like these. I like the crates that we've got going on. Oh, I didn't point out my new pet to them. I'm sure they noticed, right? I mean, how do you miss this guy? Look at him. I picked him out specifically before the crates ended. Let's see, what was, the name. Here we are. The Star Orphan Fawn. I named it Loom N. It was, I think it was called like Lumen something, but I decided to go with Loom N because it sounds like a Star Orphan name. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna craft a few things. Because I'm gonna sell them. So I can kind of do both endeavors. Here we are. So I'm gonna craft, I don't know, let's just kind of jam something together. Something not expensive. Let's do this. And what was it? Like, what? I need 4? 5? I forget. Yeah, it was 5. Okay, so now... Oops. I need to find them here. Where are they? Okay, here they are. Boom, 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 boom. Obviously not enough. Honestly, let's just toss some soul gems in there. Boom! There we go. I mean, honestly, because those are stacked, I could have just done that. Anyways, how are you guys? Do you like my outfit? I take this kind of stuff seriously. You like that I swapped to the curly hat? Yeah. It's like I'm gonna go from the more serious looking one to the curly one. Would I wear it IRL? What wouldn't I wear IRL, am I right? I'm actually wearing a dress right now, and you can't see. A bikini? The bikini is under the dress. Alright, so let's give myself a little bit more of a buff. Honestly, I think this is a pretty good idea. We're gonna do 100 and then toss in a random normal. Pixar, it didn't happen? Okay, well, I mean, like, if you don't trust me, fine, whatever, you know. You want to buy my trust? Sorry, no, I have to buy your trust. I got that for around 2 bikinis. No? Who in the world would wear 2 bikinis? Like at the same time? Unless, of course, you mean a 2-piece. You wear 2 bikinis when 1 isn't enough? I guess I wouldn't know. It's a long USB scroll for someone who promised No Man's Sky with us tonight. The scroll pauses when I get off. Sorry, Nereids. This is EXP business. Thank you, my man. It's appreciated. In 47 minutes, it won't be Friday anymore? No, it won't. I actually did figure that out by myself. When it reaches midnight, it changes days. What the heck? What the heck was that? What kind of crazy powers do you have? Alright, here we are. Gotta keep my eyes on the notifications. Come on, don't move, don't move, don't move. Okay, that's actually working. It's working. Still pretty rough, though. Clear that no one here has a taunt. Oh wow, he went down. I didn't expect him to go down that quickly. He still had some health left. Spell resistance increase. Still nothing happening. Still. I'm still in queue. Ah, there's some V-hops going on. Not that I'm gonna get involved. No, 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 not that. I think so. Was it Leaf that asked me recently about my favorite zone? I think my favorite zone is probably Craglorn. I think the zone is just so diverse, with a lot of good quests and lore, and various different cultures, all kind of in one area. I think it's my favorite zone. Balamath. As opposed to bad at math, which is me. Not really what I wanted to do, but... What are you guys like in class? Hello?
I need aid!
Alright. Wait, no! Wait, no, it popped? Oh god, it popped and I had no idea. I thought I noticed. I'm so sorry, that was my fault. Ugh. I feel stupid. I didn't even notice that there was a notification. Okay, so this is kind of exactly what I want. At least I think so. I'm gonna take the quest. So now I'm doing quest, and I have an experience scroll, and there's an event going on, right? Wait, I'm sorry. Was that like an AO? No, that was like an AOE pull. Okay. That must be a Arcanist ability? Maybe? I'm with this guy. I don't know what that is, but it's cool. Very useful. So I should be, I mean, I expect to get at least like a level and a half out of this. I mean, like ideally, 2 levels. But 40 is always really hard to get to, like 40 to 50 is always a hard trek. But I'm running on a bunch of buffs right now. Wait, hold on, I have to talk to the battle. Ah, come on. Look, base game, man. Base game dungeons. You guys keep them occupied. Hold on. Base game dungeons. They were very much in a questing mode. Oh my god. Hold on. Thank you.
We've got work to do. We've lost many.
They kind of. It's okay, guys. Sorry, I won't go on quest. They didn't really know how to balance quests. You know, like dialogue and all that stuff with a dungeon experience. And so they added a bunch of like, oh, you gotta talk to this person, and you know, like Blackheart Wreath or whatever. that was also like, oh, look, you can don a disguise to avoid the enemies. It's like no one in a dungeon is gonna do that, and no one does unless they're like all new. Blackheart Haven, that's right.
And you'll be back to where you started.
But I mean, you know, they had never made, you know, dungeons before. And I was talking to Mike Finnegan, he does like the dungeons and stuff. I was talking to him about Blackheart Haven last year, and he mentioned that he was like, yeah, we were trying new things because you know, it was a whole new thing for us. Some things worked, some things didn't. And you can definitely see that in how they progress with dungeons in ESO. You can see how when they find something that works, they do it a lot. And so they're really paying attention to the response that these various dungeons get. Like after Unhallowed Grave, you can tell that there was a big change, I think, after Unhallowed happened. I think technically March of Sacrifices was the first to really do secret bosses, unless I'm wrong. But I think Unhallowed is what really made it popular. And people liked it, so they just kept doing it. Temple of Storms. Oh, I see, I have to talk to her again. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Oh my god. They're gonna say you're going the wrong way or something. Come on. Ah. Where is she? Oh my god. Come on, make it. I appreciate the lore, but not right now, please. I'm busy. These people are gonna get mad at me. So in modern dungeons, what they started to do was they started to do, you know, quests at the like you take the quest at the beginning, you go through the dialogue, you go through, you know, the lore and learn where you are, what the bosses are, and then that's pretty much it until the end of the dungeon, where you talk to them again and end the whole thing and get your reward. Technically, that means less dialogue, right? And yeah, well, in a way, it does. It means less necessary forced dialogue, and I prefer it that way. There's still dialogue, but it's only for like if you choose to. It's not mandatory. Yeah, see, right here. Got you. So yeah, I mean, like, and that's good because, like, if you want more information about the dungeon or whatever, you can talk to the NPCs, but it's, like, only if your team agrees to, it's not mandatory, and forgetting to do it doesn't punish you because I'm on a scroll during an event, and I don't want to slip up and miss a quest checkpoint. Ah, pulling her towards you. That's a new one. Alright, hold on. Come on. Here we go. Good lord. Though this is one of the better base game dungeons.
I need healing.
Having to stop all the time for dialogue aside, it's a very good dungeon. But the entire thing, you're essentially going up a mountain.
We found the invaders.
So you're able to like, you know, track your progress. You feel like you're actually going to reach a location because you're like, oh, I gotta reach the top. Obviously, I'm a big fan of the storm motif. Also, what I like about it is that this dungeon only happens once. There's no Tempest Island 2 or anything. It just kind of feels more like, you know, there isn't really that much else to say. It's just like, it's Tempest Island. It's like good in and of itself. We don't need a sequel.
This island belongs to the mouse.
I like that.
Aid me.
It helps it stand out. Are you kidding me? You've got to be joking. There's got to be a cruel... No, I just equipped something. It just got worse. What did I just equip? I don't actually know. Well, you know what? Var var var. We'll deal with it later.
Oh!
Hi, Olivia. This guy throws a bit of a temper tantrum. Look at Olivia flexing how many points she has, or at least had, because you're using them. Oh my god, yeah. See, this is what I mean. I remember once I did this dungeon, I want to say like somewhere around, I think it might have been like spring of 2021. I think it might have been when I discovered about Kinraz because someone was using it. But I was playing with some randos, and one of them was like, I forget what brought it up, but one of them was like, yeah, they said I have 8,000 hours in this game and I have no idea what's going on. You know, they're like, I don't know anything about the Elder Scrolls. They said 8,000 hours, and I'm like, 8,000 hours. That's a lot. And it's like he doesn't know, but he knew about stats. You know, he knew about all the stats and min-maxing and you know, so I guess we were both opposites in that way, from what I could tell. Because I don't know what I'm doing, but I know where I am. You have over 20k Hornstorm coins. I don't know what buff I'm getting is. I don't know what that is. Anyway, so I'm sitting here now myself at like 8.5 thousand hours, you know. Not much has changed for me though. Dude, how did you do that? That was cool.
Can't be allowed to interfere. Eliminate them.
And boom. Okay, I just need to reach the summit now. No more funny business. That's all I have to do, is reach that summit. You guys ready? Huh? We've reached the summit! GG! We're done. No. I like the clouds here. I love how they look. They're like Mammatus clouds, actually. And they're like, honestly, they're like going in different directions, which is very odd, but you know. They look cool. I'll give them that. I rarely see Mammatus clouds, but when I see them, I like to take pictures and then hope that the picture comes out good. All right, so don't. Hold on. All right.
Good. This should be
I guess she doesn't spawn until I do it, right? I don't know. Alright, now we gotta deal with the final boss. This boss is actually kind of a pain on like veteran hard mode. Like for a base game, she's kind of a pain in the ass. With the way that she pushes you around with the wind everywhere, and if someone goes down, you have a really hard time rezzing that individual because you're being pushed around by the wind, like right here. We don't need to worry about her right now. Alright, time to see what I get from this. Oh, and then I need to close out the quest as well. Boom. Alright, end quest. There we go. So did you see that, right, that we're getting a horse for the anniversary event? Actually, I don't know. I have the article saved, but I hadn't looked at it yet. It would be nice of them to give out a mount. They've been doing that a lot lately, and I'm kind of hoping it's it's not a thing that goes away. You know? Like, I'm kind of hoping it's not just, oh, it's because it's the anniversary. I'd like it to be that we're just gonna be getting mounts more often from now on. I need to keep that out of reach. Overwhelming gloves. You think they're hoping that if they offer better dailies, people will keep logging in more? Yeah, I hope that's it. It works. Guild scribing can change up how much frost spells look in the future. Maybe. However, I wouldn't get my hopes up for anything Warden related. I think if you're looking for anything, you're gonna be looking forward to like the destruction staff spells. They're probably not gonna do anything class specific, probably weapon specific. Oh, the Battle Reeve is okay, by the way. Everyone else is dead, but she's okay. She looked like she wasn't, but she is. For the destruction stuff, yeah. Yeah, so I think you could, yeah. You could probably look forward to that. However, we don't know what the like customization is going to be, right? So it could be like they offer you 2 colors, purple and green or something. That's like that's it. So don't really get your hopes up that much. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what I imagined in terms of how much I was going to level up. The Warden spells look perfect as they are. I wouldn't mind like yellow lightning. I kind of like the idea of like yellow lightning, to be honest. I like to see if they do that for like that to the destruction staff. Blue is more magical, yeah. But what I like to kind of imagine is I kind of like to imagine sometimes that like Clouds mixes like lightning magic with healing magic, so his healing might look a bit more electric, or his electricity might look a little bit more healy. Like Ana, Ana can do harm and heals, so kind of like that vibe. You look for destructive reach to arc, like the shock variant, or for your ring of elements to be a brief swirl of wind or something. Interesting. I definitely see them changing up the more flashy abilities, the more like super visible ones. So look for the popular ones and the most visible ones, and that's probably what they're gonna add customization to. And they're gonna be doing it in the future, like over time. So if Gold Road comes out in quarter 3, 4 rolls around, and there's not that many choices, I would just kind of sit tight. They're probably going to add more in the future. This might be their way of like, because when it came to like companions kept getting added every year, right? And with scrying, new antiquities kept getting added every year. Tales of Tribute, new card decks, like, you know, every year. I guess when it comes to a class though, that's not going to change. But this seems like their gimmick this year. They're like, okay, this is how this is going to have a legacy. Scribing is pretty much a base thing, but what is going to keep getting added is the colors for abilities. They're like, look forward to that. No. You guys are tougher than I remember. Come on, come on, come on. This has gone too long. Alright. Went on too long. First Strike is neat, but you really want to lean into a pure Frost aesthetic. Maybe with some cosmetic change, it can suit that better or something. I think they know how much people like to go for Frost looks, to be honest. I don't have a Frost character. Frost Warden is super common to run into, it just makes sense. I never understood, I never really got why Warden has a Frost line. I mean, I guess that's like nature, it's physics, I guess. I mean, it's water. But you would usually expect like something like plant life, animal. Ice isn't really what I would think of for someone, you know, defending the green. But I mean, it makes sense. It just isn't what comes to mind. Slurp. Doesn't ice kill nature? Well, technically, if you really want to get into it, nature kills nature. I mean, like, water and ice, you know, that's important for nature. It's the circle of life. Just not the first thing I'd think of. No, wrong one. There, this is what I want. At least the ice skull and your warden, the rest are mostly bugs and stuff. Yeah, I have a warden that just kind of uses whatever I feel is beneficial. Ooh, hey! No, 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 no. There we go. That'll do it. Blah blah blah. I wonder what this do. It was what? Oh, I see. Kind of random, isn't it? Like to punish people, the Thalmor imprisons someone in here. Why here? Why here? I mean, I know it's like a bad place, but like it seems kind of out of the way. Your warden is your main character. Oh yeah, yeah. Used to min-max her, but you just struggle to function anymore with the arthritis. It's hard to do a lot of movement now. Do you still do like questing and stuff, like slower things? Drizzy, you're going to scare off viewers. Let me see here. You haven't done anything in ESO besides quests in a long time. You need more clips of me eating. I'm eating right now. That's why I'm taking my time, because I'm still eating. The redeems are for the viewers? Well, how about let them redeem. Share some. See ya. Huh. No, this is for the quest. Okay, that's right. I remember now. Viewers come in and just see Slurp. Yeah, I mean, wasn't there a time when I said I wasn't gonna do sound redeems because Drizzy would just spam them? And fast forward to March 2024, and I've added redeems, and you know, Drizzy's spamming them. This thing's weird. You get like a companion. You get like a little ghosty companion. Here he is. Hello. How are you doing? Good?
Hello.
Hi. So now he just kind of follows me around and helps me. A ghost companion's an interesting idea. You didn't want to do sound readings because you didn't want someone to do them during questing because you're a super serious gamer. Well, I mean, no, yeah, well, it's the same thing, pretty much. I mean, it's the same thing. Like, because I talk a lot, right? And so if I have sound redeems, there's going to be sound redeems while I'm trying to have a discussion, which is what's happening. It's the same thing. It covers the same, it covers the exact same area. It's like, oh, I don't want someone talking while I'm doing quests, right? Because that's information that's coming to me that I want to experience. On the same note, I don't want information going to my viewers to be interrupted as well. Well, specifically you, that's because you're a big part of it. A big part, but not the whole. Don't be so vain. I wonder how this guy actually helps. You attacked a salamander, and Ember used shock magic on it, and it got you zapped? You explaining how it's the same thing? There's way more words than you just saying you were the reason? No, yeah, you're the reason. But you're the reason for both quests and me, right? So, whether it be an NPC talking to me or me talking to you guys, my concern was that you were going to keep spamming them. I like how he died to that sound effect. I need to keep doing things. I'm running low on my scroll. There we go. There we go. Mail. Well, we just got a letter. Yeah, no. Well, it would, nah. My critical goes down a bit. But I do like the damage boost. The level up sound though, love it, so much serotonin. Mom feels the same way. I think she made alt characters just so that she could hear the level up sound, to be honest. Anytime she hears it, she's like, I like that sound a lot. Hold on, where'd my Cyrodiil Assault Crate? What? I actually don't want to open these things. I don't need these things. I don't care. War. What is it good for? Cyrodiil. Oh, I can't. That's how I feel about your Three Banners War. Come on, Fez, we're leaving. Drop an AoE. Oops. Destructive Reach, it can be spammable that applies its own DOT. I think this place is unappreciated. It's just kind of out of the way. Not a lot of people come here at all. There she is. Here she is. The lady who was banished here because she did a bunch of bad things. I don't really know how you're banished here. Like, I just kind of walked in. The door, I can show you where the door is. Oh, you're a vampire now. Okay. What does that eye mean? What does that eye mean? What in the world is that eyeball? Hello? Okay, you're freaking me out here. I do not know what that was. Does anyone know what that was? Is it new? I mean, again, I'm sitting here at 8.5 thousand hours. That didn't look very familiar to me. It was kind of scary. I felt I was being watched. It was all like, I see you. I said that like with my mind. I see you. I think it might have been like a taunt. Do you guys think it was like a taunt? No, I don't have a taunt. You guys think it was like I'm paying attention to this character even if there is no taunt? They're like, this character is who I'm focused on? Because that would be really helpful. But I can't say I've seen it before. I'm gonna wait for a second. I'm gonna see, like, if she shows up. I'm gonna have her come back. I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna do some grinding. Good grief, exploring Southern Elsewhere is a trip. All these buildings are half sunk into the ground. This place is home of the leaning tower of everything. Well, you know, there's a lot of dragon damage as well. Alright, take care of this guy. I don't know. It's not the bleed effect, cause like he's got bleed. That's what that is, right? And nothing's happening really. I mean, like, he doesn't spawn the eye, so it's nothing to do with that. I don't think it has anything to do with any ability I use. I think it has something to do with what an ability she used. And if not, then maybe it's like a boss that focuses on an individual or something. I don't have any add-ons, by the way. If anyone's wondering if that's an add-on, I mean, well, I have some add-ons, but nothing like that. I have like a library add-on, you know, and like a healer add-on, but nothing. There's not a floating eye over a boss's head add-on that I know of. Alright, let's go check again. What's my scroll at? Yikes. That's a yikes. Come on, come back. I want to hit you with a hammer. Land of tilted homes, sugar farming cat people, and screaming sky lizards. And a lot of cliffs. Ow. Okay, come on. There she is. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. Hello. Alright, let's see what do you give me? Let's get rid of your imps. Let's see if that does it. Imps are down. Nothing. No eye. Alright. There's the eye. Oh! Oh! Yeah, it was the mage light. It's the mage light thing she's got, right? Because like she can see invisible enemies now, right? Is that what it is? So that shows that like she can see me if I try to use some kind of sneaky spell. It's definitely something you see more in PvP, I think. But I believe that's what it is. Alright, goodbye. Oh my god, that was too close. Yeah, I think it had something to do with that, with the mage light. The eye over your head on mage light usually only shows for you. You get to show you if a boss has. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that eye was even a thing. I don't use those abilities. Okay. Mystery solved, gang. EXP got. Hold on. Just give me a second. Can't wait to see more Ayleid Ruins this year. I was thinking about that they were going to they're going to give us new Ayleid Ruins this year. I know that like this area is an area that we're familiar with from Oblivion, right? But I was thinking if a jungle can come out of nowhere, or at least, you know, at least start growing overnight or whatever, however they describe it. I'm wondering if like Ayleid Ruins might also show up that like would possibly potentially be related to Athelia. This is weird. What the heck? Whoa! I don't even know what's going on here. I probably shouldn't be standing in it. But it's cool. That's neat. Isn't this is the effect that you usually see in no? In Ellen here? I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, I thought, well, okay, what if they give us new Ayleid Ruins that are, you know, that show up because Athelia, or maybe they give us ruins that, like, in the future are destroyed, and that's why you don't see them. Or, alternatively, they released a Meet the Character earlier this week about Baragon, who is going to be a main character, and it talked about how he and a group of adventurers at some point tried to reach the inner layers of an Ayleid city, and they failed, and they had to turn back. I forget when that was, but it makes me wonder if, like, these inner portions that adventurers can't reach are going to be the new sections of Ayleid Ruins that we've never seen before. But I don't really know. That might have been like an implication that we're going to go back and explore that ruin and reach those inner depths, and that could be a delve, maybe, who knows. I don't really know how I feel about that, to be honest, if that's the case. Don't really know how I feel, but we'll have to see how they do it. Well, I did go to I went from, like, what, 41 to 44? Oh, that was weird. So yeah, the reason I'm kind of, like, iffy about it is, like, you know, basically if they want to do Athelia things, right, they obviously need to walk carefully with this whole Athelia thing. So far, I'm pretty happy about it, you know. So far, I'm digging it. I'm very supportive of it. You know, it's just, but like any step that goes any direction kind of makes me nervous. So it's like, if you're gonna we are going to definitely encounter some kind of Ayleid, like Ayleid understanding that Athelia exists. So that means that Athelia was a thing during when the Ayleids were a thing. The reason I say this is because during the stream, they mention that I guess like the worship of Athelia has something to do with the Ayleids, and it's like, okay, that's confirmation. And then also you can see these Ayleid ruins in the trailer that have like mirrors in them or something. It looks like glass of some kind that's like cracked, maybe. I forget, but it's like, okay, that's definitely Athelian. So it's like, okay, but where are these ruins? Are they new? Are they portions of ruins we saw in Oblivion that we just can't reach in that era? I'm kind of iffy about if they want to go, oh look, no one's ever found this chamber before, and it's representing an ancient forgotten Daedric prince, because it's like, I don't know, what are the odds that no one would get into those specific areas? And what if someone did? What if someone did, like, break into that specific chamber and been like, oh, there's... I don't know. We'll see how they handle it. But obviously it's a very fragile topic. I trust them so far. So far they've been pretty respectable and careful. They specifically said as well that when they were making Athelia, that they did so alongside Bethesda Game Studios. So like from what I understand, if I understand correctly, the conception of Athelia and the progression about her character, etc., her backstory, it sounds like they literally went to, you know, they didn't just get the blessing of the story team, they went to the story team, right? Like, and they talked with them. And I don't know how much, but that's a pretty big deal. I mean, obviously, like, you know, ESO's canon and everything, but they pretty much just kind of go, you know, here's some things that you can't touch, here's the things that you can. And I'm sure there's some correspondence outside of that. But, like, for making a Daedric prince, it's a big deal. And so I like to imagine they had whole calls over this and whatnot. So, yeah, I'm pretty confident and looking forward to see what they do. Oops! Oh my goodness! Hold on, give me a second. I accidentally did something I don't want to do. Because I've had people ask me what I think about Athelia. Oh my! Hold on. No. Not everyone here is always talking. Everyone here is always, and that person's teabagging. This place, I swear, this place. A lot of people though, which is good. If you feel like such a waste though, if at the end she's just forgotten again, I don't think it'll be a waste. I disagree because it's like if she's remembered and then poses a threat and then the hero ends the threat and she's forgotten again, like it pretty much just kind of goes. I know it feels like you're watching a TV show where it has to end like it began, you know, like nothing changes. But I mean, like they have to put. I think there's a few other options, but I'm pretty sure for the most part they probably have to make her get forgotten again. I forgot who it was. Maybe it was Lotus, but someone suggested that we might end up seeing a Daedric prince get killed, actually destroyed. But even if Athelia was destroyed, we would probably still remember. We don't really know much about the destruction of Daedric princes. So that could be that'd be a whole other topic. Oh, hi, Dylan. Thank you for the follow, Dylan. You get a new account? But yeah, I think they knew what they're doing. I mean, they're not making it up as they go along. So, like, I feel like when they came up with the idea of Athelia, they were definitely like, okay, well, but we need to figure out, like, what we're gonna do with Athelia at the end. You know, there's no way they didn't think of that. They know what's on their shoulders with this. Like, they knew, I get the feeling they knew what they were getting into when they did it. Because this is not a thing that anyone asked for. This is not a thing that people, like, demanded they do. This is a thing that took everyone by surprise, right? And we're like, whoa, where are we going to go with this? So yeah, I'm already at peace with the idea of Athelia being forgotten again at the end. I'm a little bit like iffy about, like, because if Athelia's reappearance is connected to the Dawnwood and stuff, then it's like, okay, but by the end of the chapter, the Dawnwood's still going to be there, right? Infinitely, as for ESO's existence. So even if you beat Athelia, like, those aren't going away. So it's like, are they, like, will she be forgotten again? Will the Dawnwood go back? Maybe they're going to say, oh, it'll take some time or something. They do that. How they explain that? How they explain that there's no mention of her in the future? Just forget her again. Just forget her again. We know that Hermaeus Mora is still involved, obviously, so he could just do... But the thing is, so it's like, how did he do that? Like, did it require... Did he just kind of do it when he decided to? Did it require a special ritual for him? I don't know. I can imagine if it was simple, he wouldn't be worried about her getting loose. Also, do I think she'll be bad? This is a good question. Because I think that... I mean, I'm okay with her just being bad, but I think it's a wasted opportunity. What I want her to be is I want her to be like an angry victim, right? I want her to be like a character that's a time bomb that didn't ask to be a time bomb and was treated like a time bomb, and is angry, but also, like, you know, maybe refusing to believe why she's dangerous, or maybe she knows why she's dangerous. I don't know. I want something like that. I don't want like, I want to destroy everything. Instead, I want something more like, I can't believe I was treated this way. But the question is, what would her goals be? What would her motive be? That's a big question. And it's a whole moral thing. Maybe she'll sacrifice or something. Yeah, it could be that she does that and makes everyone forget again. I like that. I've been thinking that's possible. I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to just be like, there's a danger. I don't want the plot to be around the potential possibility of her unleashing terror. I want the plot to be more around her as a character. And I think that the reason they made Athelia more, like, human-looking is so that she can be seen as more of a sympathetic character. Because, like, you can feel more relation to this prince that looks more like, you know, a person instead of like a floating skull or something. You'd be okay with her sacrificing herself? Well, I definitely want something more of a, I don't want mustache twirling, you know? I don't want that. Like, imagine, like, building up Athelia and then having her just be like, like every other malicious Daedric prince would be kind of, eh. Now, a couple things to point out is that Periite claims, Periite makes the claim to Hermaeus Mora that, and also like Periite said very few things in the entire series to my knowledge, but and this is probably his only line in ESO, but he says to Hermaeus Mora, like, you can't punish someone for something that they haven't done, right? And Hermaeus Mora is just like, Hermaeus Mora says, but you've seen the damage that she's done already, right? So that means that Athelia has done damage to the fabric of reality, but apparently she hasn't, like, meant to? At least that's what it sounds like. I don't know. Because Hermaeus Mora claims that something's already happened. And Periite's like, I think it might be that, like, Periite's like, hey, everything hasn't fallen apart yet, it's okay. Like, it's not over yet. And then Hermaeus Mora's like, it's gonna be over if we don't do something. I don't know. But, that's the reason why I consider Athelia to be, like, the most dangerous Daedric Prince. Is definitely because she poses a threat to both the Mundus and Oblivion. However, a lot of princes only pose a lot of danger to either one. I think that she sounds like, we don't really know her powers. I mean, we know like we've heard some stuff, but we don't really know a bunch. So I can't really say, but I get the feeling that she's likely the most powerful we've seen. And I'd love it. I would love it if she's like, if she's not, she doesn't seem like she's the most powerful. I'd like her to be a very much, like, not powerful vibe character. Just like someone that wants to exist, maybe. You know, I never asked to be this way, that kind of stuff. I mean, it's kind of cliche, but it's better than, I just want to destroy everything. It's funny to think that we haven't really gone forth with the concept of Athelia that much since she was revealed. Like, we really haven't progressed that much. But I have had people ask me if I feel like having another Daedric Prince is okay, or what. Like, what are my thoughts on that? Like, from a lore perspective. And I think that, like, we've gotten we're really comfortable. This happens a lot of times in franchises, where you get so comfortable with how things are that you tell yourself that's how they're supposed to be, and if it deviates, then you're like, oh, this is wrong. But, you know, some people need to be told that there's no specific number of Daedric Princes. It's not like a pantheon that has to exist with certain slots being taken up. Daedric Princes are like, again, if you told me that there was at least 30 that we don't know about that just hide in the shadows, I'd be like, yep, that sounds about right. Because, like, when you really look into this stuff, you just realize there's just so much you don't know. And honestly, it's horrifying. It gets way scarier when you realize how little you know about this stuff. So Athelia is just another example of that. Wonder when we get the prologue? Soon. I think it's on PTS, because I think I saw it on the UESP, but I refused to look at it, you know? Anyway, yeah, we just we're lacking a lot of information, so I can only talk about what we have so far, and if I think it holds up. Is it around 6 weeks prior to release? I couldn't tell you, but that sounds about right. It's like 4-6 weeks. 6 weeks sounds better. Oh, don't say that. I don't want to think about that. I don't do PTS, right? And people who do PTS, they can't keep their mouths shut. I got Athelia spoiled for me, like in April last year. The more I exist in this fandom, it gets harder to avoid. Part of me feels like I should be doing PTS so I can find some errors, like lore errors. If we're talking like game stuff, I can't really help that much with that. But if I find lore errors, typos, like dates are incorrect, I'd like to report those, but it's not worth it. You usually look at it, but you can't wait for this one. Last time you looked was High Isle. You didn't do the story, you just took a ride around the zone. I like to wait. It's, you know, it's like waiting until Christmas and seeing the presents under the tree, and you're like, I can't open it yet. I can't open it yet, but it is right there. I could, but I won't. You know, it's like that. Also, remember, this is the only zone we're getting this year. You know, quarter 3 and 4, we're getting like a new thing with housing, to my knowledge, and we're getting also like a new PvP thing from what they said, but no zones. We're getting companions. We're getting the 2 new companions at the end of the year. So, like, you know, once you do Gold Road, that's the content for the year. So, I'm just gonna wait. See, you did one year. Your parents went out and you unwrapped every present. Then you found the only wrapping paper we had left didn't match. That is a sitcom episode right there. That's just straight up Leave It to Beaver. I can see it in my mind. What happened? Like how'd that end up? Did you get any presents? Did they keep them from you? Not good? You denied it? You denied it? How did you... You just said it wasn't you? Did you have like a... Did you have like an outrageous excuse? Outlandish? You had a laugh years later? Yeah, it's funny. I've probably shaken Christmas presents like to see like, oh, what's inside here, probably like 3 times in my life. I'm the kind of person who just like, it's like, I'll try to wait. So that's what I'm doing with Gold Road. But it gets hard, right? Because it's like, I'm really into discussing the lore, and people getting it before me. It's really hard, but I mean, like, here's the thing. My friend who spoiled Athelia for me did it on complete accident, They were really careless. They were very careless, but it was not intentional. It was very unintentional, but it was very, you know, reckless. See, that happened once, right? And I never heard about Athelia anywhere outside of that. So, like, if I had managed to avoid that one little incident, I wouldn't have gotten Athelia spoiled at all, because the fandom, despite me being on Twitter, the fandom kept it quiet, pretty much, from my knowledge. And so, therefore, if I can manage to avoid stuff this year, then I don't feel that scared, I guess, if the fandom can just kind of keep hush-hush. But, like, I'm very anti-spoiler, and my whole family knows me to be super anti-spoiler. Like, if someone sees a movie and they try to tell me that, like, they liked it or something, I'll cover my ears, because it's like, don't you want to hear anything? even you saying that you liked it, I don't want to hear it. I'm very sensitive to it. And when it's Elder Scrolls, I'm especially sensitive to it, right? And I was having a very stressful day, you know, and then I got the news, and it was like so stressful. I was so stressed that it pretty much just became non-stressed. I snapped like a twig. It's like already a stressful day, and then I get an Elder Scrolls, like the biggest Elder Scrolls spoiler of the decade. You know, pretty much worst case scenario, built specifically to torture me, ticking all my boxes of things that tick me off. But I made it through, and now everyone knows about Athelia, so it's like, it's over now. It's over. I'm on the same page. I remember when the Gold Road announcement came through January 18th, I think, or 16th, somewhere around there. When the announcement came through for Gold Road, they pretty much just kept talking about Athelia. I thought they were going to keep it secret, but they just kept saying her name, and I was like, okay, so I felt relief at that point, but then the relief turned into horror as I realized that a bunch of people that didn't play ESO were now about to learn about Athelia, right? Like imagine, you know, oh, I don't play ESO because I don't like it. I don't think it's canon, blah blah blah. And then, like, you wake up one day and then suddenly you hear ESO's added Daedric Prince Athelia, because it's like open news now and everyone's talking about it. Cat's out of the bag. You remember asking me how much Marion was in the last Indiana Jones I was having? Yeah, that's how I am. That's just how I am. I won't talk about. I try to not talk about things that just come out, because it's like I don't want to spoil. Despite, it's kind of complicated, because I did stream the Necrom story. I did, but that's because it's like you gotta expect that when a new chapter launches, you gotta expect people on Twitch to be doing it. You know. It's like if you walk into an ESO stream after a chapter launches, then it's like, expect spoilers. You're kind of asking for it at that point. But if it's like an unrelated forum, you're on Twitter, you're watching someone play ESO and you're asking about Indiana Jones, you wouldn't expect a spoiler there. So I'm really careful in those spaces. And I was also careful about Athelia even after I streamed the main quest, because it's like, doesn't mean I'm going to talk about her openly. So I didn't even call her by name until probably like 5 months after, 4 or 5 months. I did like Indiana Jones, though. I'm gonna lose a bunch of viewers, but I did like Indiana Jones. I'm a big Indiana Jones fan. It's you know, it's not that much of a surprise, I'm sure. You know, wears a cool hat, likes history, likes to explore ancient ruins. That's pretty much me. So yeah, I'm pretty into it. Orcs have really fancy clothes, right? I was actually posting about that, I think, earlier this month. I was like, they really know how to make comfy clothes. Very silky. But yeah, but I liked Dial of... I'm not going to talk a lot about Dial of Destiny because it is new-ish. It's like, what, I don't know, 8 months old? Yeah, I won't talk about Dial of Destiny. Don't worry. I'm just gonna say I liked it, but it's like, you know, I'm not that critical of a guy. I do have limits. Where I hit things where I'm just like, I can't stand this. But I liked it. You know, I think it does hit the notes, Indiana Jones film notes. But I'm also someone that doesn't hate Crystal Skull with every fiber of my being. I'm actually pretty okay with Crystal Skull. I'm like probably like 6 out of 10 for Crystal Skull, maybe 7 if we're really pushing it. But also I had 15. I didn't see it. I didn't see it when it came out. I literally didn't get around to actually seeing it until probably like 15 years later. Because I was like, no one. I can't even see Crystal Skull mentioned without people getting angry. So I just didn't watch it, you know. And I was like, screw it, I'm gonna see it because it's on Disney, and it's like I have Disney Plus now. And I was like, this isn't. I mean, I understand why people wouldn't like it, but it's not like people overreacted. They totally overreacted. You enjoy Crystal Skull? Yeah, people did. People hated it. I remember my pastor at the time. Back when I would go to church. That's how long ago it came out. But like my pastor at the time, huge Indiana Jones fan. I remember he came on the stage like that Sunday, and he was so disappointed. He was so upset. I will never forget how upset he was about Crystal Skull. What I like about Crystal Skull, people dislike. The only thing I agree with that gets the most complaints is like there's some like very like awkward Star Wars prequel-y moments where it's just kind of like, okay, there's a little bit too much whimsy or comedy or awkwardness in the situation that kind of takes away from the pacing. Like, it's a little bit of a comical moment, almost, I don't know. It felt very Lucas-y, and I know he was there, so maybe that was his influence. But aside from that, Crystal Skull's plot is really good. The lore is really good. I literally can't understand anyone that has a problem with weird interdimensional aliens being in Indiana Jones, because it's not a franchise about God, you know? It's not a franchise about religion. It's a franchise about, like, the unknown and how people's desire to use the unknown to try to, like, bend it to their will usually ends up in horrible ways, you know? That's just pretty much the essence of Indiana Jones. People getting way out of their depth, out of greed, desire for domination, and then it's like, oh shit, this is gonna kill me. That's pretty much it. And Indiana Jones is like, it's actually fascinating. It belongs in a museum. We can learn about it. And they're like, no, I'm actually gonna use it to like enslave people. And then they, like, I don't know, their head explodes. that's it. It's those CGI critters. Lucas throws in some weird mishap with them, and they look to the camera. Yeah. There's some weird CG stuff. Yeah. Lucas really likes CG. You know, he's always been like a big fan of pushing things forward in the CG direction. He's like, look what you can do with it.
No, I understand.
What do you want?
If you change your mind.
Rude. Yeah, I think there's a point where Indiana Jones can get too cheesy. It's always funny. Indiana Jones has some funniness, you know, comedy bits to it. But Crystal Skull got a little bit too far at points. I mean, like, think about Crusade, Last Crusade, you know, when Indy and his dad are, like, tied against the fireplace, and it just keeps getting flipped around, you know? It's funny. It's funny and awkward and silly. I mean, his dad's, you know, he's just a silly character overall. And so, like, for people to act like there is no silliness in Indiana Jones, they're just, you know, totally wrong. But there's a point where you can kind of cross the threshold to kind of go, you know, I don't know, beyond silly. And I think it kind of reached that a couple times in Crystal Skull. But, like, I didn't have any issue with the effects, particularly, at least not the cool effects like the skull and stuff. I really liked the interdimensional alien aesthetic mixed with the ancient temple. I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's classic aliens and ancient temples. You don't mind that kind of silly?
I've lost everything.
Yeah, so I think that it definitely, like, I don't really know of anyone that would put Dial of Destiny behind Crystal Skull. I think that, like, people would probably say that Dial of Destiny is better than Skull. I think that's probably the dominant decision that people have. And I agree. It's better. I just think that, I think that people are too mean to Crystal Skull. It's the critters, he had them to Star Wars as well. Enchantress? What does that mean? I'll be there in a bit, Enchantress. Sorry. Oh wait, did I get everything done? Yes. I still need to work on that. Well, God knows I'll have time tomorrow. I guess today, technically. But yeah, I'm gonna need to grab more resources. Well, ain't nothing out here. Okay, so I've been live for a couple hours now, right? That should be enough for a crate, right? I wouldn't be disappointing anybody if I changed games, would I? I don't want to disappoint nobody. Yeah, I got my drop too, but I didn't get notification for it. I was live for a little over 2 hours. And here I thought I'd been live for 28 years. I shouldn't have said that, I feel old now. Look, I got my drop.
Greetings, my good friend. An excellent selection. Choose a reward.
Yeah, choose a reward.
No more crates, but you can always purchase more. You will need to purchase a crate from the store to continue, my friend.
Recruity, I know. I'm not rich. Okay?
Farewell, my good friend.
I get my crates via drops, and, you know, they're Ouroboros. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay? You're probably some of you are probably thinking, like, oh, if you swap games, I can't get my crate because maybe you just came in or whatnot. And I'm not gonna raid because, you know, I'm not gonna do that. But I am going to put out a very quick link to my friend Hero of None, who is doing ESO. So if you want to continue watching ESO, continue on getting your drop progress, or, you know, just check out more of the game. There's a good link for you. Because I'm gonna be swapping, gonna be going on break when I'm back. I'll be doing No Man's Sky because they just came out with a new update, and I have updated. I checked it out a little bit the other day, and I was pretty pleased. Let's see. Alright. Be right back. I'm back. I do not remember. I don't remember at all which of my sources covers No Man's Sky. I don't. I'm trying to find it. No. This one doesn't even have the clouds. I have a source here called N. Is that it? What was I thinking? I don't actually know. But, I'll make one, I guess. Wow, it got quiet. Not like in an awkward way, in a literal way. Alright. So I started playing No Man's Sky before I even played ESO. I got it because it was starting its like redemption arc. Everyone was talking about it. It was like, oh, this used to be crap, but now it's different. It's like, oh, it's getting better. So I think they had a sale. I picked up a copy. I think everyone in my family picked up a copy. Yeah, I think it was mom, dad. Yeah, I think it was almost everyone, pretty much. And we all played together. That was before we even played ESO together. That was probably summer of 2018. I think that's what it was. Is when it happened. Okay, so it's not showing up. So it's not this source at all. Let me see. Okay, well, what if I... Yeah, no, this isn't it. What if I just... I might not have one. Hold on. Let's call it NMS. No, let's actually call it No Man's Sky so it's more visible. Specific window. And what I want is NMS EXE. Look at that. It's that easy. You too can be a streamer. Gets a little bit harder if it's an older game. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing. They've changed this menu up. Oh, where's the call? Oh, I'm still in my old call. Hold on. Where is the call? You can join mine. If we chat in your Discord, people will probably join. Oh, okay. Is there no sound on this menu? If I invite Drizzy to the server, she's got to behave. That's just what's gonna happen. Wait. Do I have the permission to do that? Yes, I do. I guess. Oh, we made this Discord group on September 1st, 2018. We didn't need a Discord group for No Man's Sky. Hello. Hello. We didn't need a Discord group for No Man's Sky, so we made this group September 1st, 2018. It is ancient. I don't know why we made this group, to be honest. Well, I don't know what we were playing in early September. I didn't get into ESO until late September.
Group?
The Discord channel. I don't know what we made this for. Minecraft, maybe? I don't know.
Where's my guy?
We've been playing...
So you could probably join us, or we can join you.
Okay, so if I join you, I'm making a whole other character, or what?
No, it asks you. If you join us, then it will let you select which stave you want to join us with.
Okay. So it's like Terraria. Let me.
I never played it.
Yeah, to my knowledge, you can just like you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna pick this character. Now, despite me, I started playing years ago. It's like I haven't made much progress. When I play, I basically just fly around. So
I mean, Drizzy's still in startership. She only started like 2 days ago.
no, she will surpass me in 6 minutes.
I don't. Probably not.
Probably.
We've just been hanging out and playing with our pets.
Yes,
We're just walking
you
around.
have pets? But you can have pets?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's her son. That's what I said. Her son protect. Every time another animal tries to hurt her son kills it.
Okay. So we have pet. Okay. That's probably been a thing for years.
I don't know. I don't know how long. But you can feed animals and you can harvest, get milk or something from them and use that for cooking.
There's cooking?
Mm-hmm. Yep. There's the nutrient processor now. So I think the coolest thing that I only just learned, because I haven't touched the living ships in forever, but apparently now you can use food that you cooked to refuel the ship because it's a living ship.
What?
Which is actually kind of really cool that they did that.
Welcome to No Man's Sky. You can feed your ship.
Yeah. Drizzy's pet has such a wide stride that me and my little guy are always struggling to keep up. And she's just casually zooming over hills that I'm struggling to chase after. So yeah, it'll throw you into space in our system, but you can see our icons where we are.
Will I be in a spaceship?
Dissonant. Yeah, you'll be in your ship. Whatever ship was your ship.
It'll throw you into space in our system.
Yeah. You just gotta swim there. Swim through space.
I'm just tumbling through space. Here you go.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Somersaulting your way through. Yeah, we're on a dissonant planet.
Oh, really?
She has base here. Yeah.
Was
the other planet, because she's still technically in tutorial mode, so the other planet was really nice and awesome for her, but the Sentinels are aggressive for the rest of us. And so every time she would go to her base and do anything, the Sentinels would attack us. And so she had to make another base so that we could hang out with her.
That's just bad luck.
No, it's because she's in tutorial mode, so the game dumbs it down so that it can teach you how to play.
Wait, but the Sentinels were aggressive?
Yeah, it's an aggressive Sentinel planet for the rest of us.
Oh, for the rest. Okay, so she's not. Oh, okay,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah, but for her, it's fine because she's still in tutorial mode technically.
Well, maybe they changed that because, I don't know what they changed, but when I started, I remember beginning on a hostile poison rain planet.
Oh, well, they for sure always start you on the worst planet in the system.
Oh, okay.
Crash. Yeah, they crash course your survival.
It's like tossing you in the lake and seeing if you sink or swim.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she's gotten far enough to the point where she can now travel between systems. So I think she got here that way. I think this is the system she traveled to. But she hasn't progressed to the point of getting the anomaly, so she's not actually out of tutorial yet.
I don't know if I'm still technically in the tutorial or not. There's a point where you can get really sidetracked after you get your ship. You're I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff. I mean, when I was playing with Minty got leagues ahead, a freighter and all that stuff.
Oh, I got all that, but the save has been going. I think this save has been going since 2020.
Ah.
But my old save, I started 2018 or something. But I didn't get very far in it. I didn't really know what I was doing. And so then I had another friend that got No Man's Sky, and she's like, hey, do you want to play it? And I was like, yeah, I don't remember anything. And so I started it over. And that's the save that I started it over with. Oh. She says she can hear you in game. I don't.
Really?
Yeah, he's not even loaded in.
I'm everywhere.
God, is that you? Actually, I'm genuinely surprised that it let you just immediately join us, because usually it makes you start your single player so that it can update your save. But it didn't ask you to do that, so...
I think I don't know, like, because when I last played a couple days ago, because I was messing around.
Oh, so you did update your single player then?
Yeah. I was just checking stuff out. I was like, because I was like, I didn't know. I was like, is the update in or like was it just an ad for the update coming up? I was like, no, it's in. Like the space station is different. You know,
yeah. Well, that was like they were saying that the space stations are the only things that aren't procedurally generated at this point. So they're like, heck it, let's just update those.
Yeah.
I think they look fantastic. Like they look so good now.
Yeah, definitely. Ship customization, I guess you have to like progress because I don't have any options.
Researcher Weather Dragon has entered the system. Oh, you're a researcher.
I mean, is it any surprise?
Yeah.
What?
I don't think I've given myself a title.
Hold on, well, I need to get my bearings. Okay, everything is green. It's green.
Oh, okay. So yeah, in this system, the space station is inside the rings.
That's cool. Do you like see them cutting through when you're inside, or
you see it feels like the space station has a filter. Like as you're going into it, it's got like this hazy filter.
Do you remember when I played? I streamed it once, and I like watched through these rings or whatever that was cutting through a planet. That was fun.
I think so. Yeah, I do remember that. If you go to network, you can see if you're talking in game.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I was wondering where that would be.
She's on console.
Voice chat enabled? Disabled.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you ever did this, but make sure, no one can attack you.
Yeah, I'm taking PvP off.
Yeah. And then something that I did, because I like to just enjoy this game, is I removed I don't lose items when I die, even though I like never die anymore, because it's no fun.
What is it? What is it like when you
enjoy the relaxing space?
What is it like when you die? I haven't died in forever. I forget. Like, do you drop a backpack?
I think it just sends you to your ship or something.
And you gotta like run to your backpack or something. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta go like recover your stuff again. Where the heck did Drizzy go?
Let me check out this space station here.
I thought last I knew she was sitting, and I turned around and she's gone. It's really hard to. This space station looks fantastic, except half of it's like it's in the ring, so it's like really hard to see.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's like it's in a gas giant or something.
Let me tell you the story of this system, okay? I was in this system, and then another friend, the one that I had raid you recently, he ended up down like reinstalling the game to play, and he joined me in the system. And so I was like, okay. And so like it was funny because I was annoyed that the station was in the rings, because especially before the update, it just had this filter over the entire thing. And I was like, this is annoying. And so I ended up hanging out in this system like even longer, because he, this was where he started. And then right when I was finally getting out of the system, Drizzy joined me when she started. And so this is her starting area. So we're still here with this silly station.
I like it. I think it's cool.
Well, the inner part, like right now after the update, it doesn't look like it has a filter anymore.
Oh, okay. So it used to look worse.
Like, yeah, it used to look like this foggy filter. It looks fine now.
Okay.
Dude, Drizzy, there's two of these guys like on top of each other. Like two of these like mirror guys.
You guys, so you don't have a base or anything yet, because she's just starting out.
Her base is technically, she put like a base computer at a portal at a mining outpost.
Okay.
So she's like, I've taken this place over. He's my roommate, basically. Look at the two of them just like inside each other, Drizzy.
Maybe I won't go over there.
No, it's. Did you ever do the Sentinel ship? Like that stuff. I
don't think so.
Yeah. So you have to get what is it? Inverted mirror or something, and you have to get it from like this resignator dude, and but there's two of them like literally spawned like right on top of each other, and they're just copying the animation each other's doing and stuff.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grace, you can ask any question. I hope I can answer it. I'm gonna buy some, maybe a microprocessor. I think they sell some here.
Probably.
Huh?
Probably.
I hope so.
At the trade port.
Yeah. The thing is, though, is that I don't know if I can understand, I forget what this race is called.
The Korvax.
That's right, yeah, tip of my tongue. I'm trying to remember it for days. Okay, no, not the multi-tool. Actually, hold on, maybe multi-tool upgrades? I actually don't have a...
You can get so many, like, free upgrade, like, things now. Like, so as you're doing quests or as you're doing content, they're just constantly, like, throwing these, like, upgrade things at you so that you don't have to buy them anymore.
Okay, so that means that I should just back out.
Well, no, those you need.
Okay.
I meant like when you're upgrading your the inventory slots and stuff, you can get the upgrades for that really easy.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a mining beam / pulse rifle or something, but a bolt caster. But I don't have like a terrain modifier. Do you know the add-on manager called Minion? Yeah, I think that's what I use. I haven't really gotten into it though, because I install add-ons and I move on.
You should.
Why am I muting I just muted myself for a second. I don't know why. It's just a reflex. I'm like, why am I doing that? I don't. It's like, you know, I have like what 3 add-ons for ESO. I installed them as like probably via Minion, and then I just kind of didn't go back because I don't really go to add-ons, and I just kind of.
I use Minion.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. I think everyone, or at least most people who use add-ons, use Minion. It's really easy because I managed to use it. If I can use it.
Exactly. And you know, if you just install the add-on, you have to find the folder and you have to do all this. And then, like, in order to update it, it's just such a process. But if you have Minion, you just hit a button and it updates, and it's so good.
Yeah, it's very easy. It's very easy. Very simple. If you're really into add-ons, highly recommend Minion. Let's see. Oh, really?
It makes it easy too because like when you get an add-on, you also have to get like lib history and lib this and like all of those like other components.
All those libs.
It's just so much. Yeah. You can just search them and install them. Like it's just so easy.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I need
is that your multi-tool? I have that same multi-tool.
That's because this is the multi-tool that cool people use.
Well, it's pretty outdated.
Okay. This is the multi-tool that retro people use.
The collection, I'm not actually using it.
Well, okay, you're looking at someone that's outdated. Because I have no idea what a wiring
The
loom is.
exotic multi-tools used to be, like, the best thing to get. Like, you're absolutely right.
I don't know
They
what
had, like,
these things
a
are.
wiring loom. I can give you some repair... Or I think maybe you can buy repair kits now. I can give you some, though. I think you can buy repair kits from Outlaws. From the Outlaw stations. You remember how they used to have the, if you go to, like... Some places just had an abandoned station. Like, yeah. They're now pirated stations. And so, like, there's there's pirates in there with their own market and everything now.
Okay.
And they're, like, all, like, camped up in tents. You can buy repair kits, and the repair kit will work in replace of any material you're missing during that process. I have tons if you want some. Like, probably way more than I need. Tons.
Well, if you I need a couple wiring looms and
Oh, I probably have some of those just
Oh
on
man,
my freighter.
it wants me to use microprocessors to repair this thing. I need to buy them, not use them. I need hermetic seals as well. Craze says that Minion is not able to connect to the internet. Do you have that issue with Minion at all? No.
No, I'm not on Wi-Fi though. I'm on Ethernet.
Oh.
So I don't know if that's gonna make a difference.
I personally don't have any issues myself. This thing's like GLaDOS.
That's what Jersey was saying as soon as she saw it, and she was just like sending me pictures of like GLaDOS and stuff. Of like the little funny guy that's like little Australian voice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first thing she sent me as soon as she went in the station. I love it. So if you're on the top layer, then if you go up to the whole GLaDOS thing, there's like a terminal right there. So they came out with this whole system where when you're doing the pirated stuff, like you can hurt your standing with the races, right? But so you can get counterfeit passports or whatever, and if you take a counterfeit passport to that terminal in front of the GLaDOS, then it will completely neutralize your standing, so you're not negative anymore.
So it's a counterfeit pardon edict.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's like a passport in this.
Alright, Crazy, in a bit. Yeah, I'm trying to find a place where I can buy microprocessors. I mean, the wiring looms, if you want to give me some, that'd be nice. But I don't know where I can get microprocessors.
I have both.
Are you okay with parting with both?
Yeah, I've probably got beyond stacks of both.
Do you want me to come to
I'll
you?
just have to. Yeah. I'll just have to. We're at Jersey's base.
Alright then, I'm on the move. I can't see shit. Leaving the station, I can't see anything.
I know, this is silly.
I've never experienced anything like that. Okay. I can just see like the outline of the planet.
So there was at one point, I was on a moon that was circling a planet with a ring, and the ring was just directly cutting through the moon.
Yeah.
And I had to interact with like a guy that was in that spot. Like that was where it took my quest, and I'm like, this is stupid.
Yeah, because I remember walking all the way to that ring that was slicing through the moon, and I was like, and I just watched for a while.
It's ridiculous how long it follows you.
Yep.
They should make it like fog, how it like fades out of your distance.
Okay, so if I just slowly head towards Drizzy, it'll take me. I'll be there in 13 hours, 14 hours. Is that okay?
You don't hold space. Hold space.
I like how patient you are with me. You're like, no, hold space.
I've been playing with so many people who just started playing. I'm just like so fast. I'm like, do this.
Oh wow! Oh, she's on the next planetoid over, or maybe it's a moon. No, it's a planet.
It looks like you're going towards one. The one that you thought you were going towards was aggressive Sentinels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had no idea. I was like, and suddenly just new planet. I gotta be honest, I love this shit. I really like it. I forget when I got it, but it's worth it.
I think the solar sail ships are cool because, like, when you're in space, they use less energy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the sails. I think it's in its things. There should be like a special sail thing in the technology, and it talks about how it's energy efficient when in space. It's like next to your gun.
Oh, yeah. Generates an electric field within the sails themselves, allowing the starship to build momentum from the solar wind. Oh, that explains why I'm having a recharge on my launch systems. It's cool, and it's
if
practical.
you put that in the supercharged slot, it'll be even cooler.
In the supercharged spot?
In the blue spot. If you look in your technology thing, there's a blue spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you put that in the blue spot, it boosts it.
Is there any reason why someone wouldn't do that? Is there a
It depends. If I have a lot of supercharged slots near each other, that's where I put my weapons. Or sometimes if you put like your pulse engines or whatever, if you put that in there, it increases your maneuverability. So it's just kind of like how you want it.
Okay, so
it's
like which one of your special things do you want to boost, kind of a thing, like.
Yeah,
Okay.
you get four supercharged slots and everything, like on your tools, on your weapons. But it where they're placed, if they're conveniently near each other, is completely random in a way.
Okay.
Like there's this whole community about people just posting really cool and unique ships online with like the cords to go to them, and like you got people posting like, oh, this weapon has like these really good supercharged slots, and people will go out of their way to go get those.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. It's a huge Reddit community that I don't have Reddit, so I find it other ways.
You find it through like scouts that go to Reddit?
No, well, I have. You remember Andrus?
Yes.
One of the sleepers. He helps me. Me and him do a lot of the like rare ship hunting together and stuff. But he's constantly like, whenever we find a really cool unique ship, I'll like send him the ship with like the portal cords and stuff, and then he'll just post it in the Reddit for me.
This place is purple as hell.
Yeah.
I did not
That's the
expect
mirror.
so much purple.
You see that thing right there? That's like moving.
The purple thing that looks like a robot?
It looks like, yeah, he looks like a giant drill. That's what I was talking about, how those guys are like basically spawned into each other.
Hold on. My game's struggling.
I'm not sure
Uh-oh.
where you are though, because that's not where we are.
Hold on.
But it for sure said that that's where she is.
My entire computer just went insane.
Oh.
Yeah. Like the sound crunched up. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. I'm good. It's not the first time that's happened on No Man's Sky. It's because it has to render everything.
Mm-hmm.
I tried going slow. It doesn't help that I have Chrome open as well.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for your music and stuff.
yeah. I've got it open. It makes it easy. I can approach my Steam manager. Blah, Stream manager.
Mm-hmm.
I keep it open for practical
Steam manager.
reasons. Zoohant D43. You guys gotta think of a better name for this place.
You're not.
Yeah, this isn't where you
Oh,
are.
I don't rename systems. I just upload them. That's not where we are though.
No, it's not. But this thing's crazy.
Yeah.
It's farming the purple.
Don't hit them though.
Alright, well, I guess I
mean, you can hit them if you want, but the Sentinels don't like it.
am I the kind of guy to just hit things?
No. I don't even, like, see you on my compass.
Now hold on, I know where you are. It's very foggy from up here.
Yeah, the planet's got a bit of a fog. It's from up top, it's kind of a lot, but like from the ground, it's more clear than when you're going into the space station, and that's important.
Yeah. All right, let's see if I get another glitch. Nope, I'm good.
Yeah, you landed alright.
This isn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mining outpost. It's a building.
Yeah. I remember hiding in these when it was storming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good times. No, this is your starship. Damn.
Yeah, that's mine. That's one of the Sentinel ships. It unfolds. You want to see it unfold?
You want to see it unfold? Yeah.
Is super cool.
Watch it all unfold. The first thing you see on the surface of the sky, purple farming. That was super quick. Good. It's like I don't know, something from Metal Gear. Oh. It's so industrial.
I love it.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah. These are the ships that are currently on this planet. I'm just waiting for Drizzy to be ready for a new ship to take her to one.
What the hell is with the Sentinels here?
This is a dissonant planet. They're all corrupt.
Oh, is that what Distant Planet does? I thought it was something else.
This guy looks super cool. Like my Sentinel isn't as cool as that.
I swear she went. I swear.
She did it. It's just the only head that's decent before you buy new ones.
Hold on, wait. No, that's
like
not
I have this Sentinel, but he's boring compared to the other one. Like, why can't I have cool purple Sentinel?
I like him.
Yeah, he's blue.
She's showing off her joystick.
We like hack the systems to like make him tame.
Right.
Did you see? Can you see this?
Leave it to me to miss it though. Hello.
Okay, okay. I wasn't sure. I honestly wasn't sure if you would be able to see it, or if it was like you weren't here to see it built. So.
Well, I guess I would just like phase through it, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, no.
Is the H an H for you?
That's an. Yeah, I think so. I was never very good at the alphabet.
Well, the H is not an H for me. Half of it is missing, but it randomly vanished while she was building it, and so that's why I'm pretty sure it's just like playing inside.
Nah, it's an H for me.
Yeah, it doesn't exist for me.
All right, so let's see how I can be useful.
Can you? How do you think you're gonna be useful?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
You
can meet our pets. We were playing with them. We were just going out on adventures.
Very cute. Usually these things are trying to kill me.
Oh, I love him. Yeah, that one's Drizzy's. He protects.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
It's funny because whenever a creature would come after us, we would just let it hit us and just let the pets kill it.
Look at this cave over here.
Where?
This.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's a really cool case. We were just... Oops, talking. No, come back. I didn't mean to get off you.
What the heck are these things? What the heck?
I don't know.
I'm a total red shirt. I'm gonna die.
No, it's pretty safe in there. I think the mean creatures are outside, so I think you're fine.
Oh my god!
What?
This thing's big.
Well, that's her pet. But like when she rides on that pet, the stride is so much wider than mine. So mine like has to run really hard to catch up to her.
I want one like hers.
They're all over this place, but you're gonna have to feed them before they attack you.
Hey, a Gravitito ball.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they're all over this planet, but so aren't Sentinels.
Yeah, I remember my first experience finding a Gravitino ball. I took one right as the Sentinel was looking, and the entire planet wanted me dead. I barely got out with my life. I will never forget that.
Yeah, we've mostly just been running around trying to get her salvage scrap for research.
Another unidentified plant. Oh wait, no, hold on. There we go.
Tracking a life form.
These caves can go deep.
Yeah, we've been finding some pretty good cave systems.
I don't think Mom would mind playing No Man's Sky again, but she doesn't like the flying.
I think it would be different if she... I don't know, it's completely different now. I think makes it a lot easier. Like, I completely used to avoid, like, space combat, but now you can just lock on, and it just does all the spinning and stuff for you, and it's like, I just have to hold S, and it just follows them around, and I just shoot when my thing turns red.
Right, I don't think it's a combat. It's just flying, in general.
Yeah.
Because I don't think she was ever really attacked.
Well, you get scanned by pirates now.
Yeah.
But like,
sure
if you don't want to fight them, you just fly straight and they get bored.
They're just like, oh, this guy's boring. Let's go find some more
That's legit. Like, they
prey.
give up so fast.
It's like ignoring a bully, and the bully's like, I don't want to even try anymore. You're no fun. All right, let's see here. No, wrong button. Okay, there we go. Here we go. I got it.
Oh yeah, wait, you want to see? I got,
Why?
We got stabs now.
Oh yeah, what do they do?
They're just multi-tools.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Fascinating.
Yeah, I love them. And then I got, this is one of the other new ones. Shoot. How do I pull it out?
The fuck?
This is a Atlantean one.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
She could have killed me.
You turned your PvP off.
No, she built Earth on top of me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So she dug a hole at one point, and we fell into the hole, and then she covered the roof and said, "What happens if I fill this?" I said, "Fill it," and it just teleports us to the top. It didn't do anything.
See, I mean, like she put all of our lives at risk.
No, I let her. She was like, should I? And I was like, do it.
Do it.
Do it.
See what happens.
It's just a game. Just a game, bro.
Of course you have it set so that when you die it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I don't really ever die because this character is like so overpowered for like the world that she's in at this point.
Right.
You deflating the fart plant?
I'm looking for a specific thing, and I don't know if you guys can help me.
What do you need besides the wiring loom?
Copper would be nice. And
Okay.
also, please.
She's just chasing you with her bubble.
I essentially I think I need some hyperdrive fuel, right? And I've got some stuff. Ah, shit. Actually, some stuff. No, I've got the right stuff. I'm just missing copper.
Lee, you should let me get you a new ship. You can have 12 ships now.
What? Isn't that like? I mean, how much would that be? You're just like, let me buy you a new car.
I can't. Well, we can't do that. We have to find you a ship, and you have to claim it yourself.
Oh, okay.
But so let me tell you, these like purple crystals, the really big purple crystals, that's the fuel of my ship, and that's literally all it takes is radiant shards for the. Well, I've never had to refuel the launch thrusters, for this ship. I only have to refuel like the hyperdrive, And I don't even think the pulse engine. I think it just recovers fast. And you only have to just come and harvest crystals once in a while. Like, you don't have to craft fuel.
That makes things much more simple.
Yeah, it's those purple crystals over. Oh, that's not a mining beam. Over that way. That was more like a shotgun. But yeah, the one that's on this planet is orange, black, and white. So it's like mostly orange and black with white accents, and it unfolds like that. You just have to soothe the brain because it's a sentinel. And you have to like convince it that you're not bad.
I'm good at that.
Uh-huh. But either way, I also can give you it has to be on me. That. You cannot store, your inventory is full.
That's not a surprise. I doubt I have any space on my ship either. No, I have space.
Let me summon my freighter.
Ugh. Even like a Star Destroyer.
Yeah, it's a pirate. A pirate dreadnought. Is not a Star Destroyer. Because that's an actual class of ship. Mine is cooler.
Wait, they have an actual ship called a Star Destroyer?
There's the Destroyer. Yeah, that's what I had before I got the pirate frigate.
Oh, Star Destroyer
The
specific.
dreadnought. It's like the really long, flat ships would be the Destroyer.
How do I move stuff to my... Oh, wait, hold on.
If you hold X, then it'll be like a quick transfer.
Uh-oh. I've got an error. It did not like me jumping. It did not like me jumping into my ship. Yeah, I've got an error. I've got to restart.
Okay.
It gave me a blip.
Let me do this.
I'm okay. I'm shutting down. I'm shutting things down. So they don't slow me down.
Wait. All right. So yeah, I have a friend that the one that recently reinstalled and started to save over. And the whole time he was playing, he was like, I used to have. He's like, maybe I shouldn't have started over. And I was like, no, you're going to be like so much more powerful in no time because you're playing with me. And that's like, now all he can do is talk about how fast he like melts the shields of starships and stuff because I taught him.
Nice.
It's like, I got you.
Teaching me is going to be much harder.
Well, you gotta play more. Well, at least play. But sometimes all it takes is to start playing.
Yeah, I mean, after a couple thousand hours, I might understand a simple concept.
Yeah. the crafting materials. Or do you need microprocessors?
Microprocessors and
I can create those seals.
Okay.
I can craft those.
One of these star systems probably has my name.
Maybe only if you uploaded it to the server.
I was thinking more like monkeys at a typewriter, like eventually
Oh,
all the smashed
probably
consonants
not.
together.
Probably not. They've got some pretty weird names.
Ah, there it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, look. Alright. I can see Mom enjoying this game as long as we're just down on the ground exploring and stuff. I could see her liking that.
If we are leading, yeah, because if it becomes a game of like
Where do you want to go now?
Spread out and do your own thing.
Oh yeah,
she
yeah. Well,
doesn't
she's
like that.
always just kind of a play with other people.
Yeah, I mean, like when I'm playing Minecraft, I play with other people, but also by myself at the same
Yeah,
time.
you gotta like combine it.
Yeah, like I'll build my room or my house in the same vicinity as other people, and I'll hang out with them, but I'm still working on my own project.
It's
But, like-
it's a balance of gaming with people. You gotta like let them have the freedom to do what they want, but also give them something to entertain.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you know, I don't understand this game. Mom definitely doesn't understand this game, so we would need
I
to
do.
we
I've
would
been
need
playing
to
it for so long.
guide her around.
I'm pretty good at holding her hand and taking her to do stuff. So the thing I like the most about this freighter is if pirates attack me while I'm near this freighter is the only one that will help me fight them. It like fights back because it has weapons.
That's unusual for a freighter?
No, because this is the pirate freighter.
I should. You can get on the ships. You can get on the freighters, right? I should visit it sometime.
Yeah, you can visit it.
I
It's just got like what I've built on it.
Minty was once very turned off from playing No Man's Sky because of an issue where we were playing. Minty got a freighter, like I said, and we were all just kind of hanging out and all that jazz, and then Minty falls right through the floor and dies in space,
so
and it happens to me as well, and we can't recover our gear.
the freighters used to be like really buggy. Like, so I had a friend who would summon his freighter, and it didn't even have like an inner at all. Like, you couldn't even get to the front of the ship. But that save was extremely outdated and buggy, and he ended up having to start over, because the thing is, if you update your save with the updates in progression, then it won't bug it out as much as if you wait a lot. Do you have space? Moonwalking.
No, I'm backing up because I'm trying to get a picture of a thing. The hello sign is busted for me now, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just like comes and goes. Do you want a picture of it? Do you want me to move my ship?
No, I'm good. I'm
Oh, the E is missing too for you now.
yeah. I'm gonna move the sun. It looks like an eye.
Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, it was doing that. Jersey was drawing the other day or yesterday, she was drawing, and like random parts of it would just disappear and come back.
She's so creative.
Yeah. I have
Okay.
stuff for you though.
I didn't get to drop stuff off. Let me see.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you got in your ship and it died.
Where is it under?
What?
Trying to transmit stuff to my ship inventory.
Just hit tab to open your inventory.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go in your inventory, and if you hover over an item, hit X, and it should do quick transfer.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
That's what you. I was like, what are you? But no, I see what you're
Okay.
trying to do.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to move things.
If you crack, so that you have that like glass, if you crack that open, it'll give you an upgrade. It's like a special dissonant upgrade.
The crystal fragment?
Yeah, the purple glass.
Okay. Analyze, break crystal down into usable materials?
No, not that.
Okay.
It's the second thing in your inventory.
Ah,
It's
this
the purple.
thing.
It's like, it looks like a purple scale.
Extract components.
Mm-hmm. That
Sentinel
should give you
boundary
like
map.
a suit.
A
Oh, it
strange
gave you a
shifting
map.
map. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sometimes it gives you so that question mark upgrade you have, like under your health
Yeah.
or whatever. That came from one of those. Or it may not have, but it does now.
Okay, I made some space.
Okay. So, the first thing I'm going to give you is hypercores.
Whoa! That's a lot of hypercores.
I have
There's-
so many.
okay,
Like, that's
alright.
not a lot. That's the
I don't
small
feel
stack.
I don't feel bad anymore.
Alright. Then I'll give you... Those are to replace the materials you don't have.
Oh, nice.
And then these are to upgrade inventory slots.
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't have any to upgrade your suit inventory. I do have tons of maps that you can use to get to the pods to do it, but that's like a grindy thing, and I don't know how much you plan to commit. So I figured.
So instead of a wiring loom, I can just use the repair kit.
Yep, at the bottom it says E to apply repair kit.
Okay, I see. That makes things easy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I've been doing a lot of the guild quests, and they've been giving me tons of votes. That's why I have a bunch.
Component repaired.
Mm-hmm.
Component.
I wish I can pat Drizzy's pet. I can just admire it.
All right, perfect. This hyper fuel. Oh my god, I'm getting so many things. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let's do a quick transfer.
This is why I never have my Sentinel out. They just never stop chattering. Like, this guy just keeps talking.
Well, what's he talking about?
I don't know. I don't understand Sentinel.
So I need to go to a space station to use these expansion slots?
Yes.
Okay.
So, let me tell you the story of this update. Because I don't think I told you this. When they came out with this update, it was a little bugged, of course. And so, what they have it is that with your standing with the guild, you now have a discount when you purchase upgrades in the station. But the problem is they messed up the values. And so my discount, because my standing with the guild was so high, my discount was 168%.
What the
And
heck?
so it brought anything, all the upgrades I wanted to purchase to like negative 4,000 something, and it just outright would say you don't have enough money because it didn't understand how to process this integer, right?
Aw, man.
They would be paying me to get it. But something they also messed up on is that the discount isn't supposed to work when you're selling stuff to them, and it did. And so I sold a few of the stuff that I had on me that I was already planning to sell. It was just like a couple C grade, like upgrades. And it said, I think it was supposed to sell for like 400. And I'm pretty sure it said that they were going to sell for 4,000. And I was like, sweet, 4,000 nanites. That's super cool, which wasn't a lot because I was at like 706,000.
Yeah.
And so I sold them, and I was like, that's cool. That's pretty funny. What a funny bug. And then I was playing, and then later that evening, after they had already updated it, I had my inventory open, and I was like looking at stuff, and then something caught my eye, and I looked up, and I realized that my nanites is now scrolling because the number is too high. It sold it for 4 billion nanites.
What? No, what? No, that's incomprehensible.
So I have like over 4 billion nanites.
you still, they didn't roll back? You still have them?
No, they don't. What does it do? There's no like player economy. What's it going to mess?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You have infinite.
No, not really. There is a cap. Like Andrus keeps on hitting the cap on nanites.
Oh my god.
So he has a settlement. I don't know if you ever got into the settlement, but he has a settlement in a pirate system, and his settlement is absolutely obsessed with. They're constantly doing drugs because it's a pirated system, So they're constantly doing drugs, and then they're obsessed with improving their product outcome. Like they're just obsessed with productivity, and so they're constantly making him the suspicious good packs, which you open to get the upgrades, and then you can sell the upgrades for nanites. And he's at like max, constantly at max nanites, and he's just so tired of opening these packs that he's actually installing something to help him edit his save so that he doesn't get these stupid suspicious packs, and he just gets regular trade goods because he's so tired of his plagues being too efficient.
It's like, productivity is too high. I've got too much.
Yeah, can you just give me some basic stuff already? Why are you so good? It's so funny.
The productivity is annoying me.
Well, it's the fact that they're making the good packs, because like you have to open every individual one at a time. And like, so he gave me what they produced in half a day, and it took up 3 of like my starship. It took up my freighter and my inventory just from what they've created in like half a day.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it literally took me 2 hours to open them all and sell. I was like, yeah, this is obnoxious, but it got me a good amount of money.
I got a new title.
Yay!
Flower kin. Because I studied a bunch of plants.
Oh, it still says researcher though.
Well, I didn't apply it because,
Oh, okay. I think you have to go to the outfitting thing.
I'm more of a researcher than a flower boy.
I like your pot belly though.
It's armor.
Okay. I'll just use that excuse from now on.
It's armor.
It's just body armor.
It's padding. I'll survive the apocalypse.
Look how fast Drizzy is on her pet.
Yeah, she's showing off.
So funny. I love it.
And she stopped. She's like, "Did you see that?"
I have this thing.
Oh my gosh. He's like a police robot dog.
Yeah, he's what shows up if your bounty is too high.
Is my bounty too high?
No, he's blue. He's friendly.
It's like he's the guy who shows up when your bounty's too high.
This is what I was riding on earlier.
Oh my god. Hi, Shalud. Oh. There you go. There you go.
I was just following her
What
around
the
on
heck?
him.
What the heck?
It's my Skyworm.
Yeah, I like kind of grounding myself on planets for a long time before moving on to another one, because then I feel
Oh yeah,
like
that's what we've been doing.
yeah, it's kind of that's how I play DSO too. Is like I'm gonna stay here for a long time before I move on, because I want to get a lot out of it, and it makes the other places feel cooler because you're like I haven't seen another planet in ages, so.
I have a jelly. Space jelly.
What? Jared would love this.
Yeah, I can ride it. I can't control it. It goes where it wants. I can suggest where I want it to go, but it does not care.
It's a free spirit. What the heck? It's just like. Oh, you're like stuck. In...
Yeah, I'm just here for the ride, I guess.
Oh man.
I love it though. The space jelly. It can have a baby. I could give him a baby.
It can have a baby.
I just have to. Well, I could lay an egg.
Oh my gosh.
But I just have to figure out. I have to check what its favorite biome is. And then I got a doggo thing.
Long-legged robot doggo.
Those guys, they don't take animal treats. This and the robot dog eat ion batteries. That's their treat.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Oops. And then I have the flying Roomba.
It's an apt name.
Yeah.
He's cleaning the air.
You know, it's just an air purifier.
Yeah.
And then I think the last one I have is this guy. I think you can find him in the anomaly. But I actually have him as a pet.
He's a round boy.
He's like super like OG boy.
Huh. Neat.
Yeah. I love my pets. I was telling Drizzy, I don't think like hardly anybody like embraces and appreciates the pets as much as I seem to. I just like whatever I just like am running around and exploring like a planet, I'll just take my pets out and one of them will just hang out with me.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could like bring pets in and out.
If you go in your inventory and you click, you should be able to create creature pellets.
Well,
and so like if you're getting attacked by something, if you feed it a creature pellet, it'll stop attacking you.
Okay.
It'll be friendly.
Does it have to be anything?
Anything that you can tame. If it's not tameable, then I don't think they work. Because you have to, if you walk up to an animal, it'll just say like hit E to feed pellet or to feed creature food or whatever. And then if you hold that, then it drops it on the ground. And then it lets you can interact with it. It'll let you like, like harvest, I guess you can say. So like you can get milk or like some of them give you like, I think I got feline berries once from like a cat thing. I don't know. Stuff for cooking. And then you can put it in the nutrient processor.
Nice.
Yeah. But
So,
yeah, if you want to get a ship, I put a save beacon at one. You just have to be able to fly.
Is that what that? Oh, that's what that is.
No, that's Drizzy's other base on the planet that hurts us.
Oh, okay, I see. On the planet that hurts us.
That way is my save beacon.
I don't see it.
The way I'm pointing.
Yeah, I know. But is there a way that you can mark it for me? Because are you? Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the save beacon. And then that's at a ship.
So you're saying there's a ship there?
That's a crash site for a ship. If it's not there, then we might have to actually like wake it up with the detector. But I have like 12 of them on me.
Do you know what kind of ship it is?
I mean,
or is
we
it
could
random?
probably use it. So all the ships on this planet are the same ship. It's just it randomizes what quality it is each time you find one. But this planet will always have that ship.
But what's that ship?
It looks like mine. It unfolds the same mine does.
Okay.
Only it's black and orange and it's got like white on it.
I could look good in that.
I mean, yeah. I was gonna say I can see you with the white one, but you're riding yellow, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I had to like hunt hard to get my white one. Here, hold on. I'm gonna hold on. Let's see. Here, we'll do this. So then, in case that doesn't work, and you can see the whole process. So, if you activate that thing, it'll take you to a camp, like a camp place. Tent? I don't know what to call it.
Okay, but where's the tent?
You have to activate it to find it. It gives you it's like a map.
Okay.
It locates it. So if you hit E on it to resonate.
All right. And what is at this tent?
You'll see. We will go to it. You see the process.
Is that separate from the ship?
The tent will take you to a ship.
Oh, okay.
So if you mark it, and we can come to you.
There's the mark. Did it mark for you? Drizzy's just sitting in midair.
Oh, well, she's sitting on an L.
I know.
It did mark it.
She's sitting on the L.
Mm-hmm.
I
Does Drizzy want to come for a ship?
We're going shopping, Driz. Now, fair warning, I have to get into my ship, so I guess hopefully...
Hold on, my fleet needs me. This is new content.
I'll hold on. In fact, I might have no choice because I don't know.
Deep-level mining team are refusing to dig deeper. They have reached a strange fissure, and they believe to hear otherworldly voices. How should we proceed? Encourage them to dig on or retreat.
I'm sorry, what was the first one?
Encourage them to dig on or retreat.
I thought you said something about Dagon, and I'm like, what did they find? What did they find?
Keep digging. It says, I'll tell the fleet to go to dig deeper. These voices are likely just a release of pressurized gas. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, voices. Like, oldest excuse in the book.
It's just all in your head. What is this, Egypt?
What is this, Egypt?
So, in my opinion, the Sentinel ships are the best ships you can have. Like, they're not, but I think personally, I think they're not good.
Come on.
I just read what Drizzy said in chat. I don't know why I didn't see that. That's funny. It's just nervous. There's girls involved.
Yeah. My computer doesn't know how to handle that. Alright, hello, camp.
Yeah. It's a camp.
It is indeed.
ship sounds like a helicopter when it's landing.
That is the sound of badassery.
That is cool though. At least it's like a yellow and a black ship. It's not just yellow.
Yep.
Yellow and gray. Okay, so for starters, you can get stuff from the wheelbarrows.
There's just like a gun here.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But you can get upgrades and stuff. Upgrade parts from the wheelbarrows.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take that. I'll take this. Give you this. Give you that.
There's a couple over here, and there should be one over here.
Nom.
So the void motes that you get are the currency for the autophage, which are the characters in this campsite that you can't see, but I can.
Oh.
Because I've reached that content.
I was wondering why it was desolate.
It's not for me. There's little robot bros walking around. So you come over to this computer, the harmonic interface.
Oh wait, hold on. I can see him now.
Can you?
I can.
Because I scanned them, so.
And everything just up. And another error.
Oh, you can see him now.
What?
The Atlas is like, you can't do that, and then died.
That's frustrating. I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn down my motion blur.
You have it on?
That's a silly question.
Is it?
Yeah, because I just said I had it on.
Well, I don't listen. But why do you? That definitely like messes up like frames and loading and stuff a lot.
My computer may not know how to hang out with girls, but it's very strong. I've never had an issue like this before. It kind of seemed like when you look around, it does kind of overload it. So I mean, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna mess with my blur. I've never had a game really do this before.
Yeah.
You know, I've played a lot of newer, more demanding games.
We'll see, because this game is demanding in a different way. Because it's like galaxies and like the planets are actually really massive, and there's a lot for it to think about. But yeah, it did kind of seem like when you looked around. So I have a thing on my scanner that when I hit C and scan the area, it reveals them. So when I hit it, it must have revealed it for you. Drizzy, do you see this man right here? You.
Honestly, I'm gonna put motion blur to 10. Just a tiny amount. I'm gonna put it at 10. All right.
These autophages though, these robots are how you get the staff. Because they're like teaching you, they're like old ancient technology. And so you have to like build a part of the staff. Oh, Drizzy, you are like phasing in and out of the ground.
I'm sure she's fine.
She's magical. Mystical, magical Drizzy. She's just like walking in and out of what is going on.
Drizzy, are you okay?
She's doing magical things I don't understand.
So you guys like planning to make a base here, or are you gonna move out when she's done with her training?
She has this base and other base. The other base is where she was making her pretty art. And then I don't know, because you keep all your bases. You can just come back to them. I live out of my freighter because when I used to play, no matter what, like I upgraded my computer and stuff, and every single time I went to a base, it would just give me such insane frame drops that I'd have to look away from the base to be able to move. And so I just like never got into base building because of that. It's fine now. I don't have any issues anymore. But at this point, I've been living out of my freighter for so long that I just can't really commit to a base anymore.
You're just...
And then they added it so that you can put like the scientists and stuff in your freighter. You don't have to go to your base for that. So that just amplifies the lack of need to go there now.
Yeah, like living in your very expansive truck, and someone's like, "I can get you a house," and you're like, they're like, "Look, I got you a house," and you're like not looking at it. You're like looking at the ground. No, thank you, I'm fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my base comes with me. You know, it's got my gardens, it's got my fleet missions.
Yeah, you should have like a YouTube channel. You're like one of those travel vloggers.
Yeah, living off the grid.
Yeah, it's a big
living
fancy
off the grid
freighter.
in my giant pirate dreadnought. No one will know I'm here.
Nobody notices me. I'm just like every other person.
Look, okay, I keep the illegal goods on the freighter because when they scan you, they're scanning your inventory and your ship, but they don't scan your freighter. Like
Why don't they scan the freighter?
Because they don't acknowledge. So if you travel from system to system with your freighter, it will nullify any of the like interactions that will happen. So like, the pirates attacking a ship or something and them asking you for help, it'll cancel any chance of that happening because you're in your freighter. Like it does it all the time. I don't do that. I really enjoy that content. But
well, yeah, you know what? I think I like it with no motion blur.
Oh, they're still there for you.
Yep. The guys.
Can you talk to them?
No. They don't want to chat with me.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be here for you, so. But look at their cool stabs.
Yeah, you're pretty cool, man. I think he was either waving at me or threatening me.
Some wave.
I don't know what that was.
He's just swinging it around in a threatening way. I think he's saying hi.
They look like C-3PO in the Phantom Menace. They've got
so the idea is that they're made of scrap parts that they find. But it's funny because sometimes they're like missing a hand, but then when you go to ask them for dialogue help, they'll like lift up the tablet and hold it with their missing hand.
All right. Next step. What was the next step?
We talk to this computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Talk to this harmonic interface.
Yes. Yep. And I believe you want to scan memories.
Oh, there's lore here. This is getting heavy.
It unlocks a backpack for you. Like it unlocks a new custom backpack you can wear. I'm pretty sure that's talking about the autophage.
Do I scan the memory register?
Yeah, so you scan the memory, and it'll give you 3 very simple math equations. Earlier I had 1 plus 0. It was like, I had to look it up. It was difficult and stressful.
I mean, do I need to remember the answers to 3?
You do need to know what these are, because that's the password to get in.
Okay. Why? It's so simple, though.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, 612-2? Is 612-2? I guess I have I can do
then-
math, but I can't. I don't remember things very well.
That's
Six-
okay. So go to access. Go to access the main interface again.
Okay. Do I put input the override glyphs?
Yep, and input the override glyphs. So the glyphs you're picking are correspondent to those numbers. I think you said 6, 12, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So you pick a spot and then you pick the glyph.
so I do like glyphs. Okay, but like
Glyph, yeah.
which one's like is it? I guess which one's first? I guess the one furthest to the
It
left. is
doesn't
first?
matter.
Oh,
It doesn't matter as
Okay.
long as they're all there.
6.
So like you could do the 2 or the 6. Yeah, it doesn't
6, 12, 2. If that was wrong, I would have quit streaming entirely. This would have been this would have been the last
matter.
episode of
Jesse
Weather
will
Dragon
flip
Horde.
it so fast.
That would have been it. The grand finale. I leave. Also, no, it's my job.
Yep, this is it. This is when he retires.
Just like I would have been like, nope. I
Simple
never
math.
existed.
So yeah, lift the lockdown.
Okay.
Gato's so cuddly. Cuddle kitty.
Aeron Turbojet. An exclusive exosuit appearance override.
Yeah.
A titanium flight
You got
pack assembled from technology stolen from the Sentinel Horde.
It's got like really massive wings that don't fold.
Ooh.
But yeah, that's the cool custom backpack that you just got.
Okay. Neat.
Okay, so if you go back into the computer, so you should be able to unlock the gun case and then scan for a dissonant signal or something. Some sort of signal. The signal would take you to the ship, and then the unlock the gun case is, I think, self-explanatory. You have to go back. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Okay, so
What's funny is I can see that you're in it in front of me, but I'm watching your stream and try. It's funny.
so I just deactivate the multi-tool seal?
Yep, you deactivate the tool, and it's yours to take if you want it.
Okay. Looks good to me. Mine. Compare with current multi-tool.
What quality is it?
It's a C class.
Oh, it's a C. Okay.
Damage potential. 366.
You can find better. So all the stuff it needs to repair is stuff that you can get on this planet.
Compare.
But you could also turn it down and potentially get a better one later.
My current one is C, but my damage potential is way higher.
Yes, so for starters, you put your weapon in the supercharged spot, so that's going to happen.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That one
did
I
do
don't
that.
even think has a weapon accessible because it's probably broken.
Can I like pick this up and like keep it in an inventory or?
Yeah, you can have up to 5. You can have 5 multi tools.
Okay, I'll just take it.
Yeah.
Like why not?
Worst that can happen is you find a better one and you trade it up.
Okay, last I need to scan for that ship.
Yep. So the dissonant spike should be the ship.
Oh my god! That scared me.
it does the same as any other signal.
Was not expecting the animation to play there. I had an out-of-body experience.
You saw what it did. You could see yourself. All right. Did you mark it?
I hold on. Yes, I did. Please don't break. Please
You
don't
did
break.
it.
Please don't break.
Perfectly flawlessly on your own without being reminded.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 hours away. I'm going into space.
Time works
Outta
differently
here.
in space.
Yeah. Let's
Hold together.
I think the lack of motion blur is going to make a big difference for you.
Honestly, I think I prefer it visually without motion blur as well.
Mm-hmm. It just makes me dizzy. If I play with motion blur, it just makes me dizzy. Oh, this one's blue.
Neat.
Yeah. It's like blue and black. Blue. No, okay, never mind. It is orange. Dang. I got all excited.
I don't really know how you confuse blue with orange, but
it's the ambient fog. So for me, it's a B class. Oh, okay. If you access from the bottom, it's a B class. If you access from the top, it's a C class.
Okay.
So because there's 2 of us, it spawned in 2 ships.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, but they're like inside each other. They're the same ship. But like, so if you scan it from a certain angle, like if I look down at the bottom of it, it's a B class. If I look at the top of it, it's a C class. So you just have to be like extra mindful of what it is before fully interacting with it so that you can get the better.
Okay, what do I do now?
It keeps telling me to locate pilot, so if you access it, hopefully the B class one, if you hit E on it,
Right.
I just turned the light on.
I'm
okay,
trying.
so where I'm standing right now, I accessed. So where I'm standing right now, if you see it at an angle, at one point it says it's entity something ship, and then another time it says fragment something.
Yeah. Do I want
So
fragment?
Well, the other one's just gonna say this is someone's ship. Go find them.
Oh.
Here, this point. So if you're accessing, yeah. So hit E on that and check. Make sure it has a B on top. Like make sure it's the B class. You have to hold E.
If I hold E, okay. So if I hold E, I just select it. I'm not like.
Yeah, you have to access it to.
Okay. And then it'll tell me what class it is.
Yeah, it'll say it on the top. If it's the C class, then go at a different angle.
No, I've hit the B class.
Okay, so then you want to take all of that stuff out and put it in your pocket.
I'm just all this complicated material. All right.
Yeah. The brain is the important thing, but you need to take the other stuff out because it's clogging it.
High align brain. Okay. There's a missing pilot interface.
Yep. We'll get to that.
Okay. So.
Because you need to soothe the brain.
What do I do now?
The brain is what calms it. So if you hover over your heart or your brain, I literally just said brain. If you hover over the brain, it probably says you need a mirror.
It says I need 3 radiant shards, a harmonic brain, and an inverted mirror for the pilot interface. Oh wait, hold
Inverted
on.
mirror.
Yeah, inverted mirror.
Do you want to go get one, or do you want me to just give you one for now? Because there's a guy right there that probably will drop it.
Like we gotta fight a guy?
Yeah.
I'd be up to fight a guy.
Okay.
Jersey, you want to come fight a guy?
Jersey likes fighting guys.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Jersey likes upsetting sentinels, and then we hide in holes from them. Which is fine by me, because it's fun.
Huh.
He might smack you.
Smack me?
The big boy,
Yeah?
they're mean.
Oh, hold on.
They're aggressive.
I didn't know it was gonna swap out my tool.
Oh, so hit X. And then go to the gear. and then it should be select movie tool, and then you can pick which one you use.
Nice. Thank you. All right.
Huh?
Okay, good. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay.
Yeah.
Drizzy says, oh, Drizzy's at the station. We might be alone on this one.
That's fine. I have farmed so many of these guys. So, you don't have a cloaking device, do you?
Yeah, you don't have a cloaking device, do you? Like,
I don't think I can craft it for you either, because I don't think you can transfer, like, stuff that's been installed before, so I can't, like, make one and...
well, maybe I can I be like a sniper, or...
Oh, I can snipe him if that's the goal you want to go. But,
ah, shit, what the fuck? Dude, it's angry, it's super angry.
I told you they're mean.
Damn. That was rough.
Yeah. Drizzy's protects hers. They're already mean. So, you gotta kill the big guy, and then I'll dig us a hole for escape.
Escape.
Hmm?
So I start shooting the big guy.
Yeah, hit him right in the head,
Okay.
if that's what you want to call it.
Alright then. I do have upgraded damage, so...
Okay,
now what?
now we escape.
Okay. Are we gonna come back later to get what I dropped, or did we already get it?
It's in your pocket.
Oh, nice. You're like, check your pocket.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm looking for, to be honest.
So it's either going to be a spike, which is what you just had, or it's going to look like the thing on his head and say it's an inverted mirror. I can't help you because you're blocking your inventory.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
What if my inventory was full when I got it?
Oh. Hmm.
What would happen?
Maybe it sent it to your ship?
Let me check. No.
That's... You're like,
sorry. Get no. Tell me again what it might have dropped, just so that we can.
An inverted mirror.
Is that all
or
it could have dropped?
Dissonant spike.
Dissonant
well,
spike.
So like the little thing that you hit to get us here, and then.
Oh yeah.
We have to go further because these guys are just gonna keep pretending like they see us.
I got a suspicious packet.
Those are good.
I didn't get.
That's okay.
Any
I
of
got
it.
some. Follow. Are they actually done? Are they after you, or were they just after me?
I think they're still after me. Wait, hold on. Yeah,
they're not red anymore.
They're still after me.
Are they? Okay. Yeah, so I just dug further. You're not wanted.
Thanks. I love you too.
No. You don't have a wanted level.
I've got 2 on me still, but I think that means that I lost most of them.
Alright, I'm gonna give you this. Because that's what you would have gotten. And I feel like that was enough to say you got it.
And
it sent it to you. It sent it to you.
Okay.
Here. Send me your peas. No. Trying to find you inventory space.
What do you want me to
Because
send?
it even said it sent it to you. Your peas.
Oh, the impulse beans.
Mm.
Yeah, I was trying to understand. Okay.
They look like peas.
Okay. So, how would I do that? How would I give you this? Quick transfer to you.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Now, now I've got a space.
It says it's sent. It's stacking it with wherever the other one is. This is funny.
There you go.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
No, I mean, you can see my inventory now. So
Oh.
I'm definitely missing something. I'm just not as familiar.
Check your starship.
Yeah, I
inventory
was
for me.
looking, but
The only other thing I can think is it sending it to a freighter inventory, even though you can't actually access it.
I'd be pretty upset.
Because you don't have a freighter, do you?
Nope, I don't think so.
So when you
so.
go to like the space station, you can still access your freighter inventory, even though there's no freighter inventory.
So we're meeting up with Drizzy. Yeah, it says that I got it, like,
yeah.
but
hover over your brain and try to activate it.
oh man, that's gonna be hard.
It might just do it.
The brain.
If it thinks.
It's not. It's great. Oh, it's in my starship. So.
Oh yeah, put it in you.
I need to head over to grab that.
Grab what?
I can't access my starship inventory until I'm closer.
Oh. I guess we are kind of far away.
Okay. So do I probe subconscious with the brain?
Yeah, so you need to keep the brain on you. But if you activate the brain, it will take you to a monolith. And then you calm the brain down at the monolith.
This is like an isekai. That's what this is. I'm just trying to keep up right now.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's been so long. It's like even when I played, I just didn't get into any of this stuff. I don't even know if it was around. What the heck was that?
It's an animal, but I was on terrain manipulator and not scatter blaster, so I couldn't like
manipulate the animal's terrain.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, but that doesn't help.
Okay, let me probe the brain, probe the subconscious. Am I gonna have another out-of-body experience?
Mm-hmm. Probably.
I don't know. Nothing.
You should be used to it by now.
Nothing's happening. Nothing's really happening.
Not give you your...
No, I press E. I press E and it makes me leave the menu. Hold on. Probe subconscious E.
It's because it's not activating. Where did it send your mirror?
Well, we thought it sent it to the cargo of my freighter that doesn't exist.
See what it is. So you might have to go to the space station and then check that.
I think Drizzy has it. She took it.
Hold on. I have an idea. To avoid space flight. Yeah, okay, stop with the animation. Let me keep going. It's like doing the out-of-body experience thing. Okay.
Wow, you're just gonna build a portal?
Yep. There you go. Space station on hand.
Okay, Einstein. Space stations.
Should say current.
No, yeah, Nozant Junction.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, please don't break. Doctor Who theme. Okay. Oh my god. Whoa. Where's Drizzy?
She's still there.
I don't know. Is she?
Oh.
Let's see. I'm really bad looking for character icons. All right.
She's the blue diamond on, yeah, or that.
Yeah.
Little person.
Found her. All right, now.
Yeah. Oh, she's at the the scrap dealer.
Now I gotta figure out where to access my inventory.
Tab?
No,
Would
I
it
mean,
not just be?
Oh, is that? I mean, like my freighter inventory.
Yeah, I don't know. So if you access the trade terminal, the freighter inventory should be there. That's what my friend said, at least, that it was sending stuff.
Okay, trade terminal. Trade terminal. You're not a terminal?
It's across the portal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Now I recognize this guy. Alright. Okay. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Okay, here's freighter inventory.
Yeah. Is it in there?
Yes.
Yes.
But how do I get it?
Sell
it. Sell it?
Sell it. You can't take them out, so just sell them.
Oh, that makes me feel awful.
No, I've literally got like at least three stacks, which would be like 30 in my freighter. I was farming them a lot today.
Okay. Sold.
Yeah. So
there we go.
I learned how to turn off the sentinels, and so now I can just freely farm them and not get anything mad at me. So
turn off the sentinels.
Today. Yep. If you go to a sentinel pillar, then you can disarm sentinels, and it literally just destroys every sentinel on the planet. And
wow.
So then you're like literally immune. Like, so up top where you would, where like it would show, like if you got a bounty, if you started getting a wanted, it's all completely blue because there's no sentinels on the planet.
Drizzy's doing things.
No.
It's Gek.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna rename this. No. Oops.
This guy's got shields.
I updated my base name. Hopefully you know which base to go to.
Okay. So am I just gonna go back and we're gonna try again, or?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to you with an inventory spot, and then it should send it to you.
Whether go here. Is this it? I don't know if this is it.
I thought maybe it would help you find it.
I'm not entirely sure if this is it.
That's funny. Oh, it just... Sure. Rude ship. I was
What?
standing there, but
Oh.
the ship decided that's where it wants to be.
It has a mind of its own.
Alright, you have an inventory spot?
I have one inventory spot.
Okay. I transferred to you.
There it is. I see it.
Yay!
Now what?
You activate the brain.
Oh yeah. Brain time. Nothing. I mean, like you can see me doing it.
Oh,
Right?
is it because you don't have Atlantean on you? Does it need Atlantean?
I don't know. I don't know.
Harvest these like small crystals, the small purple crystals. Where the fuck? You might actually hold on. I think you might need the radiant shard. Hold on. Where'd you go? Try that.
All right.
Hopefully you had inventory spots because I just sent you something.
I didn't think about that. Oh, they went to my ship inventory.
Okay, cool. You should put.
Okay, so I have the radiant shards in my ship inventory.
Now try the brain. If not, you can just give it to me and I can soothe it and we can tell it to cut it out.
Yeah, it's still not doing anything.
I don't know why.
I'm gonna very carefully hand you this brain.
Yeah, hand me the brain, the shards, and the mirror.
Okay. Very carefully.
Don't drop it on the ground.
Things you do not want to hear in the operating room. There you go. I am now free from all these burdens. I never understood brains. They never agreed with me. Hey, Tetris, we're under fire.
They're fine. They only hit me like twice and run away.
What kind of life do you live? I'm going for cover. Oh my god!
What life do you live? It's because we've been standing in one spot for too long, and so the game is like, give them content. And so it's just pirates attacking whatever, like, building you're at, but there's no building. So the game gets really confused and then they leave. There you go.
I fist pumped and the pirates ran away.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you what. It put it in my freighter. So I'm gonna go get it.
Okay.
It stacked it with the other brains that I have.
Okay.
I don't have a collection of brains, you do.
This is kind of embarrassing to admit, but it stacked it with the other brains in my inventory.
The other brains I have in a vault, yep.
Let me check my brain bank.
Brain bank.
I'm sorry, I mean my thought tank.
You know what? It's never given this trouble before, and it's like I don't even know the answer because I always have all of the stuff on me. So it's like I don't know what on me is triggering it at this point. It should be a quest. You have a quest. If you hit escape, is there a quest for the ship?
Salvage site, planet Zuhamp. That's us, right? Salvage a Sentinel interceptor. That's this, right?
Yeah.
That's the one that I'm on.
Well, it should. Like, I don't understand why it's not triggering it. If you have the quest, that should be.
The Sentinel starship has its own mind, its own way of being. It will not yield to another entity's control without installation of a pilot interface. The Crash Interceptor craft I found bears signs of tampering, as though someone or something had already attempted to interface with the ship's vestigial cockpit. If I complete the installation, I should be able to pilot the ship myself.
I have to figure out where my brain storage is.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, I have tons of mirrors on my ship, actually. That's why it put them in there. Because it was trying to stack it with the stack that was already there. This is fine. What a stubborn ship you have acquired.
Right? I'm going to the used ship place next time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it sort of is.
Yeah, it very much is. The brain's all used up.
The difference is when you find these ships, there's not like a shit ton of broken components. You just have to soothe the brain and it's yours. Like there isn't, you don't have to repair tons of things like the other crash ships. Like the one you probably have. Did you find it crashed or buy it?
I think I bought it.
Bought it.
I think I bought it.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. These are the only ships you can hover with. You can come to a complete stop and just rotate them around and hover.
Neat.
Yeah, they're super cool.
Did you calm the brain?
So it just says progress saved position, not saved in multiplayer.
Yeah, I know. I noticed it says that. I have 1 space in my exosuit, 3 spaces in my ship. My starship's out of range, though.
So, it's not telling me why, but it is also not doing it.
Is the brain not soothed?
Well, we need to soothe it. But I think the problem is, it's not finding the monolith.
Put on some episodes of Bluey. That soothes my brain.
I've never watched it. It's too new.
It's too new?
I don't have TV.
Well,
I don't have anything like that.
We use Disney Plus. It's on Disney Plus.
I don't have anything like that.
I wonder if we have an extra Disney Plus account. I don't know. We have a lot of people on one account.
Okay, so I'm going to... Do you have inventory space?
I have 1.
Okay, I'll hold on to it for now. We're gonna go get a map. And just buy a map to tell us where.
The monolith is?
Yeah.
Don't misunderstand that as me keeping up. Because I'm not keeping up.
Well, so that spaceship icon, the Sentinel salvage site icon, should move, and that's where it's trying to send us. But it's not moving, so I think it's just not finding one.
Okay, so you need to... How are we going to get a map? Wait.
We just go to the station. Space station.
What's Drizzy targeting? Is that a target? I don't know. She's off planet somewhere.
She marked a spot. Oh shoot, it's taking me.
I don't.
I think it's trying to take me. Drizzy, is that your other base that you're at? Well, this was supposed to be like a super fast endeavor, and anybody I've ever taken it on has been fast. I think the planet itself is just fighting us.
You gotta, again, whenever I'm involved, it's never an easy drive.
It's gotta be super complicated.
Something has to happen.
There's a fugitive.
Drizzy says she's at a station.
Oh, okay, so she is at the station.
Anyway, where are you going?
To the station.
Okay, is that where you can buy a map for a...
Yeah, you go to the cartographer and you use navigational data and just raid for a map. And then the map should tell us a site. It's so difficult to find the door when it's stuck inside a ring. Wouldn't the station be like pelted with infinite dust? Like,
yeah,
isn't that what the ring is? It's just dust.
It would be like ice and rock.
Yeah.
Not the ideal place to put your space station, I would reckon.
Did you ever see the pictures of when the moons interfere with Saturn's rings and like the cool like dust particle waves it creates?
Actually, I don't think so.
That has to be like one of the coolest things. Specific chart. We want...
You know, there's like a very weird... Sorry, no, weird isn't the term, but there's a very specific, and I think I would say fairly common phobia of planets with rings.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to. I'm very curious about it, because I remember my grandparents have this picture of Saturn that I always saw when I was a kid, and it is pretty scary. A big, huge picture of, I think, like black and white. They probably had it for years, and as a kid, it's pretty intimidating for some reason. And so, like, I thought that, and then like online, I've seen other people say the same thing. They think that. And it's like, okay, well, what? Like, why? What's the? I think there's a name for it too. I mean, well, there's a name for all kinds of things, but
I think it's the coolest thing. I saw a video once. It was like one of those like really cool sciencey YouTubers, I think. And they basically, it's like trying to give you an idea of if Earth had rings and what it would look like.
Yeah.
And it would be like the sun would reflect off the rings, and so it would actually make certain parts of the planet brighter, and then the other parts would be kind of darker because the rings are blocking the light and stuff, and you would have like this, it would just look really cool, like a lot like what it looks like on here.
Would it be hotter? Like, we're talking like, is it like a magnifying glass reflecting sun, or is it just brighter?
No, it would just be brighter, because
Okay.
it's just dirt particles, it's just
Yeah.
dust. And, like, it's not like it's glass. Alright.
Why
I'm
couldn't
gonna
we
go find
gotten
us.
rings?
It is super cool, but the rings would change the planet.
Yeah.
Like, it would also change the planet because, you know, it would, like, off-balance us and stuff because we're not big enough.
Well, at least we have a moon. I guess that's pretty cool.
That is super cool, like...
Yeah.
Oh, starship.
Yeah.
So, surely we can go to any monolith, not just those ones.
Ow. Oh, cool. I hit something and I got a gold nugget.
Oh,
I smashed
You're just
right.
trying so hard to see where to go.
Yeah, and then I smashed into something. I was like, ow, and it goes, you discovered a gold nugget. I was like, oh, cool.
I'm so good at this, discovering stuff. This
Weather-
isn't what I need.
Weather
Oh,
wins
come
No Man's
on.
Sky by doing absolutely nothing.
Is this what I need? Shouldn't be what I need. We'll see. This might be what the monolith looks like here. I don't know.
This might be the monolith. Who the fuck knows?
What the heck is that? Oh, is it like a Gek head? That's
I'm gonna
cute.
see
Yeah.
wings.
It's like a giant stone
fold.
Gek head.
Okay, so this is a totally other planet. There's some green stuff over there. I don't know what that is. Okay, C-Sets Minor. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Whoa.
This didn't take us to a monolith.
There's a knowledge stone. There's a bunch of knowledge stones. Ancient ruin. What? That's dope. Nightleaf, thanks for stopping by. Sorry about the lightning. It's my job.
These are for sure my favorite planets, even though there's like nothing on them.
Yeah,
because like I can explore this whole planet without touching the ground, and it's just so fun.
Yeah.
Like I could just do this all day. But there's like nothing on them worth finding, and it's just really sad.
Welcome to how Starfield feels. Like the
I know.
It's pretty much the entire game.
I know.
It's I
but
mean
like this makes sense though, like dead planets, there isn't gonna be on them.
well, I think that like for No Man's Sky it's cool to have a dead planet because you're like, oh, it's a dead planet. At least not everything's like this, you know?
Yeah.
And then I mean like
But they're my favorite planet.
Starfield's got planets with lots of life and stuff, but I don't know. Most of everything feels dead and empty.
I like the really, really like unique planets with like the weird structures and you know, like pillars and bubbles and starred plant things, and you just moved that ball.
Did I pushed it? Oh, cool! Look, maybe this is like a puzzle. Maybe we have to push it somewhere. It's like Breath of the Wild. Like,
I feel like Indiana Jones with the slowest ball. You almost dropped it off the thing.
Da 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 da.
Why can we interact with this? That's like the Titanic song with like the bad flute playing.
Well, there it goes.
Oh, it's right here for me.
Oh no, it's moved for me. I've always
Yeah,
wanted to
I'll
do
put
that
it
with
down
like.
there, too.
I've always wanted to do that with like the balls outside of Target. That's pretty much my dream. That itch has been
Yeah, but
scratched.
they're like attached to the ground.
Yeah, I learned that the
Did
hard
we
way.
just vandalize?
Yes, this is it. But here's the thing: if I recall my No Man's Sky lore, Gex used to be like total assholes. So I don't care.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was talking about. I was like, so my friend ended up getting his S-class dreadnought, right? And it
Yeah.
was a Gek pilot, and he's like, "Ooh, yeah, big intimidating Gek pilot." I was like, "Don't even ask." Like, you don't have any idea. I like, you don't even know.
You don't understand.
You don't even know. It's like there's a part of the story where it has you try to talk to them about it and they want nothing to do with you. It's like, we
Yeah.
do not discuss our past. Like,
Yeah.
it's such a cool, like, you honestly, like, everybody sees them as like this cute little innocent race, and it's like it's like the most corrupt race of them all. Pretty cool.
I like how
how
these windows are short because they're short.
Yeah, it's a Gek. I like that giant Gek head. Can I like put that in my ship? Can I order one?
Can I order one?
Yeah.
The remnants
Why
of Cosmos Haste.
I only got one map and it didn't take us to what I needed. I don't understand why this is being so difficult. Because I already got a ship. Maybe I should just go to my save beacon and see if it resignates it there. Distress beacon. No.
Ooh, it got dark.
That got dark quick.
Well, why did it get dark?
Quick.
Oh, you're leaving
My
me.
fleet needs me again. They're really needy after this update. We encountered Viking space and began operations on planet whatever that is. And now I'm faced with a dilemma and I need your advice. The deep level mining team are refusing to dig any. Oh, they hear voices again? Still? Just
maybe we should be concerned.
keep going. No.
Just keep going, you pansies. You hear some mysterious whispers in your subconscious, and what do? You call for help.
I'm gonna go to, because I successfully got a ship earlier. So, like, I know there's one around that ship. You're just playing with the ball. I know if Drizzy was there, she would put a hole and you guys would play golf.
Yeah. Where is she?
Drizzy, play golf.
I'll have to... Hey, wait, no, hold on. I found the hole.
There you go.
Wait, and...
You had to hit it again to get it in. That's
score!
like another...
Score! Goal! Whatever they say in golf.
Goal? 4? Okay. You know what? I was gonna go and like soothe all the brains I have, and I never did, and I think this is the sign to just do it.
Soothe all the brains.
Yeah. Because sometimes when I get a ship, it doesn't make me do this process. I take the brain out and it's like, yeah, sure, would you like to take the ship? And I'm like, okay. And so I have extra brains on me. So that's normal.
You're complaining. I've got extra brains on me. What do I do with all these brains?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. That wasn't an issue in the old days.
It shouldn't be.
Here we are. Dozanch, the Nozanch system. Mayan Omega, Zuhamp D43, Mautis H35, Asusa Beta, and Necristum Atana.
Come on, ship, move. Man, like, I don't know what it is. If it's like my game trying to like render in all of the plant matter or something, but sometimes I like just can't drive forward.
Yeah.
Unless I like back away from the planet.
I know of a star system called Pervom. What's it called? Pervom.
Sure, yeah, let's go to the resource depot. That's what I was trying to do. No.
This is actually really peaceful. Just me and some old stones.
Those planets are like peaceful for sure, but I feel like enough to go insane after a while. Like in reality.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like, so, there are a lot of people that are, you know, the whole like colony on Mars kind of thing, which is just silly. But like, Elon Musk is being all, oh yeah, we're gonna do this and stuff, and people are just like listening to everything he says.
They'll die for him. They're like, we're gonna go to Mars for you.
Oh my God, Weather, come here.
Oh hey, a whispering egg
Come to the ship.
and a copper deposit. But okay, coming.
It's quite possible that it's not going to make you do the brain.
Okay, you're gonna need to explain that.
So the two things I gave you, you have to click on the thing that you're supposed to also have the brain. It just let me click on it and it worked just fine. It just asked if I want to take the shot. Like, I don't have the soothe brain at all. It's really weird.
Alright.
If this works and we just did all of this like running around, like it's possible it's not sending us to one because it might not take it. Too high for landing. You're trying to like tag it and the ship is like, I can't land, I'm in space.
Where am I going to land, you stupid?
What land, you idiot? Yeah.
An asteroid?
So stupid.
On the side, the left side, you can't really see it because I'm covering it up, but it has like that I'm targeting, and it says Dragon Enchantress on the computer.
Yeah. You know what's funny? So Serenity had me sign up to chaperone. Her choir is going down to Boston to sing, right? She likes me to go to these things. So she signed up for me to chaperone. So we got the list of groups, right? So like who the chaperones are and who the kids are going to be in the groups while we're there. And she put my name as Dragon Enchantress. And I don't even know why. I don't know, because it's my email, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But my email isn't even spelled that way. She didn't spell it like my email. She actually wrote Dragon Enchantress.
Like officially.
Yeah. I wonder if it's like connected to my Google account, and so it just put it there because maybe that's what I put as my name on my Google account. I don't know, but it's just really funny to see like this form for her choir, and I'm actually referred to as Dragon Enchantress.
That is your legal name
now. This
now.
is weird. That's what I was like. It's official now. That's it. It's so funny, like just to see. It's so weird. I hope I didn't just like take that B class on accident.
I hope so too, because I'm here now.
I don't even like.
And there.
Alright, so you need 3 spots. Because I'm gonna give you this brain just in case.
Alright, hold on. Let me put stuff in my ship.
You should definitely go to the station after and get your inventory spots.
Yeah.
Use one ship for storage.
Okay, I've got 4 spaces.
Okay. So we're gonna give you this.
The inverted mirror, the crystals, the shards.
Oops. You only needed 1 brain. I had 2. Apparently.
I barely used mine.
Alright, so come up to it, and then when you open it, if the last thing is like glowing, like saying, you know what I mean, like put ingredients here or materials here or whatever, like click on it.
Okay. Is it still 2 ships?
Yeah. Sometimes it says it's like so-and-so life form ship. Stand over here. Because a lot of the times it's saying some other life form ship, and then other times it says access.
Yeah.
I think the other life form ship is the sea.
Okay. It says
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Hold
I
on.
need. Do I need?
Yeah,
to,
you need another shard. I only have 2.
I need another shard, and also, is the brain I got a harmonic brain?
No, but it worked for me, so now try it. Well, did it send that to you? Yeah, back out of it, and then
Okay, I'll try it again, but I.
did it? Oh, it didn't send you the shard. It
sent
says
me-
received. A
I
shard.
have the shard. I have 3 shards now.
Okay,
but,
okay.
But I'm
All right, try it again.
worried about the brain.
I mean,
It says a harmonic brain is needed.
I know it did for me too, but it worked.
Well,
Oh, it's not working for you. Well, what the heckin' hex is going on? Cause, oh, in use.
is a harmonic brain when you calm the brain?
Yes.
Hey, this guy doesn't look happy.
Oh, shoot him.
You're gone. Oh, the heck? You it says that you left the system.
Oh.
It says you left.
We're still in a party.
I must have lost internet or something. Cause he was about to kill me, and then you vanished, and then it vanished, and then you both came back. And now it says Drizzy's entered the system. That was a desync or something.
Huh. Well, it's...
Ow. Ow.
I'm confused.
Okay.
This is the ship it totally let me have, but it's not letting you have. So if I move it... Okay, so I think it's bugging out with the whole guy's ship thing. Mathematician entity loan. Where is he? Where can I fight him?
What? Hold on. We want to beat someone up now?
Yeah. You have to rob the ship. I don't understand why.
Maybe I should just keep trying to calm the brain.
Maybe we just need to go to a different planet.
Just put that on a t-shirt. Can I try probing the subconscious again?
Yeah, if you want to. It's not taking us anywhere.
Oh! I'm seeing everything!
Did you? So maybe taking the ship helped, but I think the sea is left.
God, it's pointing me in a direction, an ancient site.
I know it exists.
Right here. Right there. No.
Ugh.
Wait. Sorry. I had it tagged a second ago. Whatever. I see it myself.
So I never interacted with it before. I think you were trying to take the ship that it designated for me, maybe. And that's what confused it. Because when I took that ship, now it's working.
Maybe. Well, for some reason it's not letting me tag this ancient site.
That's okay. I'll just stay here. You go to it.
What can I
You just gotta
expect?
go to it. You just gotta interact with the monolith, and then it'll just soothe the breathe, and then it'll send you right back here.
Okay.
Why is it? It says it's... Oh, jeez. Guess we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah,
You
this-
flew away and the ship disappeared, so I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe
I'm gonna
it's just
lose
gone
my
for
mind.
me. Well, maybe it's gone for me and not for you because I took mine. But you'll have a soothed brain, so all we have to do is just find another ship. So no matter what,
My brain
we've
doesn't
got the
feel very
brains.
soothed right now.
We've got the brains for this. I swear.
Okay, well this is definitely a monolith. That's
Yeah.
that's for sure.
Yeah. That's what we were looking for.
Okay. Hi. I wanna like a badass ship.
I can make it glow.
It's already kind of glowy.
I can make it glow more.
Do I just like not touch anything?
Talk to it.
That won't interrupt. Okay.
Huh? Let me get in. I'll come to you. I don't think you can see. We'll see if you can interact. I don't think you can.
Present brain. It is now a harmonic brain.
Yeah. It is at peace now. So if you come over here, okay, I can watch.
All right, what?
So there's no terminal for you.
No, there's nothing.
Oh, okay. I have a terminal here, and if I recharge the glyphs, then it does fun things.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
But then if I interact with it again, it offers me a multi-tool.
Ooh. It's very zappy.
I'll send you. This is the multi-tool it is offering me.
Okay, hold on. Oh, it's an A class.
Yeah.
Neat. It looks like a sniper.
I think they excel in scanning the Atlantean. I think they excel in scanning.
Okay.
Yeah. It does look really cool.
Your brain feels
for
like
a
Swiss
scanner.
cheese. Why?
And the purple glowy stuff is always super cool.
Yep. Anyway, my ship is gone, or is it back, or?
I don't know. It's probably client side at this point.
Okay. I need to remember where it is. Then.
It should mark it. It should be marked. If you
Okay.
soothe the brain, it should take you. The ship marker should have moved back.
Yeah. No. I'm trying to mark, but yeah, it's making me land.
Oh, it is because it's E. That's mean. Your ship really likes to land. Land on the ground.
It's like,
land
give me
in
a
the
rest.
space, land in the water.
Oh my god, here we go. Man, everything is so purple here, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright then, let's put this thing together. I present to you
Is it still B class?
brain. It says
Yeah, it's B.
it's B class. Are
Yeah.
those pirates again?
No,
Oh, I heard shooting.
they're just. No, they're just people flying over us.
Okay. Alright then, repair. And, wow, this thing has a lot of space. What the heck? Anti-gravity well gently detaches the starship from gravitational fields, lifting it towards the stars. Luminance engine aligns the ship's electromagnetic emissions with Atlas waves, providing basic propulsion and pulse jumping capability. Crimson core, a raw optic.
They're the
organ.
same things as the other ones. They just have different names.
Yeah, the cool names.
Yeah.
It looks like a PC, like a fan or something. The Crimson Core.
Yeah.
Aaron Shield.
So that isn't a supercharged spot. That is probably your hyperdrive. So I would put at least the launch thrusters.
Oh yeah, I got 2 supercharged spaces.
Yeah. Well, everything will have 4. You just have to unlock the spots.
Okay.
But that's why it's like glowing or pulsing, is because it's
so
supercharged.
I should put my warp core into a special slot. Oh geez, hold on, let me. Oops, I just totally like melee'd the air. Melee? I don't know. Melee.
So the luminance engine would be like your pulse engine. So if you put that there instead of the warp drive or the hyperdrive, which is there, then that'll increase your maneuverability.
Okay. It's got rocket launchers, Sentinel cannon.
So the Sentinel cannon is basically, what is it? Let me look. The photon cannon.
Yeah.
But the Sentinel cannon has a faster fire rate and it doesn't overheat as fast. So the upgrades that you would use would be the photon cannon upgrades, but that is better than the photon cannon.
So maybe I should put the luminance engine and the Sentinel cannon in the supercharged spots.
Yep.
I'm gonna compare. Yeah. I'm going to claim the ship as my own, and there we go. It's mine.
So,
oh my god, what? Okay. Whoa. That's crazy.
So if you come over to these crystals, because I'm going to teach you what its fuel is.
You can't see and understand the weird error. Maybe, have you tried uninstalling Minion and then reinstalling?
These ships are like super cool.
That sounds really basic, I'm sorry.
Like, I love them so much. So that giant purple crystal.
Yeah, I was looking at this earlier.
Fuel.
It has a sentinel in it.
Yeah, so the ones that have the sentinels in them will only give you it's not a radiant shard. They'll give you the Atlanteum, but the radiant shard is the one next to it. So if it has the dead sentinels in it, it doesn't give you what you need.
Now, I don't have an advanced mining laser.
You don't have an advanced mining beam?
That's a silly question.
Well, are you in tutorial? Like, even Drizzy's past that point. I guess she has progressed faster than you. Right.
I told you. That's fine.
We will get you some. You only need like a handful of them on you. They go a long way. You can like take off and land and do warps and stuff like so many more times with these guys per crystal than you would if you were actually crafting the fuel. I'm gonna get you some crystals, but they're over here. Can I reach them? No. Oh, here's some. is a cool ship, though.
Yeah.
They are for sure my favorite. Couple over here, and then I just want to get you like a stack of 10. Keep it going for a while.
So don't go for living fragments, go for radiant shards.
Yes. There's like, oh, I guess maybe if you can't craft one. I was gonna say, does your like original multi-tool have it? And you just haven't put it on your newer one?
I wouldn't get my hopes up.
I just figured it was worth asking.
I mean, I bet not. Let me check. Alright, buddy. Let's see here.
That's the terrain manipulator.
No, wait. Oh.
So if
No.
you click on a spot, it's not coming up as an option?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay. There you are.
I've got 4 spaces.
Alright. Well, this can probably stay in your ship because it's the ship fuel. And that ship has more space, you know?
I need to get it away from all this fire.
I mean, it's invisible for me. It's a really good cloaking device.
Yeah. Okay, so I can use a radiant shard to recharge the crimson core, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'd be like, eh. There we go. Recharge. Nice, thank you. I'm going to now move this to the starship because I always want it to be here inside. Never want to be without that.
Oh my god, my fleet again! Are you guys hearing voices again?
They're like, no. The voices hear us now.
Mine the
We are
surface
one-
to battle the elements or drill into the earth and take our chances deep underground.
Interiors, should
Keep digging. Go.
I can just imagine this like B plot. There's a B plot right now where they're like losing their minds. And we're
Don't
just
ask
like
me, like, universes away, like...
and we're working really hard to like soothe these brains whereas they're losing theirs.
Guys, I'm busy. What do you want now?
I'm gonna go
They're
see Drizzy.
literally like having the battle of their lives, and I'm like, keep digging.
I don't want to repeat myself. Don't make me go over there.
I wouldn't do that. I'm busy. I'm gonna go scrap my ship. I have 10 ships, and I have 2 spots open for scrapping. There's just so much content behind it.
Hey, Enchantress.
Yeah.
I see a thing.
Yeah?
I don't know what
It's
this...
space.
Yeah, it's a thing in space.
Oh, it's the intro to the pirate content. They're trying to like keep they're not trying to get you to do piracy, they're just introducing you to what the content is. So if you go to it, then it's good. Yeah, it's going to take you. It's eventually gonna want you to go to a pirated system, and then they're going to introduce you to the concept of, you know, the forged documents and stuff.
That sounds long.
Yeah, it's a quest line, but you could at least pick it up, right? Oh my god, this gun is so weak.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna end up hitting this thing. Bonk.
Alright, get out of here before the pirates come.
Alright, I guess I gotta get out of here.
Yep.
Whoa! Look at that! What a view! What a view! That's crazy. You don't usually get views like this. Like, they're all lined up. That's cool. Alright.
That is cool. Very cool.
We're heading to Drizzy, right?
Yeah, well, I'm heading to the station, yeah. So, do you know, did you hear about the, you can now build a ship content?
Yeah, I building and coloring and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So, at first, we were like, well, what, can we just edit the ships we have? But no, so when you find and scrap the 3 original ships, so like the hauler, explorer, and a fighter, then when you go to scrap them, you can choose which part of the ship you want to keep, and then you're allowed to rebuild a completely new ship out of whatever parts you scrapped, but it's only those 3 types that you can do it with.
Okay, how do you
get... it doesn't... What's that?
How do you get colors?
I don't know. I haven't done it. I don't really plan to, so I didn't look into it. But I think one of my friends was saying that they think it's after you make the ship, it will let you decide after that.
Right.
But I don't really plan, because I don't have any interest in the 3 starter ships. But I do appreciate, because I was really worried that it was going to take away from the hunting and searching for this perfect ship, like the ship that you want, because that's just a lot of the content that we have right now. Like, that's like the thing most people are doing at Endgame.
Yeah, it just took me about 6 hours.
Yeah, I know. And all I had to do was move mine, and it worked. Like, who knew, right?
Video games! That's No Man's Sky!
Yeah. $29 million units for this ship that I wasn't even going to take. Nice. Oh, your ship just went invisible. It was invisible to start, and it's invisible again.
Cloaking. Check this out.
Check what out? You are like...
Yeah.
Let's see if I go through it, because it doesn't exist. Yeah.
No, I think you missed it. I think...
No. No, for sure.
Oh yeah, no,
it
you're
actually
totally going through it.
definitely, if I look up, it says Researcher Weather Dragon's starship. E starship. So the space is a starship.
Yeah.
So something else that if you come talk to this guild guy, he gives you free stuff if they like you.
This is gonna be a great way to crush my self-esteem.
Well, it's with your standing to the guild. Like each rank gets you a different item.
Yeah, he's giving me nothing. He'll give you special stuff if he likes you. He's not offering anything. Well, ain't that
so he
tough
gives
shit?
me the batteries, the oxygen. I know it says underwater, but my brain said underwear and the storage augmentation. The only thing I don't have is the last one.
Dude, I need underwear.
Yeah, and you can donate to them if you have something that they want that you can donate. That increases your standing with them. So like the glowing mineral, they'll take that.
It's kind of like Sea of Thieves with its guilds.
Yeah, except you're donating for them to like you.
Yeah, it's like
I
real
guess
life.
it's kind of the same thing. They're paying you in the other place though, in Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Well, I hope the ship was worth it.
Yeah, a lot of like way better firepower and a lot of space.
Yeah. Oh, that's a C. I want to get a solar sail ship in my squadron, but I want to find an S-class with a decent pilot, and I'm being picky about it. I have to get my freighter over here because it never gives me the ship I use. It always just gives me a ship that I don't have decked out yet after I scrap.
I know Jared would love a ship like this.
Yep. And now you can be like, hey, look at this fun stuff I have. It was so easy to get, you should get one yourself. I mean, I kind of did that to you. Oh, I just placed my freighter.
You just scared the life out of me.
Oh, did I place it on you? Did it just like send you into my ship?
Oh my god. You materialized around me.
I didn't like realize what happened.
I was just flying through space and then suddenly just like BAM! I was like, what?
Where is your ship? Where did it put it?
Dock 3.
Okay, it put it there.
Space 3.
That's not where I see it, but as long as you see it.
You kidnapped me. This is a kidnapping.
It must be.
Wow, you interesting decor.
I can't change this. The part that you can build is back here. Interesting decor. I make them sit with this red light on them all day so that I can mess up their vision. It really messes with them. This is like my whole cargo bay setup.
This is better.
I got my gardens. Yeah, my garden's over here. Storage is over there.
Whoa! Cozy.
Yeah. This is the food, the nutrient processor, where you can make food.
Oh yeah.
Like I have a cake in storage that I'm gonna give to the guy on the Nexus if I ever go back, because I never go there.
Yeah, I can see why you don't live anywhere else.
Yeah, this is my fleet control, so I send them on missions, and then I have to come, the ones that won't leave me alone, those guys. So when they're back, I have to come to these, and then it gives me, like, the debriefing. So I have a bunch of those. And then this is the scanner, so you can scan and look at the system you're in. Like, one of the first things I do when I enter a new system is I scan, because what is it? Discovers, I guess it discovers all of the planets at once, and then I can, like, actually view them and see what's up.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And then these are my storages. I got my trade terminal here, and then my scientist and researcher back here. And it's, like, super simple. I thought about making, like, an office or a bedroom, but, we'll see.
Where do you sleep?
I don't. I'm a robot.
Out of curiosity, have you thought about playing No Man's Sky in VR?
I just gotta, like, plug into the socket once in a
VR.
while, and I'm charged.
You have like a standard USB charging cable.
It's wireless. I just sit on the wireless charging pad.
Oh, okay. Like it's like your bed. You just like lay there. Bing.
What? Yeah. It's good. I like my freighter. So when I first got the freighter, it had this huge cargo room area with all of these like you can actually like access and loot these pods over here. And so I just kind of kept it there because I like the idea of a large cargo bay and then everything built off from it. It works out really well. Like you can loot these. Like every time I come in, I can like just loot them and run away.
Cool. To a
Well,
save point.
Yeah, I put that there.
Drizzy says she found a ship.
Drizzy found a ship. Is it a ship with a brain? Do we have to sue the brain?
Oh God. Where did you port to?
Where did I port to? I didn't port to anywhere. I'm heading to my ship.
Oh, you know what? I saw someone. I must have thought they were you.
No. Are you saying that all us robots look the same?
That yes.
I don't actually think we do.
Meanwhile, me and Drizzy look exactly the same.
Look, you're wearing different colored clothes.
That's how you can tell us apart.
I can't believe I just put the freighter on you and it just put you in it. That's pretty cool of me.
I thought it was gonna be like one of those things where it's like you forced me in by like inviting me onto your freighter, but no, you landed.
I placed it.
I kind of want pirates to attack so I can like see this thing in action.
You'd have to not be in tutorial. So what you have to do with this thing is if you jump to a pirated system or a system with a 3-star conflict value or whatever, then instead of normally what would happen is there would be a civilian fleet, like a civilian freighter, and they'll be like, pirates are attacking, help us, and you'd have to chase around the little ships. But if you travel to a pirated system or a 3-star conflict area, then they'll end up having this dreadnought fighting the other freighter, and so you have to take out the dreadnought instead of like fighting these little pirates.
Yeah.
And so you have to like take out the launch thrusters in the back of the dreadnought because if you do enough damage, they'll just flee. And then you have to take out the shields, and then you can do damage to the ship. And then, but you have to make sure to stop when they surrender, otherwise you won't be able to go on board.
Okay.
It's pretty fun. It took me a while to like be able to do it because it's a lot of space combat, and you can't lock on because if you hit S at all, even to slow down, it tries locking on to all of the little pirates that are flying all over the place.
If you disable their engines and then their shields and then you board, do they surrender or do you have to fight inside?
No. So while you're fighting it, when you get it down, I think it's like down to like a fourth of the freighter's health left. You'll get a message up top that says that they surrender, and so it'll allow you to board the dreadnought, and you're allowed, and they'll surrender, and you can take their ship. Like it literally just takes the ship. So they give it to you. Basically, they surrender.
Where do they go?
And so
Or do they stay on the ship?
they become your crew.
Okay.
Yeah. But so you can either do that, or you can destroy the dreadnought and take the reward for saving the fleet.
Right.
But now that I have my S-class dreadnought, I mean, I'm just destroying them. But it's pretty cool, like the content that. And you can get, like, they added Sentinel freighters, and you can get a Sentinel freighter too. Except the Sentinel freighter is always being attacked by a dreadnought now. So you have to take out the dreadnought and save the Sentinel freighter. But like while you're fighting the dreadnought, it's shooting like anti-freighter missiles at the like other freighter. So either you have to destroy the Sentinel freighter fast enough, or you have to like pause from fighting the Sentinel or the dreadnought. I'm sorry. And so you either have to take out the dreadnought really fast, or you have to pause from fighting the dreadnought and take out the anti-missile, like the anti-freighter missiles, to keep it from destroying the shield. It was a lot at once, like because I wasn't very good at flying combat, but I feel like I've been doing pretty good with it lately, and I tried it, and I think I kind of like save the civilian fleet every time now, because I don't know if it's me or if it's the fact that my gun is just really good.
Just like you're like a hero. You're getting You're getting interviewed. Just kind of like, to be honest, I don't really know if it's me or if my gun is just really good. It's one of the two.
One of the things my friend points out that I don't know anything about is the Normandy apparently is a reference to another game.
Okay.
I don't remember what game he
like
said.
Mass Effect? Sounds
yes,
Mass Effect-y.
that does sound familiar. I have a frigate. Is it this? One of these frigates, like it. He said it looks exactly like it, and it says Normandy on the side.
Ah.
It was a reward. It's one of these two cool-looking ones.
Do you see the living ship or the?
Yeah, my living frigate.
Living frigate.
I have two living frigates.
Wild.
Yeah. The one with the long tails is the one that came from the it came from the my brain's dying because it's late. The expedition is the same way I got the Normandy, was from an expedition, so it was like a limited time thing.
Ah.
But the one with the long tails is an S class, like an S grade living frigate, and the other one I encountered in space.
I'm free.
This is the Normandy right here. But yeah, the fact that it even says Normandy, I mean, it's obvious that it's.
I'm looping around here. Oh my gosh, where are you? Oh, there you are.
I'm on top of my ship. It's like in the back at the tail.
Oh yeah, I see it. Whoa.
New ship, still getting used to it.
Yeah, basically.
If you tap S to like I play in third person.
I sometimes do.
But yeah, if you tap S to turn around, it doesn't look like I'm next to it, but I am next to it. That's really weird.
I think yeah, it says Normandy SR1.
Yeah.
I think Mass Effect has like a 3-digit /number code. I forget what it is though.
Mm-hmm. Well, every single time because I always park it next to the station, and And every time he comes out, he's like, every time I come out, I see that Normandy, and I wish I had it. And I'm like, I don't know. I just got it for doing content, I guess. Like,
uh-oh. I got a threat warning.
oh, I did too. It just means there's a bad guy like in the area that you can take out for his bounty.
Plot twist, it's me!
Bananas.
Betrayal.
But you got the notification too.
That's because I sense myself. It's called self-awareness.
Self-awareness. Well, hey, you can see. So look down into like these little valleys in the ship, and you see like those electrified balls that look like on my freighter. They look like underwater mines. It's
Yeah.
in the top. Are you on the top of it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking
So
down.
those are the shields. So you have to take out the launch thrusters in the back, and then fly through these like tunnels on the dreadnought, like you're in Star Wars.
Yeah.
And take out the shields, and then once the shield is down, you can start shooting at the ship.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know.
Like you can outright fly through there. That's what's expected of you.
Telling me how to destroy your ship after I admit to being a bad guy is interesting. But you know, that was in detail too. That was like,
yeah,
step by step. Here's what you do.
It's not so bad though. Like I'm just like in case you ever encounter that content. Like
yeah.
Cool
Okay,
to know.
I'll focus on those. I'll focus on the.
Yeah. But you just down one side, and then you turn around and then go down the other, and then once the shields are down. So once you actually break those, they actually expose like cores, and if you take out those cores, it actually hurts it fast. Like it destroys the ship fast.
Hey, Enchantress, I'm kind of struggling here. There's they disabled my engines. Well, hold on. Who are these guys?
Attacked?
Ow!
Yeah. You're getting attacked.
Yeah, I am. Hold on. Ah.
Did you get scanned?
Yeah, I got scanned.
See, you are wanted. Look at you. If you just keep flying straight, they get bored.
Sure, but like, I don't know.
Or go into the space station.
What's the lock on button again?
If you hold S. I mean, I could try. It won't let me lock on because it's not my fight. Which is unfortunate because we're at my freighter, which would have been helping if it was my fight.
Something terrible happened to him. I think his engines malfunctioned and spontaneously combusted.
Totally without any assistance.
At all.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm getting scanned. Let me go to the top of the ship where it's gonna fight you. I mean, going after me after is kind of a foolish move, but if you want.
Oh, it's like 4 people.
Yeah, but I got like all these. The freighter helps, and the frigates are all in the way. It's really difficult to fight when it's not your fight. Because it's like, who am I shooting at?
I'm looking for red trails, right? That's bad.
No, they're all green trails.
They're different colors to me. It's like Christmas.
They were green for me earlier. That's why I was like, I don't think.
No, it's a green trail. I don't know if can I shoot a green trail?
I don't know. I have my squadron.
Yeah, I don't wanna accidentally hit your squad.
Yeah.
Come on, no, come on, no. Good God. This is intense.
Like, lasers and shit. Alright. Oh, there's another wave, I guess.
What are they thinking?
I don't know. It just said all the ships were defeated, and now it says I have 3. What? What are you locking on? The space station? Lock on the guy. It keeps locking on the space station.
Maybe they're inside the space station.
I think that's it. Sure.
The Korvax like me more.
Yay!
I didn't even do much. Do not let them know
You're
that.
so good. Yeah, I like that if I'm hanging out my ship. Like the freighter, all the freaking laser beams shooting out and everything,
Yeah.
and it's so hard to see because of the stupid rings of the stupid planet.
Yeah.
Where's the Drizzy?
I don't know. I've been trying to figure out.
Is she? I don't think she's even in the system.
Me
Like
neither,
I keep
because
spinning to look
I can't
for her.
see her on the. Yeah. She said the ship that she found isn't better than her current one, and she's repairing it.
Are you in a different system? Oh yeah, so these frigates right here, these are the pirate frigates. Like after you take out the dreadnought, you can hire the pirate frigates to work for you. But they look super cool because they like also have like little pirate sails.
Ugh.
You should try to see me.
I'm trying. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think I'm near the back of the ship. Like you could land on the frigate and explore it.
Like that one?
Hmm?
Did you do it with a living frigate?
I don't think you can land on the living.
Oh, they got landing pads. I see.
Yeah. So whenever your frigates are injured, then you can aboard your frigates and repair them.
What the heck? Oh, shoot! Shoot! I was dying.
How are you dying?
I don't know. I got out of my ship.
What? I'm out of my ship.
How are you not dying? I jumped right back in my ship. I was dying fast.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just living out here on the ship.
You're just built different.
You're supposed to be able to get out because there's like a teleporter thing here and like telecommunication panels, and I didn't say that word weird.
Okay, let me try again. No! No! No, 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 no. I'm not doing that again.
Maybe because it's not your frigate. Like, maybe I'm protected because it's my frigate.
Okay, well, maybe. I'm just gonna stay away.
Yeah, you could take off.
You could take off.
That's interesting to know, I guess.
Yeah. Oh shit, ow. Ooh, ow, ow.
That's crazy.
She's at Itby base. Okay, let's... The space station. Ah.
Are you at the first base? Or did you make a new one?
She's at third base, almost a home run.
Drizzy is the home run.
Heyo. Huh. Interesting. Oh god, man. Suffocating in space even though, you know, my head's a fucking light bulb.
I mean, I'm just walking around in space. Did you?
And you're like, I'm
just
okay.
Did it wrong.
I'm just,
maybe you did it wrong.
You just did it wrong.
That is crazy, because, like, the second you, like, step out, other bases, Drizzy base.
I don't. Which, is it the one that, no, I don't know. What base is it? Do I not have it? Or
You go to other bases. Oh, because she's not on your friends list.
I thought she accepted my friend request.
On No Man's Sky?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is
it not there for other bases?
Other bases has 2 bases. It has First and Dig Outpost, and that's it.
Yeah. So the ITB base for me, if I click on it, it just says downloading data.
Okay.
So it's not accessible to us.
Oh, okay, Drizzy. You know, fine. You want to lock out your friends?
I mean, I could get to her, but I'm not sure how you would. I know, like,
that's
sounds
fine.
mean.
It's getting late anyway.
Yeah. Because if I went on the anomaly, and when I leave the anomaly, it will ask if I want to go to my current system or the one Drizzy's at. And so I could just select to go to Drizzy's. But you don't have the anomaly, do you?
I don't think so. I don't believe.
That's the after tutorial thing.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of it though.
It's like the player hub, like for Destiny. Yeah, and you like get your missions there. I want to do Quicksilver missions, so that I can get a lot of like the cool cosmetics and stuff that they give there. You can get like tons of player cosmetics and base building stuff. Oh wait, have you seen the living ships yet? I know.
I don't have one, but I know about them.
Have you seen, like, actually seen one?
Yeah. Yeah. I'd like one though.
I have one, and that's what I was saying. Like, this is the first time I've played with it since like that content was kind of new, like sort of new, like the newest ships that you could have.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I kind of want to like try to work on decking it out and upgrading it.
What's the storage like?
I have to get it. So the problem with them, the reason why they're a pain in the butt, and they learned from their mistakes, is everything has to be like it's a living organism. So the storage is pretty good. I mean, this one isn't fully upgraded, but because it's a living organism, you can't use regular upgrade parts. You have to use, you know, living upgrade parts, which you could only get
steroids.
I think currently, no. Currently, I think the only way I know how to get it is when I send my living frigates out on a mission. And they can come back with upgrade parts for it. But it's such a pain in the butt. So like the Sentinel ship, they now have it so that you can just upgrade with regular stuff, because I think they learned their lesson.
Driz wants us to go to the first base, but the first base ain't downloading for me.
First base is in the system, so we can just go to it.
Oh. It's a squishy boy. Oh, I go right through it, but I can't see it.
Oh. It's red and black, and then the inner part is white. It just doesn't look like it here because this station radiates green.
Yeah.
Like we could take it to her base and maybe you'll see it better.
Jerry would be obsessed with this.
I love them. Oh, it is like open for you.
Yep. It opened up. I thought you did
when
that.
I got in it?
Yeah.
Is it when I got in it?
Yeah, I think so.
It looks cooler when it's like open. And the first person is like literally looks like you're looking through a fleshy membrane.
Ugh.
Like
That's crazy.
hostile ships remaining? What?
Hold on, right over here. No? Dread entity Rizia is here.
Oh, it's okay. It's just a bounty thing.
I don't remember which planet's you. Oh, that one. I don't remember which planet has your base.
It's there's 2 planets with the base. It's really difficult to see because of these rings. Wait, but Drizzy, are you at it, Drizzy? Are you at the base? Because it's not showing you here. Here, whether I'm gonna give you a screenshot of what it looks like flying in first person in this thing.
She says she's still at the ship. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. Nice.
It's pretty cool. It
Yeah.
looks gross to touch.
Hold on. I'm having my. Okay, I was having my ship scanned by
the authorities.
By the authorities.
As long as you're not carrying anything illegal.
Nope, no way. Not me.
There you go. Never, officer.
Okay, let's see. Which one is that? Which one are you?
I don't know. I don't see her.
She's still at that ship. I don't even know where that is. She said, should I place a mark?
Yeah, like I don't see you at all. Pulsating heart back online. Escape possible. Am I in a fight? It just says hostile trade ships remaining. But I'm not in a fight. Maybe one of those guys got, like, stuck inside my freighter.
Maybe this has something to do with the voices.
Uh-oh. Maybe I should have listened.
And thus the B plot ends.
Well, they haven't come back, so...
They haven't come back, but I can always hire more.
I don't see you on my thing. I didn't get my ship back. I don't know if it's this ship messing me up. I can't see why it would. But...
No, that's not it. For God's sakes. No.
Yeah, we can't find you, Drizzy. You're a ghost. You're definitely still in the group. But also a non-existent ghost.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You know what we did wrong with her is we stopped watching where she was.
It's impossible to keep watching her. That is impossible.
She's super squirrely.
Yeah.
I see so many like nothing markers. I see save beacon, but I think that's for... Are you... What planet? You're not on the dissonant planet, are you?
Me? I don't see her marker anywhere here.
Well, you see... Oh, that's me. Yep. Jersey, you're gonna have to, like, give us some help here. Wait, Jersey did put a thing in the middle of space.
She says she's on the very hot planet.
Your marker is...
What the heck? The heck?
Your marker is not on a planet.
That's like a tritium asteroid, isn't it?
No, not for me.
What is it for you?
Just in space.
Drizzy is lost in space.
Maybe she figured out how to land in space.
She would.
Maybe she's just superior to us. I mean, both of us see her mark in space.
There's nothing here. There ain't shit.
I passed it.
What planet is very hot here? What planet is very hot? Vapor
the
planet.
Vapor planet.
Okay, that's the one with the
Probably.
rings.
Stop scanning me. You guys.
Oh, you guys.
Oh, you guys.
All I have to do is find her on an entire planet. That's all.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Drizzy does like to play hide and seek.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. If she doesn't have a marker and all we have is a planet.
Drizzy does not exist.
Well, I guess I better get exploring. This better be the right planet.
Drizzy, you might have to, like, leave the party and come back. Not sure how to
Just
leave
made myself
the party.
dizzy.
No, Drizzy.
No. She says Udhakian. How dare you? A27. Isn't that like a film company?
Is that the planet you're on? Because there's not a planet here. Or is that the ship? Like,
She's in another galaxy.
okay.
What is this, Ahsoka? I'm out. I'm not gonna... I ain't looking at another galaxy. She can handle herself.
That is so funny how it just, like, placed her marker in the middle of nowhere for us to find when she's in a different galaxy. And we're like, oh, I see your marker, like...
Nope, nowhere
away.
near. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to kill someone.
No, just keep going. When they, like, turn off the thrusters, just keep going straight. Oh yeah, you should use those upgrades. No, just keep flying straight. I mean, or kick their butt, because that's also just as fun.
I'm spinning out of control! Whoa!
I like the idea that you're spinning a lot to make them dizzy. You're like, oh, bet you're getting dizzy now, and they're just flying straight behind you. You'll never see it coming.
Spinning's a good trick. I kind of want to kill him.
Kill him. They're easy to kill.
I'm like half dead, to be honest.
Hit X. And then click.
X and click.
Well, X, go to your shield, and then...
It goes to my anti-gravity well. Oh, Aeron shield. Shoot. I don't want to have to use a shard for that.
No, you should.
You want to help me out here a bit?
I can't find you.
That's okay.
Yeah, just go to the space station.
If they want... Oh, God.
And they come on the other side of the thing. Yeah, pick this up.
Alright, last one! I think? There might be two more. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it says there's 3 remaining. And then two remaining.
Yep. Okay. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna do you something. When you're done, because I surely can't do anything for you right now.
Oh, I'm just about done.
You got this.
No. Oh, I did not.
You got it.
That cost me a lot.
That's okay. I got tons of shards.
The Corvax like me better now. Drizzy says learn how to go to different galaxies already.
I know.
serious?
Here, come to my freighter.
Technology recharge.
Is there a limit to how many people you can like have playing together?
I have no idea. I can check. It says 2 to 4 players.
Okay.
I like that your character is permanently angry.
Oh, I'm still angry. Thank you.
Yeah, he's blowing off steam.
I was still angry from the fight. And you know what? I'm still angry after the fight because I used so many crystals.
That's
And I don't know. I don't even really feel accomplished.
You survived.
Yeah. I guess that's something.
Yeah.
I'm not even upset that I had to kill people. I'm upset that I lost my shiny purple crystals.
I mean, that's what they're for. Alright, I'm coming to you.
I wish you could see ship names like that players named their ships, but that would
If
probably
you
get...
Hold F and... I mean, you can see that, but if you hold F to look at it, it gives you all the information.
Really? So, like...
I think maybe a player ship just says so-and-so
Yeah,
ship, actually.
yeah.
You're right. Okay, let's come over to your ship. Do you have space in your pocket?
How much do you need?
I don't know. How much you got?
I've got 3.
Okay. So put these with your shields. These with your gun. Oops. These with your launch thrusters. I'm gonna see if there's one more gun one for you. So like install them onto your ship.
Okay. Do I just like click on them?
If you hold E, and then it'll send you to your ship's thing.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Well, the only positron thing they have here is a B. So you're gonna have a B with your S's.
That's BS.
It's SBS kinda. BS.
So I've got a stack of these. Do I?
You have three each. You can stack your expansions up to 3 each. So you want to put all 3 of those, and you want to have them touching what they belong to.
Oh, like
So,
in the
like-
grid?
Yeah, so like for the shield ones I'm gonna give you, need to be with your shield. Okay, and you'll see, like when you put them next to it, they'll connect.
Okay.
Like, so if you put it in the spot next to it, they connect. So you want to make sure that those are with the actual shield.
So
Yeah,
like
the
okay,
air-on shield.
and they started they were like lighting up yellow to show that they're connecting.
Yeah, so they're more efficient, which makes them more powerful.
So it's all about like inventory management.
Yes.
Okay. So this is for launch thrusters.
Yeah, so I
So-
think that's in the first spot, is those.
Oh, the anti-gravity well.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move these.
If any doubt, if it connects, then it probably goes together. That's usually the theory. Yeah, and then those are the guns. The other ones I gave you were for the gun.
Okay. Alright, so that's gonna be the Sentinel cannon. Oh. Yeah. I see, I understand, okay.
So put the Sentinel cannon, yeah, make sure the Sentinel cannon itself is in the supercharged slot. And then put the additions around it. So that way it's boosting essentially all of them.
They're touching, but, you know, I do have 3 of them.
Oh, wait, is that... That's a positron, not a photon. Upgrade. What is this one I just got? Okay. I'll give you these. Those are wrong, so you can take those off. I'm gonna put... There's these for you to put on there. I'm gonna go see if I have... It's a photon cannon, not a positron. So you can take those off if you want, or keep them, because it's a pretty good, like, shotgun kind of weapon. But you don't have the original weapon on there, so I don't think they'll help you.
So what do I do with them? Just kind of...
You can resell them for nanites if you want. You can't trade them back because they've been installed. But I can't express to you how many, like, I've been upgrading all of my ships just because I can, because I obsessively collect upgrades.
Right.
So I'm not concerned.
So one of these goes for pulse engine, which would be the luminance engine. And that what gives me extra movement if I put it in my supercharge?
Yes, that should go in your supercharge.
Okay.
Because that will help your maneuverability, so you can, like, turn and pivot and see better, kind of thing.
But okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's a puzzle.
Yeah, I never seen an inventory system work like this before, actually. This last one is for the warp drive, which is the Crimson Core.
Okay. Yeah, and you have space if you take the positrons off that you can't use anyway. But it did also give you inventory upgrade slots, which can take out some of those holes too in your inventory or up there in the technology.
Julie says I'd be off now to make a huge thing of banana pudding now. Bananas.
Ooh. That's okay. I think we're all kind of getting there. Alright.
So you got something for the cannon?
Yes. Yeah, those should be what you actually need for your gun.
Thank you. Okay, now,
to take the other ones off, you can just middle mouse click to destroy, or you can hit X to unpack, and then you can sell them. They'll give you like 15 nanites or something if you sell them. The other gun parts that you don't need.
Okay.
I don't think there is anything to boost the rocket launcher. I don't really use it personally.
I will put it back here. Does this look fine? Is anything
Yeah, no, everything's connected.
Nice.
Everything's good. So if you hover over the actual like gun like one itself, it will tell you potential damage of that specifically.
Yeah, over 8,000 DPS.
Okay. So that should make a difference.
Yeah, I think so.
Your shield will be better, so you shouldn't get destroyed as fast.
Yeah, look at that.
Maneuverability is pretty high now.
Yep. Now it says I
Did
can
you-
I can use tritium as well as radiant shards for my engine.
Yep.
I might want to get some extra tritium so I don't use so many shards.
Yeah, so yeah, you can just shoot some. If you hit C and scan in space, it'll show you some tritium-rich
Yeah.
meteors. But that'll help you, because I'm literally just decking out ships that I'm not using, so in case I ever want to use them, at least I'm more likely to if they're good. And so I just literally got like stuff sitting around to use. So at least someone's actually going to use it.
Yeah, I'll be super powerful with this.
You definitely feel a lot more powerful from what you wear, which always is satisfying.
Yep.
Like every time like I come back to playing and I'm like, oh yeah, this is fun. Like I forgot how good I am, but it's just the gun. My ship is strong.
But you
The new ship that I got from the new expedition it does more damage with the because I use the Infer knife. But the ship, so this ship, I don't know if you want me to tell you how much damage my gun does on this.
Oh, it's 8,000. It's 8,000, not the best.
My Infer knife does 53.6 thousand DPS, 35.7 or 35,700 peak windshield.
Will you just like think about people dying and they die?
Yeah, well, it has to actually hit them. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But the Infer knife can shoot from really far away. So like the photon cannon that you're using is really fast and it's really good because especially with these ships. But the problem is it's close range. Whereas my Infer knife I can shoot like from way as soon as they spawn in my vision, I'm already hitting them.
Yeah.
And so by the time they get to me, they're gone. But the new ship that they gave us in the expedition does more damage than that for that gun. And so I've been tempted to give it a try, but the ship has more inventory space, and my main source of income is selling trade goods, so I need the inventory space. So I just haven't pulled myself to play with it.
This thing looks tiny. How much inventory space does it have?
Let's see, you got a whole row, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rows down.
What the fuck?
For storage, for
How?
cargo.
It's so small.
When it's full, yeah, when it's fully upgraded.
It's bigger on the inside.
Yeah, it's magic. Yours should be the same when it's fully upgraded. Yours will have like the same. Your ship is like doing some stuff.
I jumped in and jumped out.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just saving.
It's like got a lot of fumes coming out the back, like you're getting ready to like launch yourself out, but you're not even in it.
Yeah, it probably just didn't go back to it's the same thing as your living ship that expanded.
Yeah, when it was it was stretched out. That's funny. It kind of looks like, you got some smoky exhaust. Because it's like just coming out the back, and that's where like all of your like thrusters are. It looks like it's like spitting out like blue smoke.
Like you got
oil in
they
the
say you
engine.
can't
That's
pollute
what the blue
space
smoke
anyway.
is. Yeah, blue smoke is you're burning oil.
Yeah, what's there going to do? Like global warming in space? Warming in space? Is it going to be space warming?
You can't greenhouse in space. What's wrong with you?
I'm just gonna get. My vehicle is fine.
It's like burning off fuel.
It's perfectly fine.
That's funny. But yeah, that ship is gonna feel a lot better.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Earlier today, I was looking at like the old ships that I used to use, that I used to be fully reliant on, and I would never like change ever. Like I'm always stuck in my ways, and it was like 300 something damage potential or something, or it was like the maneuverability was only like 600, and I was like, how did I function?
Yeah.
Like, but the game was so different then. Like my maneuverability on this ship now is like 1227. The hyper range is like 1609. It's like I don't know if I'm keeping them essentially as like nostalgia because I have a history with those ships. They were my ships that I used. But I don't know if I could go back to using them after that. We'll see. I want to upgrade them. Like, I want to see how good they can be now that I know how to upgrade. And I want to upgrade them and see where I can get,
So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that'll be me going back to my... If I looked at my old ship, my starter ship, be very different from this ship I have now.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, was that a... So the ship that just pulled in is invisible for me, but I can see on your ship on your screen that it's a solar sail. It's invisible for me.
This one over here. Oh, it's leaving.
Yep. Oh, yep. I see it taking off.
No, don't go.
I saw the landing pad like do the "you're about to land" thing, and I saw the guy get out, and I heard it, but there was never a ship.
Mysterious.
I think he's a mime. He's a really good mime, and I fell for his trick.
Space mime.
Yeah, he's just going in space, and everybody's believing him that he's in a ship.
Like, whoa, that's there's totally a ship there, and it's a solar sailor too.
Yeah. He had you convinced. I was unsure. That's why I didn't see it.
I'm gullible, to be honest. I fell for it. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see if we can. Like, I'll bring it up with Jared. Jared will definitely need to update, I think.
Yeah.
But I think
he'll probably have to update. He'll have to go on his save to update his save. I could go and harmonize a few parts so that they don't have to do the process. They can just access the ship and have it.
We mean brains.
Yeah.
We're getting our organs confused. Lungs.
This is why I don't use a living ship. Can you imagine?
But I harmonized its kidneys. You what? I forgot what part did what, to be honest.
Look, it's an organ, it's something in the body.
It's a squishy thing in the body. They're all the same, right? They all kind of do the same stuff.
They are.
None are really more important than any other. So yeah.
But yeah, I can do a couple of those, and then they don't, because I don't think like Mom would give a shit about the process, Like your brother might be interested in the process, but something like that like happened, and they'd be like, I don't know anymore. Like they would probably just be done right off.
Yeah. When playing with them, I think we should focus on exploration, but also like, I mean,
I'd like to get them a decent ship. Like, that's always like my first goal, is to get people the ship worth flying around in.
We definitely gotta make sure that
it'll be on a different planet. It'll be a different ship.
They do like as less work as possible.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying like I'll get everything together, so they just gotta find the ship and have it.
Exactly, because I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they might still be working on defaults. Like the standard default ship.
Also, any ship is like an upgrade for them.
Yeah.
Nice.
But we'll have to convince them. I don't know. Send Mom a message. Get her warmed up for it. I don't know. Maybe we can have it be a Sunday thing. Like
like instead of Minecraft or Fallout, we can just do No Man's Sky things. Go find a peaceful planet to explore.
And if things fall through with Baldur's Gate again for the 6th time in a row, then Jared would probably want to do No Man's Sky.
How far are you in Baldur's Gate? Like, are you on?
Like the last time you saw us play was probably the last time we played. It's not.
I haven't seen you play since like. Are you in Act 2?
We're in Act 2, like at the very end of Gauntlet of Shar. I think it's the end.
See, I don't know. I've never hit Act 2.
Okay, so like, and we haven't really continued, but not out of lack of interest. I'm like still full on board with it, but like
Coordination.
Steven, like Jared, Michaela, and I are all on the same page. Steven's usually like we're trying to contact him, he's not responding, and I was trying, you know, I was getting kind of worried that he might have started to go ahead in the game and therefore was not really interested in seeing where the story goes because he already knows. And I think that's what happened. Looking at his hours, I think he said that he didn't go past where we were, but looking at his hours, he most definitely had surpassed. He probably has beat the game 5 times over at this point and has no interest in continuing on. And it was exactly what I was afraid of when we started playing. And then
you guys are taking so long that he just wants to get it done.
To be honest, so now we're never going to get anywhere.
You're taking so long because of him.
Yeah. Kind of. But I mean, like I don't know how far he's gotten ahead. But like, then I started getting nervous because then the hot.
I'm gonna send you a picture of your ship while you talk.
The hot new game started to be Helldivers, and I started thinking that would be really fun to play. It kind of seems like our speed, and I'd like to play it, but we can't do that because we only really play once a week, and that's Baldur's Gate. And so I'm like, I don't want Steven to notice Helldivers at all, because if he notices it, then
Baldur's Gate will never happen.
Yeah, that's gonna be his new thing. And I got news, I think it was last week,
that he's playing it,
that he's gotten into it, and it's like, it's over at this point. We're gonna keep trying, but it's like, I don't know. I'm having fun. I do tend to hyper focus, but I've been enjoying it this whole time. But I guess Steven, you know, he optimizes everything, and then it's like it's done because he just doesn't really find games much of a challenge. I guess because he beats them so fast, and for me everything's a challenge, and so it's more fun, I guess.
Yeah, did that ship just take off and then just immediately?
It totally did. It totally did.
It looks like something a player would do. Like,
yeah, I was thinking like I was thinking like, is that like the space version of a U-turn or something?
It's funny, I do that all the time in the Anomaly, because like if you go in the Anomaly, when I go to leave, it'll ask me if I want to join my friend system, and that way I don't have to search for where they are in the galaxy map. And I do it all the time, and it's just surreal seeing someone else do it in here, and it's like, is that what it looks like from like the other point of view?
Just in and out.
But yeah. Yeah, I never got to Act 2 because every single time we would play the game, it would be another group of people playing, and then we had to continuously start over, and we just never made the progression. And then people just started getting bored because it was just constantly the same thing over and over, because at the time, we could only have 4 people or a new game. And every single time we played, we were missing someone, or there was an extra person, or, you know. Yeah. And so I started playing it myself, because I was like, well, the only way I'm ever going to get out Act 1 at this point is if I do it myself. But then it was just a long time of playing the same content, and so I just kind of stepped away. I was like, I'll come back when this isn't repetitive content for me right now.
I have my own campaign, but yeah, I get that feeling where I'm redoing content that we already did, and it's like, yeah, I could do it differently.
But I can't express how many times we did it. Like, how many times we restarted the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I would just be making different colored Dragonborn of different classes every time. But yeah, no, I like that we had a thing. We had a consistent group, and everything was a surprise. It was basically just playing D&D, but with really cool visuals. I mean, you could tell that we were having a blast. And I mean, like Michaela plays it by herself. She has a single player playthrough. I don't know where she is at the moment, but it's playing through old content, or playing through content I already did again. It's like, yeah, I could play differently, but I feel with that game
though, because you are playing through content you did again, but you're capable of seeing it from a different view because you've only done it one other time.
Yeah, but I don't find myself changing. You know, it's like you could be mean here. You could tell that guy to fuck off, and I'm like, I don't want to. You know.
I just mean like approaching things different, doing the battles different sometimes, or having just because being in the single player, you have NPCs in your team, and therefore that's opening up dialogue and content that you're not seeing with the full party.
Yeah, that's
like that alone is adding to it.
That is interesting, but I don't know. It's and I find the characters interesting, but there's just something about doing it with real people.
Oh yeah, it's definitely far more fun that way. But I don't know. I was playing with the mod that lets me have all the NPCs at once purely because I wanted to see what all of their dialogues were when they interacted with things. I didn't want. I'm the kind of person where if I have someone with me and then I encounter something and I'll be like, shit, I should have had Astarion with me. Like, that would have been so much cooler. And then it's like, well, should I go back and do it? And it's like, so when I had the mod, I had all of them on me, so I got to see all of that content, which is really just what I wanted to see was what the stories they gave me. But
it's like a JRPG party just constantly just following behind you, like lines of people.
Yeah, it was fun. There are like so many things that like I wouldn't have even known would have had a reaction from someone if I didn't have that person in my team.
How
like it didn't. Yeah.
How did you and your I guess your group was all different, so you're like constantly shifting. So this is probably a dumb question, but like how did you generally feel about save scumming?
We didn't do any of that.
Really? No.
Yeah, no. I mean, we'll just like pick something and whatever way it goes, we'll be like, oh well, and just keep going, like, because we don't really care about the outcome. We're there, like we could always play it again in the other way and see, what happened. Like we weren't like, super meticulous, like oh shoot, we accidentally killed this person, or something. But we're also people that don't mind looking up, okay, well, if I do this or if I do that, what are the results, and then picking the one we want either. Like, we'll do that. It doesn't matter.
Well, I'm the kind of guy that's like, I'm not gonna look up what would happen, but I'm not going to go back to an old save, at least not usually. I mean, like, you could check my VODs. I've maybe made one exception, like maybe once or twice for specific reasons.
I don't see any problem with it.
I just don't like.
But it's just the fact that you guys had agreed not to do it is what makes it different in your situation.
I just because if there's a thing where like your character it says to select a dialogue option, but like the dialogue option feels really different from what it's like. Okay, no way, hold on, that's not. It doesn't feel like it should have gone that way. Like when Jared killed Astarion, which happened. I remember that. That felt like I was on board with going back on the save.
Because he only did what he did because he was being encouraged to. It's not because of what his character was.
Slightly. Well, here's the thing about the situation. Was that Astarion, it's early game, so this isn't really spoilers. It's like pretty early, and so Astarion tries to bite Jared. I guess because Jared probably met Astarion first. I don't know, but he tries to bite Jared. In the middle of the night. I think that's what it is he's the first person that talked to them, so the game sees him as like the first player kind of thing. And out of the reaction to this was Jared's character waking up and then it said like it said something like attack Astarion or something like that. And so Jared did that because he felt like it was in character. Obviously, you're about to be assaulted, and so he just did like attack Astarion or something. Yeah,
but it was like
it was instant kill. That wasn't attack Astarion. That was execute Astarion on the spot. And so we were just taken aback because it was like that's not what we imagined attack Astarion to be. We imagined maybe starting a turn-based fight.
Just like where the boundaries between video game and where you always have to find that balance.
And so well, Jared was also kind of unsure about attacking Astarion, but obviously Steven was like, do it, because Steven hates Astarion's guts. So
I think he's a fantastic character. I think when you see his character development, you get to really like him. And then like there is a possibility, depending on which way you go with him, he could either be good guy or bad guy. Like
Yeah.
it just depends on which way you take him, you know?
Well, Steven wanted him to be dead, and so when that happened, Jared was like so quiet because he didn't know that was going to happen. He didn't know what to say because Steven was for it, and I was clearly against it. And
But that's like the only time that he was for it, when it came to like, you know, like any other time a mistake happened, and Steven's usually the first one that's like, well, we could just roll it back.
Yes,
But, like, that
definitely. Steven
Yeah.
Steven did not want to roll that back. He didn't say anything about like we shouldn't roll back. We should stick with our mistakes. He just wanted Astarion dead, and Jared was for it. I was for rolling back. Michaela was.
If you guys rolled back, there were other dialogues for him to like threaten him and
Yeah.
be like, "You fucking do that again, I'll kill you."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Okay," and he backs away. Like it does give you other dialogue options, but yeah, like not from the start, like not as an initial reaction.
Michaela was it was a very interesting play session. It was one of the most uncomfortable play sessions that we've had because Michaela's a huge Astarion fan. Like I think he's her favorite.
I like
right?
him. He's a good character.
You're contemplating like she never really said anything about this openly, but like Jared probably knew she felt this way. I mean, you know, and they're married, so. But like,
Yeah.
So Michaela didn't speak for probably 45 minutes to an hour of us playing. She just didn't say anything because I mean, it was rough. And I was like I wanted to roll back, but I felt like I felt like that was me being a hypocrite a little bit. But I was clear
But
about how I felt.
it wasn't his intention. But I guess like no matter what in any situation, like especially like in D&D, if you like roll the wrong die, like anything could happen. So I guess if you think of it in that situation, like he could have essentially rolled the die, and that's what happened.
You accidentally
play it off like that.
You tried to walk towards Astarion and shake his hand to forgive him. Accidentally, you pick up a
Shake his
stake
hand.
and drive it into his heart.
Stab it into his heart. That's what you get for rolling a 1, you loser.
I mean, that's kind of what it feels like. Now, as we continued on, we encountered like a ranger or something by a Hagraven's house who claims that he was searching for Astarion to hunt him down, and Jared gets the option to admit that he had killed Astarion, and the guy says, like, you only think you killed him. That's not how it works. He's still around here somewhere. And so we're confused about that. And I think technically in lore you can't. I guess because I don't think Jared went through the heart.
I think it's just because there's a lot of content out there that he's involved with. Like, if you just choose not to pick someone, eventually your paths will cross with him again because it expects you to reach this content. And perhaps, you know, like, it's possible because this past where I've been, so this is all speculation, but perhaps possibly the game is just like, well, you know, yeah, he's essentially dead, but this content is still there, and maybe they figured a way for you to still reach it. I don't know.
Well, that did leave us like studying D&D lore and seeing like we're like, okay, technically I think he didn't die because there's only like a certain way to kill vampires or something. I forgot what it was. And
now he's got to remember what you did. Good job.
We had a conversation for like 45 minutes. As we were staring at this ranger and he's staring back, we had you could probably go back and watch the VOD, no idea when it happened, but 45 minutes of us talking because we were trying to walk carefully because we wanted to see if we could see Astarion again, and we dedicated so much time to trying to figure out the right options to make sure like
manipulate your options.
we're like, can we get this hunter to take us to Astarion so that we can say we're sorry or whatever, or should we
look, you managed to get the dog to come back.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. It was dealing with Scratch was so bad because like we accidentally made him That was so
Yeah.
crazy the way that we fixed that. Like,
Yeah, that was. I've never seen anyone do it that way. Like, it's
Like-
so funny, like how many ways you can do the same thing in that game.
I forgot we said something wrong and ticked Scratch off, and so he wanted to kill us because he was so angry, and he was also angry about his owner. And so we're trying.
I think what it was is someone shouted at the body.
Yeah,
and he
someone
took it
shouted.
as
Yeah,
aggression.
yeah.
I
So
think that's the thing that.
we were trying to kind of play tough love with him, and it was not a
Yeah.
good idea. And so Scratch started getting angry at that, and so he attacks us, and so we're having to fight him. And we're not wanting to fight him, but he is attacking us, and we're pretty low level. This is a very early game, and so I keep casting sleep spells. I'm just gonna keep casting sleep spells. So we keep doing that while we retreat, and when we retreated enough, we went to camp, I think, I'm pretty sure we went to camp. And then we devised a plan. I think it was
You did
Jared,
the
Jared and Steven devised
disguise
a
or
plan.
whatever.
Yeah, Jared disguised as someone else and reapproached Scratch.
I think that's super crazy that
Yeah.
is a thing that like works. Like the game is like crazy the options that you can have.
And so Scratch had no idea who this was, and therefore the conversation just completely reset because, you know, he wasn't angry at a stranger. He just another adventure.
So funny.
And so Jared played it out differently, and then Scratch goes to our camp, and I'm sure he was like, wait a minute, these are the people who shouted at the body.
Where the hell was that one little halfling I just talked to?
where are they? Surprise, Scratch, you gullible dog. It was us. It was us the whole time.
It was us the whole time. Where's
Yeah.
that body? I can yell. He's fine with you looting the body, but he's not fine
Is
with
he?
you yelling at it. Yeah,
Okay.
you can loot the body.
He's like, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very fun game, and I'm really getting into like I started studying D&D lore, right? I started taking video classes and stuff. I was like, because I play as a wizard, and you know I've got that whole like scholar background and everything, and I do translations and I'm good with religion, and it's like I want to be in real life too, not just in game, not just perks. So
Yeah.
I started studying that stuff, and you know what? It's very fun, and so like I'm putting together theories and I'm recognizing stuff, and I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm at least helping, but that's kind of slowed to a halt, and yeah. So I don't know the last time we played. I don't remember what we were even doing. We were at like. We were in Act 2, and then I think we decided to leave where we were and try to do older content. Right, we're in the Underdark. We went back to the Underdark
Oh, nice. Yeah.
to investigate that.
Did you
There's like
find the mermaid village? I guess you can't really call it mermaids.
no, I don't think we encountered any mermaids, but
There's like there's like this village of like, I guess you can call them mermaids. They're like water lizards, like water something. It is really like how the fuck did somebody figure out how to get to this spot? Like my friend told me how to get there, and I was like, how did anybody find this?
no, I'm not aware of it.
It's crazy.
We're
It's in the Underdark. Yeah.
we're by that magic nullifying tree or whatever. And we're in the wizard tower of the lady that studies the tree and the bark and the properties it has, and we stopped there. I remember now. And it's, you know, we're high level, and the Underdark's like a lower level area, I guess. So it's not that rough. We know a lot of skills. So I don't really know why Steven doesn't want to continue with Act 2 though. It seemed like he was just like, let's go back. Like I'm guessing he knows something.
A lot of people had complaints that after Act 2 and getting to Act 3 was a lot less interesting than the original act.
Well, I don't know. Like it seems like going back would be counter to if he wanted us to just finish.
Just finish. Okay, can I off topic? My ship is white.
Not for me.
I I've been staring at it like this whole time watching. I'm like, why is it purple and orange?
It's you can see it on my stream, you know. It's
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
weird. I'm sure.
Give
I
you a
don't
picture
know.
of my ship. My ship is like all white.
I wish my ship was all white. Looked like a
I
snowspeeder.
specifically hunted down this ship because I wanted this ship on that Reddit.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's something that you can do because you haven't unlocked the glyphs and stuff in the story, so you can't use the portals.
I have a lot of stuff.
I mean,
to do.
I guess I could get to it, and then you could join my game, and that would bring you to it. So I guess we could get you it in a way. But yeah, you see my picture, like my ship is white. Like, and I know it's not like just me because it's white on my other friend's stream.
Yeah, that's way cooler.
Yeah, the white is like super awesome, and then I'm
Yeah.
looking at that, and it's like, what the heck? How? How is it that? Was it that this whole time for you?
No. It doesn't look like this. It looks black and orange to me.
Well, technically, it's if you go up to it, it's like purple.
Okay. Yeah, it's purple. It's
Yeah, I
purple.
don't think they really have black. Like the wings of mine, like it's black and white, but the wings actually, like the metal is kind of green because that's just like the tarnished color of the metal. But it's supposed to be black. That is funny. I think I do have a ship that looks like that in my freighter though, so it's just funny.
If I stand under the ship, am I gonna die if he turns on his engines?
I don't know, why am I standing so high above my ship?
I have no idea. I don't know.
It like sucks you up like a
Ah!
jet engine.
I was thinking more like a jet comes out of it and I'm dust.
I was gonna say, could you imagine how much of a hazard that would be if you walked under it and it just sucked you up into it?
Yep.
Like that, I don't think that would be like legal. It looks cool though.
I don't know. We've got jets with big jet engines and helicopters with spinning blades that could.
But like
slice
this
you.
is literally just walk under it to access your ship, and all of a sudden you're dead. Like you're just looking down at your scratch ticket you just bought, not paying attention.
just slap some yellow and black stripes on it, and you're good.
Yeah.
It's like there. If something happens, that's your fault for not noticing the yellow and black stripes.
Yeah, or the pure white ship.
Just like your arm blew off, taps the yellow and black stripes. Should have paid attention.
Should have paid attention.
Should have paid attention. All right.
But yeah, maybe someday we can actually get you out of the tutorial.
Maybe. It doesn't seem likely. I mean, I don't even know where I am in the
It
tutorial.
really doesn't take a lot. Like it makes you hyperdrive once, or it makes you warp to another system because it's teaching you that. It teaches you the black hole, so it makes you go through a black hole, but you could literally just go right back to where you were right after because it's just showing you that content, and it's a lot of it is just showing you content instead of like none of it is really matters in your actual gameplay.
I was definitely trying to like soften the blow that I hadn't finished the tutorial because I wasn't even sure if I did.
But it's okay. 'Cause, like, yeah.
I was like, you get so distracted, you play No Man's Sky, and then suddenly,
Yeah.
you're so
Well,
distracted.
it's like
with
it's like
everything around
Drizzy's
you.
taking her time. She still hasn't completed the tutorial, unless she did.
She's probably beyond me.
Well, I mean, she already is. She has the advanced mining tool.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just
Like
was...
the tutorial now is so different from the tutorial from when you played before. Like it's not even the same tutorial.
Then can I even finish this tutorial?
Probably it depends on where it wants you to go, because you might not be on a part where it would make you stuck. So I have a friend who all these years has been trying to play, And every single time he joins us, we're all just like, "Oh, come here and do this, come here and do that." And he doesn't understand how to go anywhere, what to do. He doesn't understand anything. It wasn't it and I was like, so I was like, "Matt, what are you, like, why? Like, what's going on?" And he's like, "Oh." And he explained to me. I was like, well, what part of the quest are you on? Because he didn't have access to the anomaly, and so I assumed he was still on tutorial. And he's like, "Oh, it wants me to make this," and I was like, "You can't make that anymore. That's not even in the game." And he's like, "Well, it wants me to make this," and so we tried really hard to like go around it and like try to get him like what is now the equivalence of it, kind of thing. And it wouldn't. Like, it just turned out because he never updated his saves through the years.
Oh,
and so
okay.
it just broke it. So
Yikes.
like you have to like progressively update in a way.
Okay.
But you might not be at that point. You might not be to the point where it wants you to get something that doesn't exist anymore. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll check. Maybe that could just be my goal. Well, like, I'm sure, like, Mom, maybe even Jared's around where I am, so maybe we could just do that together. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I'll see if they're even interested.
Regardless, as long as you're enjoying your gameplay, it doesn't even matter where you're at.
Yeah, Jared and I just fly around everywhere, look at things, scan things,
Yeah.
We never were really focused on upgrading or doing quests.
If you upgrade your tool, like your multi-tool, then you can get far more money for I get like 35,600 nanites every time I scan a rock.
Yeah.
So, like, because I have it upgraded.
It's just like I'm just kind of thinking, I'm usually not yearning for money. It's kind of like ESO, where I'm not like, I need money.
But a lot of the upgrading and stuff requires it, like like not upgrading, I guess that too. But like if you want to like, because I did give you like the slot upgrades and stuff for your ship and your multi-tool, so that you could at least fill out holes in those.
It is 5 a.m. Goodness gracious.
Yes. My daughter, oh my god. So, she's supposed to go to a birthday party Saturday, and she's like, "Well, I have no way of getting there. Would you guys mind if I sleep over and then I can help get ready for the party in the morning?" And so her friend is like, "Yeah, Mom says that's fine." And so she goes to her house after school, and then her mom is like, "I didn't know sleeping over was part of the plan." And so it's like, that's on her friend, that's not on her. And so she messaged me and she's like, "Apparently they didn't know that I was sleeping over, so I guess I'll be home tonight. They want to take me out for food with them though." And then like a little bit later she says, "They really like me, they approve of me, I get to spend the night. We're gonna go watch a movie now."
You earned reputation. It's just
I was like, what that translates to is they've decided you're not annoying and you can stay.
It's like it's a test. It's like, we're gonna take you out to eat, and if you pass, you can stay.
Yeah, but I guess she's got other siblings that have ADHD, and even though she has it, like, she's like super mild compared to them, and they're like, "Yeah, no, you can stay." But like, she's also really helpful. She's really helpful and nice.
Ugh.
So
I haven't done a sleepover in forever.
I know. Well, she was actually like super nervous last night. She's like, last time I had a sleepover was my best friend's house, and that doesn't count. Like,
that doesn't count.
Grew up together. It doesn't count because they grew up together. They've known each other their whole life. But like, this is a sleepover at some friend that she met at school, a couple years ago, and it's like a whole different world. She doesn't know her parents. She doesn't know her family.
Yeah.
Like, her best friend is my best friend's child, so like, she's been involved in her life for her,
Yep.
So it changes things, and she was nervous, but I think she's already over it. I'm gonna let you go so you can end your stream and we can both do sleepy things.
Oh my gosh, the stream's still going. No.
No,
I knew that. Though I'm probably still gonna be. I mean, knowing me, I'm probably still gonna be. But like, so I'm probably not gonna be doing a UESP stream today because I do them every other week anyway. But the
It's
founder,
Easter weekend. It's excused.
the founder of the UESP actually just had a stream at like 8. It was 8 p.m.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he was playing Arena, and I was watching that. You know, mostly I was listening to it while at work, and I was popping in. I was doing some chatting. It was like, you know, it's like all the people that were there that were like people that I recognize. I was like, it's like a big party at this point. And so that was pretty fun. But I thought, like, that's gonna be the UESP stream for the week, you know. And obviously he did it way better. He's the founder of the UESP. He's the big guy. And then compared to me, who streamed, you know, last week, and I did the dungeons with, you know, just a bunch of me trying to fill dead air, and then the internet crashed the whole stream. Compare the two. It's like,
that's like not even fair, you know, like the internet on top of it. Like,
yep, that we had some internet
stop
issues
bullying them.
out of nowhere. And I'm just trying to do my best. I'm trying to show off the new dungeons,
Yeah.
and it's like, come on, like, I don't know. I try to do my best on those streams, and I don't really know how much I can do because I don't have anyone to bounce off of, and I don't know who to get, because that if I get someone that's a time commitment that they and I need to be in the same place at the same time, like every other Saturday, and it's like, I don't know, and I've never chatted like vocally with anyone at the UESP before.
Yeah.
I'm barely there in text. I'm there in the guild in ESO, but I'm like not in the Discord. I am, but I don't say anything. Most of them don't even know who I am. They're like, we have a streamer, you know. So I'm pretty much the streamer between streamers right now. I'm like the you know, we grab this
I
person.
mean, you say that, but they're not trying to find another streamer, really.
No, but that would be totally mean. I mean, like I don't imagine they would do that, or they're like, we found a replacement, you can leave now.
Yeah, they would.
That would be pretty brutal. But I do think that they probably
You
don't
have
think I'm
filled
doing
your
a great
role.
job.
Be gone.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing it for 2 years now, and it's just kind of like, I don't get people saying, God, I guess it has been 2 years. What the? I don't really get people saying.
Right?
I don't get people saying that, you know, I'm doing a good job. I've never gotten anyone giving me a review, so I'm just kind of sitting there. I'm sitting there replacing the blank space with my own review, and I'm like,
yeah.
What would I say? What would I say if I were them? You know. And so it's like, I don't know if I'm doing a good job. I've had people say that they're like, cover these topics, talk about this, talk about that. No UESP members, just some friends who are trying to give me advice. But it's not really that easy. It's you want to cover important topical stuff. Like, you know, the new DLC. I did the new dungeons, and I was talking about those. But
a lot of people are going there to see like new content and stuff.
Yeah, and
like what's new
I felt pretty confident during January, February, because I had a lot of stuff to cover. That was you know, like the trailer, everything Gold Road was coming out, and I had a lot of stuff to talk about, tons of stuff. And now it's just kind of like it's slowly starting to become that empty space between, you know, quarter 1 and 2, and it's like, I don't really know what to cover, and so it's like, I'd like someone there. I don't think I can bring Mom because she's not really a member of the UESP. So it's like, I mostly depend on my chat. Like I mostly depend on chat. Like if someone's chatting and they're given something. Like, I can handle dead air on my own channel pretty well, but on the UESP it's a whole different beast, where it's like, I feel like I gotta handle it way better than I handle dead air.
Different expectations of you.
Yeah, it's like, I can't just allow this like I do on my own channel. Like, you know, I need to be educating for the most part, and it's like, how do I educate? What do I cover? How long can I cover it? Does anyone care about this topic? You know, and I've had some really bad, and so if you look at like the viewing ratings between the old streamers and me, it's a very stark contrast.
I mean, potentially it's possible that you're more education and they were more entertainment, but I don't really know how they played.
No, I think that's probably the case. I don't know, but I think it's probably likely that I tend to talk a lot and not be as impressive to watch.
Well, I mean, what else are you gonna do? Like, sit there and not talk? Like,
well, they don't. Yeah. They don't mind. Like, people like watching Trials and Dungeons the most, I think. It's like there's people enjoy watching the hard content, and then on the other side of the spectrum, there's people who enjoy the chill talking ones, like, Madigon does that. I think T does that a lot. A lot of
T's
chatting.
Good at that.
But the difference is that if you're gonna be just chatting, those chats are usually moving. And my chat ain't moving. And it's
my favorite stream with T was just she was in it was Blackwood, I think. She was like in the glowing cave. I don't remember any of the names right now. Black Reach or what, I don't know.
Yeah,
and she was just looking at a glowing deer sitting on the floor. I was like, just sitting on the ground.
Yeah, the Black Reach.
It was literally just an hour of her just staring at this deer and just chatting. And
content.
It's just like imagine having the ability to just converse with people so much that is considered and that's just entertaining content for them, and it's just tea chatting. Like, it's got to be like one of my favorite streams of hers.
And I mean, one, I like talking in the first place. Two, my job, I like it a lot, but my job is I don't talk to anybody for 7 hours. Like, I go in, I maybe say hi to my supervisor, I start my job, and it's not, there's literally no one there. Like, it's not like I'm antisocial. There's no one to talk to. It's just, it's a very quiet, by yourself job. And so I don't socialize. And so it's like, I need to talk. Like, I get on stream for the weekend and it's like, it's talking time. But it's like when it comes to the UESP, I can't just chat. I'm there to educate. Otherwise, what am I on the team for? And so I've been listening to podcasts, the ESO Lorecast, Tales of Tamriel, like Lotus of Doom, Robots Radio, doing these podcasts and stuff. And I'm listening to those at work, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm thinking, like, God, I want to be part of these so bad. Like, I want to converse about the Elder Scrolls with someone, but I don't know. I'm not going to go in there and say, I want to be a guest or something. And I'm not going to start a podcast because no one cares. Yeah. So I don't know what to do. I can't. I talked to Jared about it, and Jared just criticizes. So it's like I don't know who to talk about Elder Scrolls lore with. That would be on the same wavelength, not like a Jedi Master wavelength, but like a Jedi Knight wavelength, maybe. Just at my speed.
Yep. Yeah, like, so when you talk with your brother, like, you do light up in a different way because it's someone talking back to you, or like when we're chatting and I'm not half asleep, like right now. It's completely different because you're more talking directly to someone than just the general, I guess, chat kind of thing.
Yeah. And it just keeps people's attention when there's multiple voices that might have multiple perspectives and stuff like that. But yeah, and I spend a lot of my streams just kind of in dead air, specifically like in the old days when I started back in 2019 and 2020. It was pretty much just entirely silent until you came along and started chatting, and you were like the jump point where things started taking off. I was at that point of walking away when you showed up, pretty much.
I know that's so funny, that timing.
Yeah, I was like I'm gonna stop, and then that was like early 2020. It was like I'm gonna stop, and then then you showed up, and then I got my ring light, and then COVID hit, and Greymore released, and all those things kind of came together to be like, I'm just gonna stream a lot, like a lot. But it still was a lot of dead air. But I got used to it. But again, it's only excusable. It's only excusable on my stream. On the UESP stream, I got to be someone, and I'm better on Twitter. No one like you don't really see. A lot of people that follow me on Twitch don't really see, but like on Twitter, I'm putting out like lore posts and stuff that people really enjoy. I think it's just easier to digest on Twitter than watching a stream. So I'm educating people through Twitter, which has helped me a lot because I feel like I'm actually doing something for the UESP. Like, you know, people look at my bio and they're like, oh, it's a UESP man. so that's at least nice. But on stream is way rougher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's different because like you're put on the spot for entertaining, you know.
Well,
a lot of the times, like I'll sit here and I'll just be playing a game and I'll be like, do people really want to watch me do this? Like, is that actually something people would want to do? Like,
but it's I think it's like it's usually a mix of like, you know, is the gameplay and the person mingling well? Is it entertaining? And I think most streamers are entertaining. They just don't often get like a big break, but like, you know, it's the UESP is my dream place, and I'm there, and so obviously me being a naturally anxious person, I'm like, I have to be the absolute best at this, because I don't know how I got this job, right? It's like wanting to be an astronaut, and then you're there. And then you're like, I want to do this to the best of my ability. I want to be the best astronaut I can be. But I just, you know, you can't make people show up. You can't make people be interested. But, you know, I'm getting follows at sometimes, and I get subs sometimes. And it's like, that's what I'm there for. To kind of keep the UESP out there and, you know, keep people interested, maybe supporting with a sub. Maybe people see it and then want to support via Patreon, or maybe they want to join the UESP. I don't know. I'm at least out there as a name.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know. I definitely am not like Pylon levels, because he was our previous streamer, and everyone knows him.
I don't know.
Everyone who's everyone knows him. No, I was kidding.
I'm definitely not everyone though.
Well, he was a big like ESO streamer, and then he moved on. I think I think he works for Alienware now, but he still likes ESO. He showed up during the stream earlier, the UESP stream. Yeah, I don't even think I'm listed on the UESP as a streamer, because I don't really feel like I count. You know, I don't know if 2 years of doing it, but I'm doing it badly for 2 years. So it's like, does that really count?
But you're doing it consistently, and that's more than what they would have otherwise.
I guess, but it's like, you know, I kind of feel like they're thinking we need to get someone who at least has a better setup, does it better. I don't know. I definitely watch other streamers, and I get this like imposter syndrome. It's like
yeah, I think that's normal though.
Yeah, but I don't know. I remember like, I think it was last year when we were doing a big Infinite Archives stream, I think, and was it? I think it was Benefactor got to do the UESP stream for that big event, and we were representing like ZeniMax. We were actually representing official ESO. It was a big deal, and it wasn't me who did the UESP stream, and I was pretty upset. I wasn't like pitching a fit, slamming doors. I was just kind of very confused about I'm like Benefactor. You know, they're not our streamer. That's, you know, me. So therefore, it had to be a conscious decision to choose someone that isn't me to do this big stream, which would hurt anybody's feelings. But then it turns out that there was actually a notice on the UESP Discord that I didn't notice because I don't use Discord much. And the notice was, hey, if you want to do the stream, vote here. And I didn't see it. And I didn't vote. And so, and Benefactor did. And so Benefactor got to do it. And I was like, oh, I had no idea that was a thing.
That makes sense then. Yeah.
I felt way better though. Like, because, I mean, I'm already feeling like pretty crushed. I'm already hard on myself. And then seeing that, I was like, oh man, I just, I'm being phased out. But, yeah, no, that won't be tomorrow. Or today, rather. Maybe next week. But, because I don't know if anything's going to be happening next week. The only time I can really get the chance to do it is on Saturdays. Maybe Sundays. But,
Also, I remember you were, I'm not going to be here this Sunday. So.
Okay.
Well, it's guys, because it's Easter. I'm going to be at my sister's.
Okay.
So it would be like a.
Okay, then we'll keep it in. We'll warm them up to the idea for next Sunday, I guess, and
yeah.
Maybe have to remind them to update. Maybe we'll do a little session to get them warmed up. I don't know. Yeah. Hi, Rain. How you doing? But yeah, or we could just do Fallout because that was pretty fun.
Potato, she's literally trying to bite everything on my desk as a protest for me not feeding her breakfast.
That's what I would do.
She's like, I have like these stickers on my monitor and she's trying to eat that. She's trying to eat my like dragon thing that I have on my desk. She's trying to eat my, I don't know what the heck is that, cup holder thing, or I don't even know.
I have a dragon thing on my desk.
I can show you a picture of it.
I refuse to show you a picture of my desk.
I've seen your dragon.
Oh, no, I'll show you my dragon, but I won't show you my desk.
Oh.
It's like, I remember thinking, like, when I got this desk, I was like, oh, it's gonna be so clean and sleek. It's like, I need to clean this thing up. Like,
well, that's just how it gets, though.
Yeah, I need to get my shit together, but I definitely enjoy it. L desks are amazing.
Here, I think I have a picture of the thing. Here. I also have I've got my Nintendo Switch dock on the desk as well, and that just connects to my monitor, so I can just stick in my Switch and then swap my monitor over, and I'm playing Switch games on my monitor, which is pretty crazy. Oh, wow. This is my dragon. What? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, they're super cool. So it's 3D printed, so each of the parts have like these links. So it's like a cool little fidget toy. Huh. Oh, so it can slither? Yeah, it can like move around. My chat can't see, but we're describing it very well. Yeah, Serenity got one too. She took this picture when we got it. She's got a little one. Oh, sweet. Nice. But yeah, like I can completely move it. It's like a little moving fidget toy. But so I have that like it is like wrapped around my monitor, and Potato keeps trying to bite parts of it because she knows I don't want her to. I've got my friend in Oregon just 3D prints like tons of that stuff, and she just randomly sent it to us. That's sweet. Yeah. Drizzy did slurp.
Yeah, well, she did slurp, but the slurp wasn't visible because I don't have that
Because
source.
you're on the big thing.
Yeah.
You scammed her of her points.
I don't feel bad though. I'm trying to figure out why.
No.
I mean, she didn't say anything about it. I mean, like, I don't. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
At the time she was doing it was like we were sitting in the game and I had like tabbed out and I was like
Yeah.
food break and I was eating some food and so she was doing the slurp.
Slurp.
Yeah, because it was the food break.
Okay, let me see. I think slurp should technically work now. I think we are a go, but I'm not entirely sure.
You're gonna make her spend more points.
No,
on
I'm looking for it myself.
She'll do it anyway, you know that.
Slurp. Let me see if this works. It's 1,000 points. I'm so expensive.
Think about how many points
There.
that she spent on you. There you go.
We got it. It works.
Slurp.
Enjoy. I have so many scenes.
Yeah. Like one for each game and or like a couple for each game probably.
Still got my USP layout. This is actually pretty polished. I didn't make this one though. People have like mentioned using my PNG tuber on the USP streams, but I'm like, nah. That's not even a question for me. You know.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you know, I'm like this. I'm like this when I'm on my own streams and stuff.
I was gonna say your characters are more for like your comfort space and not for like professional setting in a way. And like UESP feels more like you're going to work than your own stream.
Yeah, that is how it feels sometimes.
Yeah, it's just like that mental separation in a way.
I think people just like seeing me better in my true form than in my VTuber form, which is what I use on the USP stream.
I like your PNG, but sometimes we just really want to be able to make you wear a wizard hat and enjoy it.
I worked pretty hard on the. I'm like, you know, I don't usually things like this that I want don't happen. I can't pull them off. But this was something that I was like really wanting to do and wanting to change. Like I was like, I introduced it at the same time as my new.
Potato just typed
screens.
a message in chat.
Oh, that is so sweet. That is
explain.
that is the nicest thing that a cat has ever said to me.
Alright, you can go on.
Craze did wizard hat. I don't have a wizard. Well, okay, hold on. I don't think Craze has as many points. That's pretty expensive. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, you know what? Fine.
I was gonna say, me and Drizzy have insane amount of points. You know how many slurps we could afford?
Do you know how many slurps we could afford? There. Better. My hair is out of control. Like at work, it was the windiest it has ever been, to the point where I almost blew away because I am.
You like it out of control though.
Yeah, I like it. I definitely like it when it's very windy and sometimes it's very stormy. But I'm walking a lot outside. I think I did some math and it's like 140 minutes of walking outside a day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like if you're out in 108 degrees or if you're out in severe storms, it can take a toll, but I don't mind it that much. So yeah, I should make a PNG wizard hat. I've been planning on making a wizard hat setting. So what was I gonna say? It was gonna be important. Oh yeah, it was so windy, like my hair was just blowing everywhere, and I was trying to wear a hat because I've been trying to wear a hat at work because like my hair, like I like my hair when it's poofy, but like even I'm thinking it's getting a little bit out of control. But I don't want to like make a big deal about it because then I gotta have to go get my hair cut, and I don't want to spend my weekend going out and getting my hair cut. But it's like it is like, especially in the back, it's getting like I've got those little anime hair things that they like stick up, and I can't get rid of it. So I mean, I've been wearing a hat, but
Anime.
anime hair things. But I don't know. It's. I think it's better. It's better on stream. My hair looks great in this lighting. I mean, but and I like it when my hair is out of control. But like mostly if it's on the sides.
I maintained out of control.
Yeah, well, I like it when it's on the sides, but like I keep getting my hair cut so that it grows slower on the sides and more on top. And so therefore I get really top heavy, and I don't like that as much. I like it when I have more volume on the sides to make it look more full. But that requires a lot of work, and I'm supposed to look neat sometimes. So yeah. Also, yeah, you can kind of see a little of my completely messy desk right now. Floofy hair is the best hair. I wish more people would say that. I've still got dinner here. I've got some receipts. So who wants to hear a sad story really quick? Mom's birthday was Wednesday, and I was like, I think Mom and Dad went out to go eat, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go and get gas for my car, and the McDonald's is right next to the gas station, so I'm just gonna rent a McDonald's after that. And I told Mom that I was going to get her a strawberry and cream pie. I went to McDonald's. I bought those.
You promised
I
it
bought
before.
those pies. I did. I bought those pies. They were on the receipt. But when I got home, they weren't in the bag. Right? And I was like, it's her birthday. It's her birthday. She wanted them so I'm like, I still have that receipt. And I'm holding on to it.
Yeah, but if you didn't, you would have had to call and mention it to them in the moment, you know?
It doesn't have to be in the moment. I mean, I know we both worked in fast food, right? But like, the way that it was like, you know, you got the receipt, you're especially good. If you're a repeat offender, then you're usually not good.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go on Sunday. I'm gonna see if I can get those pies again, because I mean, like, come on, I'm cheated. Like, it was $3.
Yeah,
$3 for
it was
2 pies.
Birthday.
It was her birthday. Like, but I was like, I did this for her. Why? Like, of all the days to make this mistake, seriously. But yeah, no. Well, I'm sure. I just have to get assertive with them.
Yeah.
But not mean. I'm just gonna be like, could I please have my pies, please? That's what I'm gonna say. and they're gonna give them to me. Ladies and gents, may those poor pies rest in peace. Well, I'll get them. That was my money.
I mean, if you're a regular enough customer that they know that you're not.
I am, but sometimes my manager or my supervisor, likes to get lunch, and so after a patrol, I will go and grab food for the both of us at Sonic, and I was doing that earlier this week, and I went over there, and I'm a regular because I go there every week. Sometimes multiple times, and I go over there and they're like Kylie.
I haven't heard that one. It was funny.
I was like, I just said yes.
How do you not know how
yes.
to read that?
This happens all the time. I think more people call me Kylie than Kyle. Like, I am being
How do you not
serious.
know how to read that?
I don't know, but more people call me Kylie than Kyle if they're strangers, and they see my name written out. I feel completely confident in saying more people call me Kylie, and I just say yes. I'm like, that's me. I'm Kylie. Because it's like I'm not gonna make you feel stupid.
I'm not gonna fight you for it.
I'm not gonna fight you for it. That's just me now. Yeah. But I was thinking like, you know, I'm here all the time. You know, I think I look unique. Iconic. How do you not recognize Kylie or Kyle?
It's missing letters. It doesn't pronounce that way.
Yeah, that I felt betrayed right through the heart. But you know, they always make my blasts just right, so whatever.
That's what matters. As long as the food's good.
Yeah.
Both of my cats are demanding breakfast before it's like 6:30 in the morning.
Yep.
I have to go to Maine today.
That to me that sounds like a super long trip, but probably not as much to you. But crazy. I spell Kyle the normal way. Yes, I do.
Is that a cake plate?
A cake plate? No. This plate was from last night when I had microwaved burritos.
No.
With
a fork?
With a fork, yeah, because they get really hard. And I mean, like, for the most part, I mostly just, to be honest, I eat them with a fork by default. And then if they get too hard, I move to my hands, because it's like this fork ain't cutting through that burrito, you know. It is not gourmet eating, but it is substance. I also have my moon lamp still. It's always right here, but it's not charged. I've got a lot of things you can't see. Thank God. There's, you know, it's like this, you know. I told myself I was gonna keep this clean. Crazy says, dude, it's a burrito. Have you guys never had microwave burritos before? Like,
yeah, they get hot. Well, I mean, so I just wait for it to cool down enough, and then I eat it with my hands.
No, well, no. It's if you let these things cool off for like a second, it's pretty much frozen. It's what it feels like. It's like you want to eat it hot or not, because this is how these are. Like these burritos are not things that you're gonna pick up and eat. In fact, the bottoms are so soft, the fillings might even fall out. So no, I'm gonna keep using a fork. That's what we use here.
What kind of burrito are you eating?
It's definitely like, it's not like if you're thinking of like a Taco Bell soft tortilla burrito,
Thinking of like one I get at the grocery store.
It's definitely not one that I would do with my hands.
Huh.
It's definitely one that, like, I feel better cutting and then eating. But if I'm making a non-microwave burrito, like a soft taco burrito or whatever, out of a tortilla, I'm gonna use my hands.
So the one thing I'm gonna say in the defense of you is that it is next to your computer desk, and it's probably best you're not using your fingers.
Yeah.
Because then you'll have sticky keyboard.
But I have a lot of napkins here, and I also have.
I'm trying to defend you.
Oh well, I don't need. I've got a lot of things about me I can't defend. Let's not even start. I mean,
there's no help for me. Okay.
I've got my Elder Scrolls Online hand sanitizer here. I got that. This
that
actually
doesn't unsticky food from your hands.
Well,
that probably actually makes it worse.
No, it's actually pretty good. It's pretty good, but it's also, you know, it also helps clean my hands. I actually recently ran out of this, and then I just went and refilled it, and so I just kind of have this on my desk at all times. The Elder Scrolls Online hand sanitizer. I have that as a redeem, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
That's a redeem. Let me see if I can find it. That was like the day I got it, or at least
when you opened your package.
I was doing my package opening. Yeah, this one.
The Elder
Scrolls
unboxing. Online hand sanitizer.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, so that was like what, August or something. I also got that Yeti thermos water bottle that's what I use every day when I go to work. That's kept me alive. So thank you ZeniMax for that. It has been my life. The best darn bottle of hand sanitizer there is.
I bet you use that blanket all day, every day too.
I have like 3 Elder Scrolls blankets actually. Like I've got the small black one that came with the package. I've got the Hermaeus Mora one, and then I also have the one that came with the ESO package that has like all the divines on it. I've got
Did
3
the Hermaeus
blankets.
Mora one come with that toy in the background?
Yeah, it came with the. It was the. I think they even call it the Hermaeus Mora Cuddle Bundle.
Oh,
That is
that's
what they.
cute.
I think that's what they call it. So yeah, Hermes back there. He's really enjoying the lighting.
Yeah, you're kind of messing with his night vision.
He's a party animal. I didn't do that.
He's like the most relaxed, like calm voice most of the time, and he's like, imagine him as a party animal. He's got like a birthday hat on,
Yeah.
and he's like,
And it's not even anyone's birthday. He's just like this on the weekends.
oh, he knows more than you do. It's always someone's birthday.
It's always someone's birthday. I also got this Hermaeus Mora pin. Came with it. I'm gonna try to focus. There we go. Yeah, this is a cool little pin. Came with it.
Yeah, it is cool.
I always keep that here on my desk. I haven't had to use the blanket in quite some time.
I think that is the book.
The what?
The book. The pin.
Yeah. I also
Mhm.
have real books. I've got a lot of lore books here. I've got Doctor Who lore, Elder Scrolls lore, a book on how to draw dragons that I haven't really consulted, so I still don't know how to draw dragons.
At least not the way they want you to.
Not the way that they want me to. It's too realistic.
Yeah, that's what I always found with those books too. It's like I really want to get better at drawing dragons, but then it's like I feel like the pressure's on me if I want to draw it like that.
But people say learn to draw realistic first and then cartoon second, because then you'll understand the anatomy and how to simplify it. Which I agree with, but I'm also lazy, so I haven't done it. So,
I mean, there's a lot of things. Like, it just depends on the person. Like, they expect you to build, like, the skeletal of the body with, like, circles and lines, and then, like, build from that. I can't do that. I just gotta draw what I'm drawing. I can't do the process.
I do skeletal work. Maybe not the most detailed skeletal work, but I do, like, you know, the circles for the heads, and then like the rough scribbles as to where the body's going to be, what the perspective is. But
yeah, I scribble, but not with a skeleton. I can't do the skeleton thing. It confuses me.
Yeah, at a point it gets too confusing. I'm not very smart when it comes to understanding things like perspective, etc.
Yeah.
But man, I have a folder for. Oh, here we are. Tuber files, regular. Let's do this one, I guess. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. I mean, look. Hey, look. What's going on here?
What?
It's me. So here's the official file, right? Look how detailed. Look how thick those lines are. Whoa. So yeah, this is the official, and like, you know, I don't know if I have the sketch plan. The sketch plan for this one I think was a little bit more detailed. It's pretty much like the exact same thing, I think. Like, well, okay, here's the sketch plan for this. This is what I had. Yeah, I mean, so this was basically how it went. Yeah, except let me take away these bits, and then
It's so derpy, it's cute.
Yeah. So I was just like, this is what it's gonna look like. I had this idea when I noticed that.
That's just basically, you know, it's not supposed to be perfect. It's just a rough idea of what you're doing.
I noticed that VAOTube had like this ability to make your character float around, and I was like, oh god, I want to be on a cloud so bad. Craze says I need to draw more fun stuff when we're not working on commissions. Yeah, I'm working on a commission right now. I'm actually putting it off because I'm a bad person.
You're a responsible streamer.
I'm so responsible. But yeah,
Super
so
responsible.
and it's not even really that hard of a calm. I just get so overwhelmed it paralyzes me. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be putting away here. There we go. Then I have like I don't know. I've got extra.
You have an extra line on your ear, or on your horn, not an ear.
An extra line.
Yeah, you have like double line art. There you go.
Oh yeah. Extra. I have just the eye shine. I think that's it for extra.
Well, no, yeah, I was just trying to say that you had 2 line arts going.
I have this as the background because I'm white and it gets kind of hard sometimes to see, so I pick a color. To put in the
I
background.
always just do a color too. Yeah. It's just easier. I think I always do like a light pink for mine.
Yeah. Now I bet I get people wondering why I didn't make the cloud white instead of like kind of a rain cloud.
Too much white.
Too much white is why I decided to go for gray instead of white. A rare behind-the-scenes look at the legendary weather dragon. Yeah, here this. I'll show you guys this picture.
You know what I think? One of the things I would have thought would have been cooler, if you had done it, is when your character's angry. If there was like lightning coming out of the cloud under him while he's angry.
I was thinking about that earlier today.
Yeah, that would have been so cool.
I have an idea, but it's not gonna be. I don't really know how easy it'll be, but I have an idea that might work. I don't want to spoil it, but it's gonna be. It can be kind of like that, but I don't really know what direction I'm gonna go in it. But I at least have a concept of an idea. It might be. It might be pull-offable. Who knows? But yeah, so basically when I'm making these, I just make a version like this, and then I make a version with the mouth open, and then I make a version with, you know, eyes closed, mouth open, eyes open, mouth open, you know. And that's what I do for like every single one. And it's really hard to do when I need to like make a new head and stuff, because I'm not redrawing the whole damn thing, you know. So I've got to redo. I just have to redo the head and then try to make sure that it seems a bit more flush, and that's pretty much it. I haven't made a new emotion in a while, but it's always fun.
Yeah,
to
who
work
needs
on.
emotions?
Who needs emotions? But what I have is I have them all set to keybinds. I've got 7 I've got like them stuck to my number pad, so 7 is just normal, you know. Then you've got 8, 9, 4, 5 is mute, 6 is this one. So you know, I've got 1, 2, 3, and I've got maybe whatever other numpads I want to use. But this is kind of why I wanted a numpad. It was mostly for ESO emotes, but now I've moved it to this. And so I just kind of like combine my genuine reaction with a physical impulse.
Yeah.
It's like a Pavlovian response. So it's kind of like that.
How much did you fumble your different numbers at first?
I don't fumble I've noticed I don't fumble my numbers, but I've had 2 occasions where I've left the setting on. One of which being earlier today.
Earlier today, yeah.
That was one.
But it was funny seeing him like all angry and like, but you were like also doing like hyper warp speed, so he's just like pushing it along. Yeah.
Hyper speed.
I'm so angry.
But I think the other time was I think I was playing like Halo Infinite and I accidentally left myself like this for a while.
Yeah.
I like that. But like for the most part, I've tried to pay attention. I've got 2 monitors, you know, so I'm always trying to pay attention. But I try to remind myself to always go back to 7 as my default. But yeah, I don't. It's angry warp. It's a pretty it's pretty simple. But I'm glad that I pulled off in a way that I like. I didn't want to do oh, he's at a keyboard or anything. I just kind of wanted to do. I'm like, he's on a cloud. I don't know. It just seemed to work well with when I saw the floaty option.
Natural.
Yeah. I don't really know how many people would use. Like anytime I saw anyone using this floaty, it just seemed like I was like, the characters were never really on something that was supposed to be floating. I'm like, that's kind
They
of what
were
it, seems,
just
that's
yeah.
what it seems to be made for. I gotta do that. But yeah, it's pretty smooth. And it's a significantly larger canvas, I think, than what I'm usually used to working on. Because yeah, the quality, I mean, like the zoom in all this way. I don't know how big the canvas is, but it's very clean. I don't really know if I want to do like this is for a commission thing though. I never really thought about it, but I don't really know if I would want to do. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, I bet if somebody paid enough, you'd do it.
If someone paid enough, I have someone offering to pay me right now, for the con that I'm working on, but I refuse. It's like I won't. I should be working on that, but I'm not. But whenever people are like offering me money, they're like, I'll buy the com now. Here's the money. I'm like, don't give me that money until I'm done. Like.
Yeah, I'm more likely to get it done if that's coming.
I'm more likely to get it done if the payment's at the end, and also like, I don't want to have that money.
You have that pressure of like, I gotta get this done. It's expecting.
It's more healthy for me. I mean, like, it's more healthy for the client too because they get their product. I don't want to like be like, ah shit. It's like oh shit that money's probably gone by now.
Yeah.
And so, I prefer to wait until the end. So I'm like, and it's like until you're satisfied, I don't get that money. So that's what I stick with. That's my creed. Yeah, the cloud option works really good. I don't know how I thought of it. I just saw the floatiness option and I was like, it just works. I didn't want to be like a PNG like what I used to be, just facing forward. Yeah. I wanted something more interesting. Bless who made V802? Hold on, let me check. I donated to them because I love this program so much. V802 Mini by Olmewe. It's OLMEWE. Oh, maybe Olmewe probably. By Olmewe. It's a good program. It's
so
very simple. It's so simple. Yeah. Like, in fact, I don't know, Craze, did you show me this? Is this how I found it? Because Craze, you and I had this long talk about PNG tubing. You might have pointed this out to me. It's very likely. It's a really good software. Yeah, I don't know. It's if I could pull it off, anyone could pull it off. It's I mean, it's simple. It's simple PNGs. You make a PNG, you plug it in, or you make a few for different cycles, and the program runs through like natural blinking. It's ace, really. All right, 7.5 hours. You don't remember, honestly? You remember in Scarville? Well, I think it was during that long talk we had back when we played. I don't know. I was playing Fortnite with Odes, I think, and then we talked for a long time. I think that was probably.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Late enough that I can feed the cats, and then they won't harass me while I'm going to sleep.
I banish you to feeding cats.
I don't do that. They'll eat me in my sleep if I don't. Fucking.
Oh.
Animals.
They're animals.
Well, I mean that's the thing. Like, it's a known fact that if you die, your cat's gonna be probably the first thing to eat you.
They're resourceful. It's practical.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's horrifying.
I'm gonna be on the dinner list. Breakfast, but whatever.
You guys won't be getting breakfast anymore.
Alright, I'm gonna go sleep.
Okay, bye.
Thank you for playing with us. Good night.
Thank you for playing with me as well.
Yay,
night. Bye. Okay, my goodness, this usually my Friday night streams do not go this long, but hey, I've been streaming a lot this week. I streamed Monday for 5 hours. I streamed yesterday. I streamed Thursday for, I forget what, 3 hours, and now I'm here at 7.5. Thank you guys so much for being here. Probably gonna be live, I'd say 9 p.m. Central Time here on the channel. Probably gonna be doing more Jester's Festival stuff. Then maybe Baldur's Gate, maybe. If not, maybe I can get Jared to stick around for No Man's Sky. I don't know. We will see where that goes. Sunday will be hopefully a 7 p.m. start, maybe 8 p.m. Central, but I'm gonna aim for 7, and that'll be like Fallout or Minecraft or No Man's Sky, and then moving into ESO. I don't know, maybe Overwatch after that. But yeah, I will actually be rating you guys to the Rated R Revolution, who isn't really rated R from what I understand. I think it's just the name. I recall their streams being actually pretty relaxing. Big streams, Sleepy Beans and big streams. I will see you guys next time. I think I got the name right. Alright, bye. Oh, I didn't get the name right. I didn't get the name. Oh, it's, you know what? I'm just gonna copy the name. The raid. Let's see, does this work? Come on, come on, come on. Yay, it worked. Alright, bye.